Hey Kay, welcome to the sleep stream. How you doing? Time to get nice and comfy. Oh, let's get rid of the table. This needs to pause. So we're gonna finish today on 38. My nap was a little more than intended. That's no worries at all. Honestly, for me, if these kind of... Usually if you oversleep, it just means that you needed this sleep. I'm a firm believer of that. I have to go inside, maybe I'm just gonna grab a little bit of food, a little midnight snack. And then we're gonna get started. We're gonna talk, we're gonna chill, I'm gonna get ready, I'm gonna jump into bed. It's gonna be fun. We're gonna have a lot of fun. Today was a very fun day. We spent so much time together. Gosh. Okay. Let us. Yeah. Alright, give me 1 second. Singular second. Alright, we've returned. I've returned. Gosh, okay. Let's end this poll for now. Okay. I think that it is time. I think it's time for us to head into... This is going to be an unarchived stream, so honestly, I kind of just want to watch some YouTube videos. Would you guys be down for that? You okay, Frey? I am okay. I'm just very tired. It's 3 a.m. I kind of want to just watch some YouTube videos with you guys. Is that okay? That was a conclusive poll. It sure was. It sure was. I've got a bit more energy because I'm slowly figuring out how to do this. So what I've been doing wrong is I haven't been eating properly. Because I haven't been eating properly, I haven't been getting enough energy. That's why I was low on energy during streams. So I need to make it my mission to actually take breaks to eat properly. It's 1:30, so it's definitely okay. No worries. Yeah, this is going to be an unarchived stream. So I'm going to unarchive this. So what we're going to do is we're going to react to some... Damn, who is Bread King? Nani? What do you mean? Someone's Bread King? Who is Bread King? I mean, I believe it's Simulants. Simulants is usually Bread King, right? What happened? Did I miss something? Did something happen in Rita's chat? I'm guessing it was... Wait, was it Chase? Bread King? Wait. React videos? I have some nice suggestions then. Oh, I was just gonna watch SCP videos, honestly. And just because I need to fall asleep. And when I watch SCP videos, basically, it might seem weird, but I fall asleep. I watch SCP videos to fall asleep. Is that weird? I think that makes me weird. I think that's weird. I don't think that's normal. You do you? But hit me with it. Hit me with it. If you've got some suggestions, I'm down. Basically, the main thing is, so, Frey, how have you been? I've been doing good, Bread. I've been streaming for a long time. I've been streaming since...
Hope your Donoban is going well. Yeah, Red vs. Blue by Rooster Teeth. I'm hoping to... I want to actually start watching RVB. Because I actually started rewatching Ruby again today while I was getting some work done at Idle Side Job.
Okay, so the plan is for me to just throw on some SCP videos, so on some different videos. She just sent you for... Yep, I know, I saw it. Don't worry, I'm still here.
You went hard and that was great. Thank you. I don't remember which one that was. Chase, thank you for the super sticker and platinum, man. Thank you.
The voice of an actual angel. I know, right? Yeah, no, Rita's awesome. She's actually genuinely awesome. I wish I could stay for longer. Oh, now I hear it. I can hear it in the background. Oh, I made it too loud. Gosh. Okay, guys. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to set everything up. Randy felt face bookshelf. Oh my gosh, what the heck is it? Oh, it's like a comedy show. Tell you what, I will set that to watch. Oh, it's like a comedy show. Well, that looks really cool, actually. Okay, you know what? I will set this for a watch later, and we will watch it later. And I kind of want to, but right now I'm genuinely about to pass out. I'm so tired. I just want to snuggle into bed. I want to get nice and comfy, and we can have some basically ASMR. It's basically going to be ASMR. And by ASMR, I mean Frey's very sleepy. So Frey's going to be talking very softly because I need to sleep. But I don't want to sleep, just sleep. I'm gonna do my best to to how do you describe it? How do you even describe it? I'm the kind of person who gradually falls asleep. I don't just kind of hit the bed and fall asleep. So hopefully that'll be nice. Oh, look at this background music. This is nice. The question is, I need to figure out how I'm gonna. Okay, here's what I'll do. I'm gonna get my sleep playlist ready, because basically the sleep playlist will be part of the since you want some SCP views. I watch the SCP Explained, because the narrator's voice puts me to sleep. So just give me 1 second. I'm going to go to my channel, YouTube Studios, and we're gonna add a bunch of videos to my sleep playlist. Just gonna hit this. We're gonna untick this one, add to my sleep playlist, save. And then I go to my playlist. And then I'm gonna click. Okay, that's now ready. Cool. Okay, that's there. And then I'm gonna go SCP Explained. Okay. And I believe they upload videos daily, or at least almost daily. And now I'm gonna create a window source, a window capture, add source. We add this. Then we tidy it up. Oh wait, no, 1 sec. This I'm on the wrong screen. Gotta switch the screens around. Gosh, I'm so tired, guys. I've been streaming for over 48 hours. It's been over 48 hours that I've been streaming, guys. 48 hours. Wait, 48. It's been more than 48 hours. Oh, it's been, so I started at 3 p.m. I started at 3 p.m. on the 1st. So then 3 p.m. on the 2nd is 24th. 3 p.m. on the 3rd is 48. So 3 p.m. then 3. So then it's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 11. 11 plus 48. 59 hours. I've been streaming for 59 hours. 59 hours. Why am I like this? Why am I doing this to myself? But it's been fun. $59 hours. It's been fun though. It has been very fun. I've enjoyed it. I've enjoyed it a ton. Why is my blanket disproportionate to one side? I have definitely enjoyed it. I don't regret it. I don't regret a thing. But I am sleepy. I'm getting very sleepy. If you don't hear Ray, he has fallen asleep. He should be awake at 11 p.m. GMT. I can't believe it's been so long. It's been 59 hours. 59 hours. And then we've still got 39 hours on the clock of stream time. Which is fine. honestly. It's fine. I'm good with that. So, let's get comfy, shall we? Let me actually get into bed. Alright, here we go. Put that down. I gotta get my beddings ready as well. Alright. Oh my gosh. I'm so tired. My bed's almost done. What happened? Checking what I missed earlier, more Dark Souls? Some kind of lecture on lollies? Yeah, you're not wrong. There's a big lecture on lollies. We played Project Zomboid with Nick. Then we had a big collab with a bunch of awesome VTubers. We played Crab Game, and we played Brawlhalla, and we played Goose Goose Duck. It was really fun. I enjoyed every second of it. Alright. I think I'm almost done. Almost ready. Gosh, I'm so tired. Okay. Now what do I do? Oh yes, I have to get my VTuber model. Close my eyes. Okay. Close my eyes. Damn it. Let's try that again. Turn on. Damn it. Now I still. Oh, perfect. That's good. That's much better. Okay. Then I'll bring my computer screen down onto the floor with me. I unhinged my mic. There we go. Now I unplug my light. And then I... Oh my gosh, it's so cold. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, my bed's so cold. Okay, wait, 1 sec. I need to get my mic. Not my mic, my mouse. There it is. Sleep with one eye open. Alright, there we go. Check, check, check. Cool. Sleep with one eye open, gripping your pillow tight. Alright, let's get comfy. Nice. Oh, okay. Alright. There we go. You be sleeping and creeping. I'm not sleeping though, I'm still awake. Where did my phone go? Oh, it's here. Okay. Oh gosh, it's so cold. Oh my gosh, it's so cold. My blanket feels so cold. Do you know when something is so cold that it feels like it's wet? That's what's happening right now. Oh gosh. Okay. I guess this is technically ASMR, right? Let me see if I can get the... Oh, suddenly I'm getting 4G. I'm suddenly getting 4G in my garage. This doesn't... Oh, never mind. I'm not getting it anymore. My channel, just so I can read. There he goes. 11 p.m. Oh, whoops. Okay, since I currently don't have access to my thing, I have to be creative. So let's copy the A from Frey. And then we'll paste it over the P. There we go. Huge brain. All right, without further ado, let's watch some SCP videos. I don't know if this deserves, if it's deserved or deserves. Hey, I'm so happy Rita gets views. Yeah, honestly, I felt kind of sad before, because Rita was, you know, Rita's always been super talented. Like, I don't mean always, but like ever since she debuted, she's always been, you know, super hardworking, super talented, and you know, she wasn't getting as many views as I felt like she deserved. And now, you know, she's growing, and her work is starting to pay off. And you know, it's something that makes me happy, you know? It's one of those things, like, even though I don't know her personally, as someone who follows her and respects her, and like, I admire her, it makes me happy, you know? It makes me feel like, how do you even describe it? It's kind of like, wait 1 second, let me move something. What else do I need to? So I've got that. Oh yes, let's. Okay, there we go. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. But yeah, back when I used to lurk in Rita's chats. Back when I used to lurk in Rita's chats and not talk much, she would get barely any views. And I was like, wow. You know, it was scary because I was like, I don't think I'd ever be able to produce content like that. You know, I don't think I'd be able to entertain people like that. But you know, the more that Rita gets views, and the more that her work is trying to pay off, it's inspiring. You know, so it's like, wow, okay, I was just wrong back then. You know, hard work does pay off, and having proper work ethic does pay off. And you know, just seeing Rita growing and, you know, thriving, even seeing all the new archangels, I'm proud that, you know, I got to meet someone like Rita, and as a person who's been watching her for quite a while now, it does make me really happy. It makes me genuinely happy. I'm also really glad that my phone is suddenly getting Wi-Fi. Wait, let me see what is. Welcome back. Wait, don't mind my typos. I'm tired. Same. Don't worry, Frey. I'll support you forever. I appreciate that. Like I really donate, but I'll watch your streams and support you. Brown, thank you. Like, honestly, I appreciate you. I appreciate you being here. You know, I appreciate every single one of you. Each one of you contribute in your own different ways. And right now I'm so lucky to have a community like I do, because I have no doubt that our little family will grow and more people will come in. Some people will leave, but overall, you know, if we work hard, we'll definitely get more people. But what matters most right now is that we've set a foundation, you know, we've set a baseline. It makes me happy because, see, one big thing about a streamer, and one big thing about streaming, is that you attract people who are like-minded in a sense. A lot of time, for example, take the easiest way to describe it is, why do story writers try so hard to make their main protagonist relatable? You know, it's because it's so that the reader can relate to them and can understand their difficulties, understand their achievements. And that's the thing with streaming is you attract like-minded people similar to you. Because, you know, obviously, you're not going to crack a joke that you don't think is funny. And people aren't going to stay and listen to that joke if they don't think it's funny. There has to be a shared connection there. There has to be something in common. And honestly, it's such an honor to meet such an amazing group of people as for Prentice. As all of you collectively. You guys are awesome. Everything is... It's crazy, you know. Sometimes you think, wow, you know, these people came together. They support me. They support people I care about. I care about them just as much, and they support each other. And it's just this endless circle of support. And I'm proud to have been given the opportunity to, you know, give you guys a place that you can belong or converse or just hang out, honestly. In 10 years, I'll probably forget you. I'll try not to forget. I've always been Archangel for Apprentice at heart. I'm glad to be around. Well, I'm glad you're around, okay? and licked. That's no worries. But the best part is, as I will say that as someone who's, finished all the college years and finished all the all that stuff, I do still think about people 10 years ago, 10 people I've met online. I'm pretty sure I told you guys about this, but I've actually been making content for 10 years. I've been making YouTube videos for 10 years. And I still think about my old viewers. I still think about the old people I've collabed with. Sometimes I wonder what they're doing. Other days, I just kind of try to Google their channels, see if they're still going. I'm pretty sure none of the people I collabed with back in the day are still going, which is kind of sad, but that just kind of shows you how hard it is to, really stand out. Be right back, no worries at all. But yeah, YouTube is a strange thing, isn't it? Sometimes it's really cheery and rewarding, and other times it gives you a really big smack of reality. And you need to be strong, and you need to persevere, but you also need to be able to take criticism and constructive criticism, and you need to be able to criticize yourself. That's the biggest thing I got from YouTube, is the ability to criticize myself, to ask myself what is working, what isn't working, what could I be doing better, what am I doing that's okay. And like here's an example. One of the things that I was like I could be doing better was when I'm singing. Getting a better singing voice, that's a given. But the main thing was, how do I interact with chat better while singing? One of the people who really inspire me is Wooshi. Wooshi has a way of interacting with chat and interacting with people in a way that's absolutely amazing. Like when she sings, she'll change the lyrics to suit the chat. She'll greet people in between songs, and she does it in an amazing way. And that's something that I've tried to adapt. I've tried to, without copying her, I've tried to put my own spin on it and find different ways to interact with chat. Rita is an amazing person. Even Nick was saying as well how he's just generally, taken back by how she is as a person. There's, yes, at the end of the day we're VTubers, and yes, at the end of the day we are, in a sense, playing characters, but if you don't have, it's very hard to fool people nowadays. It's not like it was before. Showbiz, that's different. But here, when you're streaming, when you're playing games, when you're interacting with people, it is so hard to fool people into believing you're someone you're not. Part of you will slip through. Part of your personality will leak through. And that's part of what makes modern entertainment so good. And like you, Frey, you're an amazing person. Oh gosh, I don't know about that. It almost feels like, because Rita's Rita. I'm just me. I'm trying and I'm doing my best. And I'm sure so is Rita. I'm sure she's also doing her best to keep improving. But I guess I'm definitely on the journey. I'm definitely doing my best to get there. And I really appreciate that, and I think you're pretty awesome too. Rita's Rita and you are you. That is true. I probably shouldn't be comparing myself, but I like comparing myself to Rita because she's just, it's kind of like, I don't know, she's just someone I look up to. She's someone I look up to a lot. And just how much work she puts into things. Idle side job. The way she shares her story. The way she keeps her audience entertained and involved. She makes you feel special without singling you out. She appreciates things, even the smallest things, even the smallest compliment, the smallest super chat. She appreciates it all, and that's crazy. The real personality backing the character. Rita's here. Oh my gosh. Guys, why didn't no one... I'm so embarrassed. I'm so embarrassed. Oh no. Oh no. No, guys. No. Oh, I'm so... Oh my gosh, now I'm embarrassed. My eyes were closed, so I didn't see. Oh gosh. Guys, why did no one stop me? No. Guys. Oh no, I'm gonna freaking cry. Let me catch up on chat. The real personality back then gathers the whole Vtuber down. Great mouse. I'd say she was. Oh my gosh, guys. Oh. Hey Rita, it was my pleasure. I really did want to take a break. I didn't want to miss the stream. I just needed a small break. I've been streaming for 59 hours now. But it's been fun and it's been rewarding. And I still have 30 hours left. And jazz is always great. Jazz is always great. I really enjoyed Fly Me to the Moon. Oh, what's it called? I'm lying down, so I don't know what this will sound, but fly me to the moon and let me play among the stars. Let me see what spring is like on Jupiter and Mars. In other words, please be true. In other words, I appreciate you, and I appreciate you all. Every single one of you. Each just stopping by before bed now. 59 hours, you seriously deserve a good night rest. I'm looking forward to it. I had 2 interviews in the last 2 days. That's why I had to wake up early in the morning. And interviews during a donathon is not fun. But it was fun. But the donathons themselves are fun. I appreciate you too. Yeah. Good night, Rita. Thank you for stopping by. I really, really do. I genuinely do appreciate it. And keep doing what you're doing. You're doing great. And you're inspiring so many people, myself included. And I appreciate you for stopping by. Definitely encouraging me to just keep going. And it's fun, it's fun. When are we going to see a Rita Donathon? That's the question. But yes, good night. And have a magical night, Rita. You always accommodate chat, and you're an amazing person. I don't know if I'd use the word accommodate. I like to talk to people. I like to find out new things about people. I think myself and Nick were talking about this earlier, is that people are... It's like... Just... People have seen things that I could only dream of seeing. People have experienced things that I wouldn't wish upon even my worst enemies. But at the end of the day, if those things, if they never get told, if those stories never get told, if there's no one around to hear them, they might as well have never happened. And that's why I like talking to people, honestly. That's why I like hearing people and chilling with people. And I think that the collective human psyche is insane. You know, it's crazy. It's absolutely, like, it's so vast. It's so, if you were to combine every single memory of every single person into one and upload it all into one drive so you could cycle through and see everything that everyone's ever seen. You know, sometimes I have dreams like that where it's just like, where I just see the world through the eyes of another person. Because that's something that genuinely fascinates me, you know. Can you please make the volume up because it's hard to hear? Oh, sorry. I could just put the mic. There you go. Is that better? But yeah. People are awesome. People, like, okay, let's take, here's a practical example. Even as far as personalities go, think of Prison Project, right? Think of all of the different talents, all the different agents, and think about, imagine if, go through each one and imagine what prison would have been like if they never existed. Suddenly you feel in your heart, you feel something's missing, something that should have been there. Whether or not you watch them, something feels off. Something feels wrong almost. And that's because people add value to one another's lives. My neighbor adds value to my life, even though I never talk to him. You know, the lady down the street that says hi to me adds value to my life. And, you know, that's one of the reasons I love being a VTuber. I love getting the opportunity to add, you know, in that sense, you know, be one of the people. Be one of the many, many, many different people in all of your guys' different lives. To just add that little bit more value so that, and it's not value for, it's like, it's not value in a materialistic sense, it's value in a sense that says, but you know, it's sort of like adding a little line to the story of your life. You know, and the bigger that story gets and the more detailed it gets, you know, the more valuable it gets, the more sentimental it gets. The more pictures that are in your photo album, the more you're going to cherish that photo album. You know, because now it holds more and more of your memories. That's what I mean by value. And VTubing's fun, like that. Streaming is fun. VTubing then also has the added benefit of security. Watching your favorite VTuber, there's a sense of security there. There's a sense of, how do I describe it? Consistency. I guess when you're an IRL streamer, for example, when you're an IRL streamer, you have different outfits. You might wear your hair differently. You might put on your makeup differently. There are a lot of different things that go into dressing up and streaming. And a normal streamer, you know, a normal viewer watching a normal streamer, because these things change so often, so quickly, it's hard to appreciate them. But for example, let's take, I actually want to try VTubing. You should definitely try it, honestly. It's something that I think people should at least try once, because you learn a lot, and I won't sugarcoat it, and I'm not saying this to put myself up. It's hard. There are things that are quite hard. It's hard to stay on top of things. It's hard to keep people entertained. But it's really, really, really rewarding. It's so rewarding. And honestly, when it comes to streaming as a whole, it's hard for people to appreciate these, like I said, with the clothes thing. So for example, let's take Rita's outfit. Rita's main outfits are her when she has her cloak on, and then her more casual wear, and then she also has the comfy wear with the glasses and then the blanket. You can picture those in your head perfectly. And sometimes when you're bored, or when you're watching, like let's say it's not even bored, like let's say sometimes you're watching a stream, your eyes wander, and then you start to notice the tiny little details, those little buttons in the shirt, or with Lenren, like her speakers, you start to notice all the little tiny details and stuff in the halo and such. And there's a level of consistency there that makes you feel comfortable. There's a level of consistency there that makes you... It brings a sense of anticipation. And as a VTuber myself, it's the same, right? It's like, that, this is what it looks like when I'm singing. This is what it looks like when I'm looking down. This is what it looks like when I'm, Sigi Bakamintai. And that's kind of, I don't have a proper setup. I can't afford a mic. My computer broke like 4 months ago, and I still haven't made it because it costs a lot. My area is always on. But you know what? Oh wait, let me scroll up. Actually, but it probably won't work for me. First of all, the voice. I have a really bad voice. Okay, wait 1 second. Let me break immersion for a second. This is what I talk. This is what I sound like normally. Which is kind of like, it's not as nice, and it's kind of weird, and it's not as nice to listen to. But when you start VTubing and stuff, and you start listening to your own voice, especially listening to your own voice is important, I think. And you start to be able to adjust. You start to be able to put forward the voice that you enjoy hearing the most. It's fun. It's fun. Change is fun. What else is there? I've learned I've got a long way to go. How's okay? How so? What are your... Having a long way to go entitles that you have a destination in mind. What is that destination? What steps are you currently taking to reach it? I can't afford a mic, and your area is loud and such. Gosh, I know what that's like. But there's always a way, and sometimes that way can simply be waiting till you have work and such. And, at the end of the day, I don't think VTubers are going anywhere. I think VTubers are now here to stay. They might not be huge like normal streamers, right? But I don't see VTubers going away anytime soon. The only way that VTubers would go away is if somehow Twitch and YouTube bans VTubing, unless you're with an agency or something like that, or if VTube Studios shuts down or FaceRig shuts down. The only way you can kill VTubers right now is by hindering them from streaming. Because at the end of the day, like I said, VTubers in a sense are just normal for the viewer. they're normal streamers, but more consistent in a sense. And yes, there's character growth and such, but so what I'm trying to say is, even if you can't be a VTuber now, that doesn't mean you can't become one later. You know? Who knows? Also, I don't have confidence. Well, here's the thing, like, I used to be extremely insecure. Extremely insecure. I was too scared to talk to everyone. I would cry. I would have panic attacks. I was one of the shyest people that I've ever met. And I've met a lot of people. You know? I had really crippling social anxiety. I could never leave my house. And every time I leave my house, I'd start crying. The only exception was when I was walking with a friend, because I felt like if I was with a friend, people would look at the friend more. I didn't have confidence in my voice, how I looked, how I walked, how I moved. But you know, it took me about 2 years to really get over that. And it started with me kind of acknowledging that, hey, this is stupid. Why am I like this? Why is this happening? Why am I feeling like this? This isn't how I'm meant to feel. One of the quotes that really helped me was, someone told me, babies aren't born with social anxiety. Well, most babies aren't born with social anxiety. Social anxiety is something you learn, which means it's something you can unlearn. And that's something that I worked hard. It took me 2 years to get to the point, from that point, to be able to public speak, and then make friends, and then go to parties, and then, you know? Oh, hey Chase, welcome. If you want, there's a way. If you don't make any excuses, exactly. I want to be able to manage my time well enough to do this consistently, and get used to being watched and enjoy yourself. I forgot to sub to K when we read. Oh yeah, definitely go sub to K. How dare I kid, thank you. What's up, Madlad Chase? Is that Chase's new name? He's Madlad Chase. But yeah, no, it's been a journey, and I'm still on the journey, and I'm still getting there. But confidence itself is, in my opinion, an illusion. People aren't confident, they're just not insecure. I feel like confidence, okay, there's also cockiness, obviously, but I'm a firm believer that the human default state is that of a child, in a sense that not having to worry about tomorrow or the day after, not having to worry about what people are thinking of you or what people are expecting of you. Just being able to be, just being yourself, you know. And we sort of drift away from that as we grow up and as we become older, because worries happen, life happens. You suddenly have to pay bills. Suddenly you have to graduate university. You have to look for a job. But what I've learned recently is there's still ways to enjoy that. There's still ways to be childlike in that process. You know, there's, just because we're adults now doesn't mean we need to let go of what it means to have fun and just enjoy life and enjoy ourselves and enjoy who we are. That's something I'm working on, and it's something I'm sticking true to, and I'm holding on to with all of my strength. And that's also something that I want to convey in my streams. I want to show you guys that you can have fun with just about anything, you know? That's why I always say let's have fun, because what I'm really saying is let's get back in touch with our roots. Let's let's almost be like kids and just enjoy ourselves in the sandpit, you know? And oh, hey, William. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Your 18th subscriber? Oh, I want to be. And also, as far as managing your time, Kay, everyone has different amounts of time, right? Right now, I'm streaming for 59 hours, but I know for a fact not everyone can. For example, Lady Firefly. Firefly is awesome, and she's such a good streamer, and she's super entertaining. But she physically cannot stream past a certain point. For me, I find that because my streams are more structured, I only need to allocate maybe 2 hours to the stream. I don't actually need to, what do you call it? I don't actually need to allocate that much time. 2 hours is, in the grand scheme of things, 2 hours every second day is really nothing. For me at least. But excuse me. It's something you gotta get used to, right? And it's something rewarding, right? And there's a lot of little nuances as well, right? Because with streaming, it's not just about playing games. The games are almost secondary to the actual content. And the main thing is how you deliver it. How do you get people hyped up for the game? How do you how do you keep people excited? That's something I'm still working on. You know, I'm still working on it because it's exhausting sometimes, but it's rewarding nonetheless. I have fun when watching Frey. Bye Frey in chat. Are you going to sleep? No worries at all, Nick. My brother just woke up and now we're having a fight. That's no worries at all, Nick. Thank you so much for being here. I'm sorry you got in trouble, but I can't wait to see you again. And I'm gonna be here for another good long time. It's gonna be fun. I paused the timer on 38 hours, so we've still got 38 hours left after this. And yeah, we love a good nighttime Zetsudan. Pretty overwhelmed with deadlines, so I said myself, one evening a week for streaming. But I have so much fun I end up streaming for hours. I know what that's like. Sometimes you just want to keep streaming and streaming, and honestly that's one of the reasons I wanted to do a donathon. But what I find with YouTube is, one very important part about YouTube is your VODs. If you stream too long, your VODs become very long. Which means that unless you edit it manually or edit it yourself, it can be hard for people to watch. And honestly, one of the hardest things about streaming for me was wanting to keep playing the game even when I wasn't streaming anymore. It's probably why I ended up I don't game outside of streaming anymore for that reason, to be honest. It's because I'd always want to just finish the game I was playing on stream. Or else while I'd be playing the game, I'd wonder, just maybe chat would have enjoyed this, you know? But yeah, that was definitely a big learning curve for me. A huge learning curve for me, honestly. But yeah, honestly, here's the thing, Kay. If you only have enough time to stream once a week, what you could do is stream and then cut and then edit your videos if you have time. if you cut out all the silence in between, let's say 3 hours of recording. 3 hours of recording could easily net you 6 videos, 6 30-minute videos, but obviously they're going to be cut and such. So we'll say 3 hours. 3 hours. You could honestly get 3 good videos out of that, and that could be a start at least. So you could find what people are into, what people enjoy, so you can stream it, download it, and then just cut it up a tiny bit. And then that'll be, like I said, that's a good way to see what people like. They like watching. I'm definitely about to fall asleep soon, though. I'm so sleepy. Let's watch some SCP videos, shall we? This whole conversation reminds me of a certain Chinese idiom. Xian xin xi yi. Isn't there? Reminds me of that feeling. Oh, that's really cool though, how there's like things that English can't translate. I mean, crunch time, missed streaming this week and felt bad. Oh, look, here's the thing, right? Here's the thing that I learned as well with streaming is when you're stressed and when like, let's say you had streamed this week, I don't think you would have enjoyed it because the deadlines are in the back of your mind. The last 2 days I was actually a little bit stressed because I had interviews. But now I don't know if you noticed, but the previous sleep streams were a lot more tense. Me right now, I'm just enjoying myself. I'm just talking with you guys. I don't care because I don't have anything I need to care about right now. I can just sit back, relax, enjoy myself. Oh gosh. Would have been cap. Exactly. Oh, it would have been crap. Sorry. Yeah. Most definitely. Okay. Let's watch the SCP video, shall we?
And Anatoly Kornev, both Grigory Gusakov and Anatoly Kornev, both age 10, tiptoed through the dark, deep woods bordering their quaint Russian village of Obrechenye. The year was 1990, a turbulent time for the people of Russia, seeing as the Soviet Union was on the precipice of collapse. But for these 2 young boys, global geopolitics was the last thing on their minds. They were too busy hunting for the legendary
Imagine not having
global
geopolitics
only as
on your mind.
Yaga. For those in our audience who
Isn't
grew
that
up
an
in
Ed
Eastern
Sheeran
Europe,
song?
or those at least decently familiar with Slavic folklore and or the John Wick film series, mention of the name Baba Yaga likely sends a slight chill down your spine. And if it doesn't, just wait. By the end of this video, you'll be afraid to go into the woods alone. Not that going with others would save you, as poor little Grigory and Anatoly were about to find out the hard way. They
Poor
forged
little
on through
Grigory.
those witchy woods.
Oh, it's Gregory.
By our standards, the boys were tough and headstrong. After all, the Russian wilderness could be a brutal place to grow up. And in a town like Obrechenye, the old
John
ways
Wick
of
indeed,
stoicism
true though.
and perseverance were prized over fear and caution. All except for one particular area, the supernatural. Like many small villages all over the world at every point in history, Obrechenye had its fair share of local superstitions. Chief among them was the belief that the local forest was enchanted, and that when people wandered in among the trees, many of them would never return. they would fall into the gnarled clutches of the carnivorous witch Baba
Whenever there are
Yaga,
options,
and
it's
their
going to be
bones would lay among the roots and dead leaves until
politics
they someday crumbled
of
into
some sort.
dust. It was starting
True,
to get
though.
dark out. When the two boys had first set off, it
That's
had been with
true.
the intention of
That is
proving
very
their
true.
mettle among the other local children. They didn't fear Baba Yaga. The old witch in the woods was just another fairy story meant to frighten children, and they weren't children anymore, though they would never live to be men. It wasn't long before they were beyond the point of no return. Which way was out and which way
opinions.
was further in? It hardly mattered
Yeah,
anymore.
well, the thing
as
is-
carrion birds cawed far above.
The thing is with
The bravado
politics and
that
stuff,
put them here was starting to falter now,
especially in
but neither
streams, I think it's something that something that I've learned as well from university is, it's okay to have your own opinions. It's okay to, as long as you're not forcing them on other people. You know, I think it's very possible for two people from the exact opposite points of society and exact opposite points of like the political spectrum to get along perfectly, because at the end of the day we're all still human. You know, different people value different things. That's not weird, that's normal, you know. And opinions are like peepees. Just because you have one doesn't mean you need to shove it down everyone's throat. That's what I was told. But yeah, it's true. Alright, let's continue.
dared show it. They'd rather be put in mortal peril than show fear in front of one another. Was something moving in the distant shadows? A thin, twisted human figure.
That's Rose going wrong.
Impossible to make
Uh-oh.
out save for the faint glow of its eyes in the gathering dark. They couldn't tell what was real and what was their mind playing cruel tricks on them. A hoarse whisper issued through the brittle trees in the moments that followed. It was an ancient voice, a voice that had echoed in the nightmares of generations, a voice that had seen centuries. It spoke in an older Russian dialect that neither of the young boys could understand, but somehow the essence of its message still rung clear in their hearts and minds.
Welcome, little children, to my forest. Here your lives are forfeit. You are my property. I look forward to chewing the tender meat of your young bones.
Oh,
That was all they needed to hear to start running. Grigory and Anatoly turned and fled, screaming for help into the darkness of the forest. Both gasped as they ran through what seemed to be a giant spiderweb. They spat and spluttered, trying to swat away the silky strands as they ran from the voice. Little did they know, what they'd just run through was no spiderweb.
oh,
They tried to press on, but their footsteps slowed. The forest was changing around them, twisting, shifting, sparkling. What had seemed terrifying before was suddenly, oddly, beautiful. The two boys just stood and watched as the forest turned into a gorgeous Technicolor light show, unlike
they got
anything
high.
they'd ever seen before. Strange figures hopped and danced through the foliage. One tall figure approached them out of the trees, a beautiful fair-haired maiden. The two boys were entranced by her, their hearts filled with pure golden light. Why were they running before? They couldn't even remember. They just smiled as the woman approached them in her long, flowing dress, smiling back. She was like something out of a fairy
POV,
tale.
you just met
They
Rita
didn't
Kamishiro.
react. They didn't even realize what was happening as the jaws of the horrible ancient old crone closed around their skulls for the last time. Grigory and Anatoly were never seen again. Just another two children gone missing in the woods. The latest entries on a long list of tragedies to hit the village of Obrechenyi, but they were also the straws that broke the camel's back. The villagers were sick of living in fear under the fabled witch. They would have their revenge. The men of the village gathered up their weapons and formed a hunting party. Guns, torches, knives, axes, and fury. They would slay the beast that had taken so many of their friends and their children in the woods.
Yo,
As soon
let's
as their
go.
forces were assembled,
Hey,
they
Turtle.
charged into the forest.
How you doing,
looking
Turtle?
For blood. With their numerical advantage
How
and
you doing?
single-minded determination, it didn't take them long to
Why is
find
that
the
guy's
monster
head
in
on
the
fire?
woods. She was every bit as hideous and nightmarish as they had anticipated. A gnarled, snarling crone with long-clawed fingers and dirty fangs. They got her in their sights and prepared to open fire, but none of them were ready for Baba Yaga's counteroffensive. She moved like a leaf in a strong wind, swift and effortless. The men who'd made the mistake of getting too close to her with knives and axes tasted her terrible wrath. She tore through them with claws like iron, sank her fangs into their flesh, lifted and tossed them like rag dolls. How could she be so fast and so strong? The men were terrified. This was no mere woman. It was a true monster, squeezed into a barely human form. By the time the creature was finally incapacitated, it'd taken countless bullets and strikes. How any creature could survive such an assault was unimaginable. Several members of the hunting party were dead by this point. Others had been overtaken by a strange form of madness. A couple of them had been given to constant giggling fits or were speaking long strings of nonsense. Others had been rendered entirely catatonic by the experience. It was clear that the witch had powers beyond their understanding. They needed to return it to the village and destroy it as quickly as possible. The monster was bound and dragged back to Obrachenye. After seeing how it bewitched some of the men, they avoided direct contact whenever possible. They would do everything they could to see justice done. Of course, there would be no due process for Baba Yaga. The violence that had erupted in the forest was more than enough proof to justify the
Wait, what
beast's
happened?
immediate death sentence. The local priest gave a prayer.
Oh, hey Wyatt,
though he
welcome to
remarked
the
that he was
stream.
sure this monster was the creation and servant of the devil.
Are you
The
falling asleep too,
execution
Chase?
commenced. A local used a blessed sword, anointed
Rita
with
was in
holy
here a
water
while
to
ago,
hack
actually.
off the Baba Yaga's head. Its body was shot several times for good measure, and it was finally doused in gasoline and set on fire. The remains were buried just outside the village limits, hoping that the Baba Yaga's evil wouldn't continue to haunt their town, even in death. Isolated villages in the Russian steppe
Yeah,
aren't
it's late
famous
here
for their
too.
communication with
Oh, I
outsiders,
should probably head to sleep.
especially back in 1990 when the
Like I said, I'm
Soviet
just
Union
watching
was still
SCP videos
clinging on
actually to fall
control
asleep.
and the internet was still in its infancy. It took a few weeks for news of a village capturing a so-called local witch to reach the SCP Foundation. After closely studying the peculiar disappearance records in the area, they sent over a detachment of field agents to investigate, and perhaps conduct a few interviews with the locals. They had no way of knowing there wouldn't be any left by the time they arrived. When the field agents reached Obrachenye, it was already a ghost town. Not a single survivor was found, only the evidence of fresh carnage. Desiccated bodies were found in some of the village's houses, in others only body parts. A hole in the ground next to the village seemed to show evidence of some subterranean creature clawing its way back up to the top. Whatever this creature was, it clearly crawled back up from the earth and exacted bloody revenge against those who had buried it. Blood trails from some of the bodies leading back into the woods made it clear where the creature had fled to after massacring the entire village. Given the sudden increase in the situation's severity, Mobile Task Force Epsilon 6, aka the Village Idiots, were brought in to apprehend the fugitive witch. But much like the literal village idiots that had come before them, this MTF had no idea what they were up against. They entered the forest outside Obrachenye with superior tactics and weaponry to the villagers, with orders to contain the creature at all costs. They didn't exactly know what they were searching for in the dark amongst the trees, but when the first operatives laid eyes on the twisted old crone, they almost reflexively relaxed their guard. For some of the village idiots, this would be the last mistake they ever made. Some of the operatives began to feel funny. Much like Grigory, Anatoly, and some members of the hunting party, they began to see the forest warping and shifting around them. They giggled at all the funny colors and sighed, feeling an overwhelming sense of calmness and euphoria. It was honestly the best they'd felt in years. Perhaps they were wrong about hunting the witch in here. Maybe the real anomaly here was a Russian forest that made you feel awesome when you stepped inside. While the affected agents were giggling away in their own little la-la land, Baba Yaga was bringing the pain. With the same freakish speed, strength, and ferocity that had surprised the hunting party weeks earlier, the witch was tearing through MTF Epsilon 6. ripping through hardened tactical armor with her long claws and teeth. She took shot after shot, enough tranquilizer to put down an elephant, but she kept fighting. In the end, the training and numerical superiority of the task force won out. They were able to secure and contain the Baba Yaga, soon redesignated SCP-352, and take it to a nearby Foundation containment site for further studies. There they officially recorded all the details, from the creature's incredible speed and strength to its regenerative abilities so extensive that it could even survive being decapitated and burned. But what about the hallucinogenic effects? Like a hungry spider, the Baba Yaga's true power comes in her ability to spin a deadly web. Her body is able to produce long, thin, hair-like fibers, each one coated in powerful hallucinogenic enzymes that induce a sense of placid, euphoric stillness in its victims. When it isn't engaging multiple targets, the creature can sometimes take multiple days to consume a single, still living victim, taking them apart and eating them piece by piece. Speaking of eating, as you can probably imagine, in order to keep SCP-352 uneventfully contained, it's ideal to make sure it isn't hangry. In order to keep 352 well fed, they need to stock up on its favorite food, human flesh. Though specifically, 352 has a real hankering for babies. While the Foundation are currently exploring anomalous means of keeping the Baba Yaga fed, until those means are fully ironed out, they need to keep this monster fed the old-fashioned way, only ever withdrawing food as punishment if it attempts to breach containment. After all, there's a very good reason why parents and children across the Slavic world fear Baba Yaga. She's always hungry, and in the end, she always gets what she wants. Now go check out SCP-3999, I'm at the center of everything that happens to me. And Waldo finds you, SCP-4885, find him for more of the most frightening anomalies out there. The fabric of our world is littered with strange doorways if you know where to look for them. Tears, portals, anomalies, all leading to places and planes beyond human imagining and understanding. And SCP-2317, otherwise known as a door to another world, certainly fits that description. Contained and kept at all times under the watch of armed guards, SCP-2317 appears to be a simple and unsuspecting wooden door in its frame. It hardly looks like it requires such extreme round-the-clock security, or needs a strange, secretive ritual that the Foundation performs, presumably to keep the door closed. But of course, sometimes the most interesting thing about a closed doorway isn't where it leads, it's what it keeps out. Even by the Foundation's already high standards, the requirements and regulations for personnel who are assigned to SCP-2317 seem oddly specific. Psychological testing is standard practice to work for the Foundation, but an additional hurdle that anyone has to clear before even getting to glimpse at this unassuming wooden door is having a score of at least 72 on the Milgram Obedience Examination. It is also mandatory that personnel assigned to maintaining it are both unmarried, with no children or next of kin, as well as an unwavering, unquestioning loyalty to the Foundation, pure devotion to its code and objectives. These may seem like strange requirements. After all, SCP-2317 is just a door, isn't it? Perhaps there's a reason that the Foundation keeps so much of the information about SCP-2317 buried deep under layers upon layers of security, with only the Overseer Council privy to the full details of its strange nature. Knowledge, as they say, is power. But maybe knowing too much about whatever is behind that door can prove deadly. Still, if SCP-2317 is a door to another world, an alternate dimension, or parallel reality, it must be safe enough to visit. After all, the Foundation has been sending personnel in there on a regular basis. Daily, in fact. According to the O5 Council, this is done as part of a procedure to maintain active containment of something lurking beyond that old wooden doorframe. But what could possibly warrant such constant maintenance and surveillance? In accordance with the Foundation's guidelines, all staff are required to rotate out of observing SCP-2317 after every 2 months, and spend the following third month in full psychological counseling before they are permitted to return to the containment unit housing the door to another world. It was after one of these month-long periods of evaluation that a Foundation guard was informed that his security clearance has been raised to level 3, and that he'd been selected for the duty of carrying out 220 Calabasas. He knew the name instantly. This was the title given to the daily containment procedure that absolutely had to be carried out. The guard didn't question these orders. After all, he'd been selected precisely because of his loyalty to the Foundation. He did make one request to his commanding officer, however. He wanted to know what had happened to the last guard that had performed the procedure. "Didn't make it out of psychological evaluation," the officer replied. Not letting this affect his dedication, the guard was told to prepare for procedure 220 Calabasas. Along with a fellow member of Foundation security personnel, the guard was instructed to gather everything on a strange list. The first was a pre-selected member of Class D personnel, specifically a convicted murderer. Class D refers to disposable class personnel, expendable individuals recruited by the Foundation for the sole purpose of testing SCPs. Class Ds were usually prison inmates repurposed for SCP testing, and the one chosen for 220 Calabasas was no exception, serving multiple life sentences for murders, or at least that's what the guard had been told. A Foundation personnel member instructed him to refer to the Class Ds solely as the assistant from that point on. Next, the guard collected a live chicken, an obsidian-edged knife, a silver aspergillum and aspersorium, to be filled with 500 cc's of holy water that had been blessed by a priest of the Abrahamic faith, and finally, a 1 kiloton nuclear device, which according to instructions was only to be detonated in the unlikely event of a catastrophic containment failure. In other words, the last resort. After following his instructions to the letter and without question, the guard and his colleague were briefed. The Foundation personnel member informed them that he'd be joining and leading them in the procedure. The staff member also specified that henceforth he'd be referred to as the Celebrant until the completion of 220 Calabasas. The guard was acutely aware of how specific these instructions were, but trusted in the Foundation, knowing that if they wanted this procedure performed a certain way, then it was in everyone's best interest to carry out the orders to the letter. But what the Celebrant then went on to explain raised far more questions about SCP-2317 and the nature of Procedure 220 Calabasas. The Class D joining them wasn't actually a Class D. The assistant, as they were now referred to, was in reality another Foundation staff member, with a level 4 security clearance specifically tailored to SCP-2317. Every member of staff entering through SCP-2317 and taking an active role in 22 Calabasas needed to be informed that this assistant was not to be harmed or treated as a member of disposable class. Fighting back the nagging question of why the Foundation would employ this subterfuge, the guard, along with his fellow security officer, the Celebrant, and assistant, prepared for their departure through the door to another world at solar noon, when the sun was highest over SCP-2317. Solar noon, chickens, and holy water. This all seemed like an oddly occult combination for the Foundation. As they entered the old wooden door, beyond lay a barren salt plain, stretching out for kilometers in every direction. This alternate dimension, according to the briefing, was designated SCP-2317 Prime. The guard immediately noticed a ring of 7 pillars directly ahead of the group as they entered, each of them bearing intricately detailed engravings unlike anything from any era of ancient history. Procedure 220 Calabasas was carried out quickly but carefully, the guard watching as the Celebrant and assistant were careful not to miss a step. First, the Celebrant scattered holy water into the center of the pillars with the aspergillum and aspersorium, looking down at his feet and keeping a steady pace as he stepped counterclockwise around them. The guard watched intently as the Celebrant completed his circuit around the pillars and turned to the assistant, anointing his head with holy water. 7 seals, 7 rings, 7 thrones for the Scarlet King, he said aloud. The assistant, with the obsidian blade in his hand, took the chicken and dispatched it in sacrifice, letting its blood mix with the holy water. He then repeated the Celebrant's circuit in the opposite direction, before stepping into the center of the stone pillars. Blood for the old gods, water for the new king, the assistant recited, pouring the remaining mix of blood and holy water over a patch of salt in the middle of the 7 pillars. Even though he knew it wasn't his place to question the Foundation, as the 220 Calabasas procedure took place, the guard couldn't help but wonder what all this was for. It seems so ritualistic, like something deeply religious or even magical. He never bought into all that occult mumbo-jumbo, even while working for the Foundation. But he had learned not to question anything, even the strangest and most inexplicable of sights. Little did he know that beneath his feet was an ancient and unknowable horror, a beast chained and lying in wait. Contained in a chamber directly underneath the pillars sat an impossibly large creature. Humanoid and obese, its body covered entirely in scales thicker than armor plating. Branch-like horns protruded from its jawless head, pointing up to chains that hung from the 7 pillars above, each one hooked into the entity's back. All but one of the chains was broken, a final withering shackle keeping the Devourer of Worlds in its underground prison. Ever since 1894 BCE, when Erekshian mystics imprisoned it, the Devourer has been waiting patiently for its inevitable freedom. It knows, as well as the Foundation, that nothing can be done to prevent the final chain from one day breaking. Even Procedure 220 Calabasas won't keep the creature contained. It's nothing more than a smokescreen, an act designed to create an illusion of active containment and maintain Foundation morale until a permanent solution can be devised to keep SCP-2317 imprisoned. Of course, if the guard had known this, it would have also explained the need for a 1-kiloton nuclear device as part of this staged ritual. Procedure 220 Calabasas had all the components to trick everyone below the O5 Council, emulating religious and occult rituals, the increased level of security surrounding the procedure and its purpose, and telling staff that any failure to correctly and completely perform the 220 Calabasas procedure will result in an XK class end-of-the-world scenario. All these elements work together to conceal the truth that one day the Devourer will escape and lay waste to our dimension. Knowledge is power, and maybe knowing too much truly is deadly. Perhaps if the guard had learned any of this, he'd have understood why his predecessor never made it out of psychological evaluation. Maybe if he had questioned the purpose of Procedure 220 Calabasas, he'd have learned the true nature of SCP-2317 and what that doorway kept out. But he was loyal to the Foundation through and through. As the team finished performing 220 Calabasas and returned through the wooden door, the guard took one last glance over his shoulder at the vast salt plain. The entire dimension was calm, silent, but not peaceful. It was patient. The entity had waited centuries for its time, and now all it would take was the breaking of this 7th and final chain. One day. The door was closed behind the guard as he, the celebrant, the assistant, and his fellow security officers stepped back through. Their work done and, as far as they knew, preventing catastrophe for another day. Only the Foundation higher-ups, the Overseer Council, are aware of the true danger posed by SCP-2317 and its sole inhabitant. Current predictions are that at some point within the next 30 years, the Devourer of Worlds will be freed. Any and all attempts to repair or recreate the chains holding it in place have so far failed. As such, the O5 Council has elected to continue providing Foundation personnel with the ignorant hope that Procedure 220 Calabasas is an effective strategy for containment. As we've said, sometimes the most interesting thing about a closed door isn't where it leads, it's what it keeps out. In the case of SCP-2317, the unassuming wooden door holds at bay an ancient creature of untold power that will one day break free and wreak havoc in our dimension. Nothing the Foundation does can prevent it, or keep it contained behind the door to another world. And only the Overseer Council knows that any and all efforts to do so are futile. With all that in mind, we can only hope that the doorway of SCP-2317 stays closed, at least for a little while longer. A veteran worker of the SCP Foundation sits at his terminal, performing one of the most critical tasks in the entire organization, creating a file for an as-yet undescribed SCP. But there's something terribly wrong. His eyes are glazed over, his mouth hangs open. Is this a zombie or a trained Foundation researcher? What is going on? Like any large international organization, it takes more than just the exciting, action-filled jobs to keep the wheels turning at the SCP Foundation. Sure, the head researchers, guards, mobile task force soldiers, and members of the O5 Command get all the praise, but a legion of number crunchers, cleaners, and paper pushers are equally important. One such person was archivist Walter Bainbridge, who had been tasked with digitizing some of the older records that the Foundation had on file. It was when he was innocently recording the details on SCP-050 through 060 that he first came under the strange and startling effects of SCP-055. But the most peculiar part, as with all incidents of SCP-055's anomalous effects taking hold, is that Walter had no idea any of it was happening. In his new digitized filing system, he first took note of SCP-053, Euclid class, also known as the Young Girl. This anomaly was a seemingly normal human female child who provoked homicidal insanity in those directly exposed to her. Then SCP-054, Safe class, a non-aggressive humanoid female made entirely of, as well as biologically and chemically identical to regular spring water. Next, SCP-056, Euclid class, a being that changes form to suit its environment, but only when all observers lose focus of it. And then SCP-057, Safe class, an underground chamber that crushes the humans who walk within. It was at this point that Walter received a concerned message from one of his superiors at Site-19, Mr. Kovac. The message praised the thorough digitization of the other anomalies records, but was confused about why Walter had left out any mention of SCP-055. Immediately, Walter was embarrassed. How could he have forgotten SCP-055? That iconic anomaly known for... well, he couldn't quite say off the top of his head, but he'd be sure to look into it. A quick trip to the Site-19 archives showed him that there was actually quite a hefty file on the nature of SCP-055, which must have been the result of a huge number of studies. What struck him as strange was that all the files were filled out in pen rather than being typed up like a traditional file. The majority of these notes were written in shorthand too, as though they were frantically taken during the tests themselves on extremely short notice. There weren't even any redactions. Walter made a mental note of what he had seen, put the file back in its proper place, and headed back to his computer terminal. However, after writing in an almost trance-like state, he looked back on his work to see that he had written an entry on SCP-058, a giant evil bovine heart with insect legs and a scorpion stinger. Strange, he thought. That's when Walter got a call from Mr. Kovac on his Foundation-issue phone, and he didn't sound happy. He'd given Walter direct instructions to go back and digitize the files on 055, and instead he'd been working on 058. What was the meaning of this? Walter was typically an extremely loyal and diligent employee, but the verbal barrage from his supervisor had him considering talking back, just this once, and hoping it didn't get him demoted to D class and thrown into 682's acid bath for playtime. Walter gulped, picked up some courage, and interrupted Mr. Kovac's rant to ask if he had any idea what SCP-055 actually was. The line went silent for a moment, then his supervisor spoke again, this time with less confidence. Of course I can tell you about SCP-055. It's a classic, one of the first 100. How could you forget it's, it's... I think it's the one with, Another long pause as Mr. Kovac seemed to search for the words, but instead just trailed off into silence. Knowing that some of the anomalies on file were dangerous mimetic hazards, Walter was worried for a moment that he may have accidentally killed his boss by getting him to think too hard about SCP-055. He asked if Mr. Kovac was okay, and finally got a reply. I'm sorry, I seem to have zoned out for a second there. What were we talking about again? But this time it was Walter who couldn't answer. He had no idea at all what the two of them were discussing just moments ago. He felt disoriented and kind of sick, like they'd taken some low-level amnestics. Mr. Kovac told Walter to get back to his filing duties, and they'd speak later. Walter then checked the messages he'd received from Mr. Kovac earlier, and there it was, plain as day. You missed 055. Go back and digitize that before proceeding, Mr. K. But Walter had never even heard of an SCP-055 if such an anomaly even existed. What was going on here? In that moment, Walter realized he was dealing with something much stranger than just a standard digitization job. After all, how could he properly complete his duties if SCP-055 seemed to be impossible to speak, write, or even think about, unless he were directly observing it at that moment? Walter had to know, and ask around the entirety of Site-19 to find the answers if he had to. Sadly for Walter, he was about to embark on a much more challenging task than he could have ever imagined. To paraphrase a supposed quote from Socrates, "All I know is that I know nothing." And that's also about the extent of the knowledge we have on SCP-055, also known as the anti-meme and the self-keeping secret. What does it look like? When and how was it obtained by the Foundation? What are its anomalous abilities? Is this thing dangerous? We may never know, because the only anomalous ability of SCP-055 that we're aware of is the fact that nobody is capable of retaining any information about it. It's crucial to note that whatever 055 is, it isn't invisible or indescribable. Foundation personnel are perfectly capable of entering its containment chamber and observing it without incident. But mere minutes after leaving the chamber, any memories of the particulars of 055 seem to spontaneously erase themselves. Hence, the self-keeping secret. But this didn't deter Walter. Perhaps his greatest advantage was that he didn't know enough about the thing he was investigating to know how futile his mission was. He wanted to know the unknowable, and a pesky issue like impossibility wouldn't stop him. He'd get to whoever he needed to at Site-19 to get the answers he needed. Of course, most people had no knowledge of the mysterious anomaly. The common response he got back from his colleagues was, 055? Do we even have a 055? While the realization of sudden memory loss, or the realization of 055's existence, has been known to cause momentary stress, there are no known long-term physical or mental effects from 055's anomalous abilities. It's a fleeting idea in its purest form, like forgetting why you walked into a room. 055 could be the most harmless object on the Foundation's roster, or the most deadly. Either way, we just don't know. At times, Walter worried he was going insane. 055 and everything related to it was gaslighting him. Was 055 even real? The one thing that proved to him that 055 must have existed is that its containment chamber existed. According to the official records kept by the Foundation on the Site-19 containment facilities, 055 is kept in a 5x5 by 2.5 meter square room, constructed of 50-foot thick cement, with a Faraday cage surrounding the cement walls. The report continues that access is via a heavy containment door measuring 2 by 2.5 meters, constructed on bearings to ensure door closes and locks automatically unless held open deliberately. 055 cell is one of the few to have no posted security guards, and any personnel working on other SCPs in the area are ordered to remain at least 50 feet from the geometric center of 055 cell, where the anomaly itself is kept. When he tried to explore further why the cell was constructed in this manner, he found that, surprise surprise, nobody knew. 055 was an anomaly whose containment requirements were so mysterious that it automatically netted itself a Keter class designation. After all, how can you properly contain something you can't even hope to comprehend? There were plenty of rumors about the true nature of 055. Some of the more conspiratorial minds at Site-19 theorized that 055 was actually an autonomous or remotely controlled spy inserted into the site to observe Foundation operations, or even humanity as a whole. If you're on the more paranoid end of the psychological spectrum, this theory makes total sense. An anomaly that's physically impossible to remember, even when writings and pictures on the subject exist, would be a perfect spy. However, this was all ultimately little more than speculation. Walter was barely any further along than when he started. There were multiple points in his investigations where Walter seriously considered giving up, until finally, he had a major breakthrough. Dr. Bartholomew Hughes and Dr. John Marichek were two scientists that had performed extensive research into 055, and who, Walter hoped, might have the answers he sought about the self-keeping secret. These scientists were the first to discover the anti-memetic nature of 055, performing numerous tests on D-class personnel to see if it was possible to create feasible written records, sketches, or any other records or impressions that could bypass its anomalous effects. The disorienting, memory-ruining effects of 055 also extend to any materials concerning 055. It seems to be a truly uncrackable code, but Dr. Hughes may have finally found some cracks in the armor. For starters, the fact that we're able to remember that 055 is an anti-memetic is an ironic exception to its anti-memetic qualities. This revelation also inspired another realization from Dr. Hughes. Would it be possible to discover more about 055 from the process of deduction rather than the typical induction? In other words, could they possibly learn about 055 by figuring out all the things it isn't rather than what it is? Dr. Marichek designed an experiment with Dr. Hughes to explore this theory. They designed the experiment around a simple question: is 055 not spherical? In designing the question to specifically find out what 055 isn't, they hoped to subvert the anomaly's anti-memetic powers. Walter was fascinated by this potential method of getting answers. Marichek and Hughes found that, while the questioning process for those exposed was often arduous and frustrating, they could now definitely say that 055 is not a sphere. It is theoretically possible to discover the true nature of 055 by an almost endless barrage of deductive questions, though whether command would authorize the resources for such extensive testing is still an open question. Walter, in his desperation, begged Marichek and Hughes for clearance to view 055 himself. The curiosity had become too great during his search to just walk away with the single fact that 055 wasn't spherical. He needed to see this thing. And after several weeks of filling out forms and cutting red tape, his wish was finally granted. Walter Bainbridge was allowed a private audience with SCP-055, the subject of his months-long obsession. Outsiders observed that Walter spent just over an hour in the containment chamber, taking photos, drawing sketches, writing down notes, recording audio logs, and reciting memory mnemonics. He was pulling out every stop to counteract the anti-memetic effects of the self-keeping secret. He was adamant that he would not be defeated by his non-spherical nemesis, not after all this time and effort. Once his time in the 055 containment chamber was over, he retired back to his office to finally digitize his exhaustive findings, so that his supervisor, Mr. Kovac, would finally get off his back. Walter smiled, took a deep breath, and began to type. SCP-059, Keter class. This anomaly is a radioactive mineral that emits a unique radiation known as delta radiation. Exposure to this radiation has caused strange fungal growths on the infected... Wait, what was this supposed to be about again? Oh well, it couldn't have been that important. The esteemed Dr. Thomas Morstead entered the cell of the anomaly. He'd been warned and even chastised by his colleagues. But who in the Foundation could tell him what to do? He was the best at what he did, maybe the greatest in the whole history of the Foundation. As he entered the room, SCP-049 bid him welcome, cordial as always. So polite in fact that you'd never guess you were talking to a killer. Dr. Morstead knew the truth of what he was dealing with, but he also believed he could get through to 049. Calm him, exorcise the devil from him. It was the meeting of two great minds, one of them human, one of them part human, part something that has never been clear. It was to be a battle of wits, and like so many great battles, this one would turn into a massacre. Before we get to that fateful meeting, there are some things you should know about the anomaly known as SCP-049. If you saw him in the street, the first thing you'd think of is plague, because 049 always looked the same. A man dressed in black robes with a plague doctor's mask. But this wasn't a costume that could be taken off. In fact, it wasn't a costume at all. It was him. The robes had grown out of him like an exoskeleton. That horrible mask with the pointed nose wasn't covering his face. It was his face, a kind of shell that had seemingly sprouted from bone. The first reports came during World War II. In a picturesque town in the south of France called Montauban, people had begun going missing. Children disappeared from their beds in the middle of the night and weren't seen again. Adults went to the market and never returned. Local authorities searched high and low. They scoured nearby woods and dragged the rivers, but nothing was found. Because what was happening wasn't criminal, there was no clue they could stumble upon or eyewitness who would break the case. No, this was something else. Something that the townsfolk could never understand. Word spread, and that's when a search and discovery team was sent from the Foundation. It was a cold, dark night in January of 1941 when the team found what they were looking for. They walked through the open door of a small house located not too far from the Grand Chateau de Richelieu to find a masked man sitting next to an open fire. And he wasn't alone. The floor around him looked like it was moving. Upon closer inspection, the team saw that the floor was covered with writhing, grasping bodies. It's patients, as it called them. Bienvenue chez moi, said the thing. Welcome to my home. Those so-called patients crawled towards the team, intent it seemed to cause harm. The hostiles, now known as SCP-049-2s, were deemed dangerous and had to be eliminated. A sight, it seemed, that didn't bother 049 in the slightest. It just sat there, occasionally looking up from writing notes in a leather-bound book as his patients were gunned down. Once the carnage ended, it simply closed its book, stood up, and allowed itself to be escorted away. And that's the story of how 049 ended up at the facility, becoming a guest of sorts, staying in a standard secure humanoid containment cell, Research Sector 02, Site 19. The few that came into contact with 049 remarked that it was a pleasure for them. With its impeccable manners, vast knowledge of medicine and human anatomy, sharp tongue, and stinging wit. They almost became spellbound listening to it, caught in the throes of its charms until, with the simple touch of its hand, it would drain the life from them. That's why SCP-049 was classified as a Euclid. That's why armed guards were always stationed outside its cell. It's why doctors took great precautions when in its presence, and it's why Dr. Morstead should have known better. Remember, when 049 was discovered in France, it willingly went with the team, like it was happy it had been found, as if it had planned its own capture. When it arrived at the facility, it didn't act like it was contained against its will. It was like it was returning home. Initial findings as to the biology of 049 were that it didn't require any sustenance at all, not even water. It seemed content to be left alone with its notebooks. It did not object when it was asked if it could share some of its notes and gladly handed over its journals. But upon examination, it was discovered that they were written in the language that no linguist or cryptologist has so far been able to translate. It's apparent that 049 derives much satisfaction from seeing so-called experts struggle over its text. Unable to read those notes, a long line of doctors visited 049 in its cell, each fascinated by what they beheld. It was learned that it has traveled the globe. It speaks many languages, but prefers to speak what it calls les langues de l'amour, French. It asked for only one thing: warm-blooded animals. The facility agreed to supply 049 with various kinds, including rabbits, cattle, and even an ape on one occasion. Just like with humans, it could kill the animals with a mere touch of its hand, sucking the life right out of them. But that wasn't even the most incredible part. Soon those animals would rise again, as if reanimated by 049. They would become, for all intents and purposes, the living dead. And they were hostile. After several unfortunate incidents, they were taken from the cell the moment they arose and disposed of in the incinerator. This was not to the liking of 049, who would claim it had cured the animals. For it, the world was sick. It saw plague and pestilence everywhere, and the meaning of its existence was to rid the world of disease. Humans, it said, contained a virus and had to be cleansed. In the first days after arriving at the facility, 049 didn't seem to pose a threat to humans. It was quite friendly, in fact. It seemed aware of the fear it caused in staff and would often go out of its way to make them feel comfortable and safe. This was a ruse, of course, or a canard, as 049 liked to say. It had no intention to help humans. No, it had come for humans. It wasn't trapped. It had set a trap. One of the first people to truly upset 049 was Dr. Raymond Ham, a well-respected physician that had twice been a contender for the Nobel Prize for his more mainstream work. What had confused Dr. Ham the most was not 049's clothes-like exoskeleton, or even his ability to reanimate the dead, but the bag that it used. 049 was somehow able to pull a seemingly endless supply of surgical tools from that bag. Sometimes it would even pull out objects that were somehow larger than the bag itself. It was as if the bag connected to somewhere else. And that's what Dr. Ham wanted to talk about on that fateful day. With 049 on one side of the cell and Dr. Ham on the other, he asked, "How is it that you can produce a great quantity of tools from that bag? I've observed you, and it seems to me that you are doing the impossible." "Dear doctor," replied 049, "the scourge, the great dying, cannot be fought with a handful of toys. My bag is merely the product of my imagination. It gives me what I require. You, dear sir, it seems, are limited by your imagination." It stopped for a second or two and stared at Dr. Ham. "I detect you are unwell," it said, in a voice not as amiable as before. "It's just a cold," said the doctor. "Ah, just a cold. If you had seen what I have seen, you would not utter such insulting words." Dr. Ham pulled out some papers from a briefcase and approached 049, holding them close enough so it could read them. "You see," said Dr. Ham, pointing to the results on the paper, "those animals you say you cured, they were not diseased. They were perfectly healthy before they died. And your so-called cure, it turned them into something quite terrible. We found that if they were left alone, they began to eat each other, and then themselves." 049 did not respond, and after a brief pause said only, "A good day to you, doctor. Please close the door on your way out. You should get some rest." Ham refused to go, and instead turned the conversation to this real interest, the bag, demanding that 049 let him see inside of it. "Very well, doctor," 049 said. "In private." 049 began to pull a series of long metal poles out of its bag, followed by a rolled-up curtain that it hung between them, creating a kind of medical tent around Dr. Ham. It seemed to stare for just a moment into the observation camera outside of its cell before whipping the curtain shut. Dr. Ham was discovered 3 hours later, crawling around the floor of 049's cell, now another mindless undead. When he was retrieved by security, 049 didn't even look up from his notebook. Dr. Ham didn't get the incinerator treatment, but he did receive a fatal dose of drugs, a mercy. A removal team was sent to 049's cell, but it had said there was no need for special extraction techniques. It would go willingly, wherever they wanted to go. It was not, it said, an enemy of the people. "The Hippocratic Oath forbids me to hurt a human being," it said while walking to the interrogation center. "My only desire is to offer you my services and expertise." The floors and walls of the interrogation center room were painted a bright white. Even the table was white, which contrasted with 049, a mass of black sitting in the middle of the room. During the interrogation, it refused to admit or even accept that it had killed Dr. Ham. "I cured him. I removed the pestilence from his body," it said. It was later asked if it regretted its actions, to which it replied, "Well, good sir, one always regrets the loss of a colleague for any reason, but I stand by my actions. The pestilence must be abated before it is too late." Every 2 weeks from that point, 049 was given animals. The scientists at the facility observed it time and again, touching the animals, killing them, before producing a saw or a scalpel and opening them up. Organs would be carefully removed with perfect precision. It was astounding to even trained surgeons just how talented 049 was. "I require a close relative of yours," said 049 one day to a young doctor, who expressed shock that it was asked for one of the doctor's family members. "I mean a great ape," said 049, "not your dear aunt." There were several instances of 049 displaying a crude sense of humor. Staff would almost forget that the thing that they were talking to wasn't human, almost. And it was Dr. Thomas Morstead that had supplied the great apes, orangutans in fact, that had been rescued from the rainforests of Borneo, only to be taken to 049's cell. Then one day something changed. 049 told Dr. Morstead that its work was done, that it accomplished what it had wanted to do, and could someone remove the cured animal from its cell? "I think you'd find that it's quite the work of art. A triumph," 049 said through the intercom. When the removal team entered the cell, they found the orangutan, or what was left of it. It was lying in the corner of the cell. The top of its skull had been removed, leaving its brain exposed. On its face was the expression of relaxation, and from its mouth it issued very soft squeaks, like that of an infant. 049 said, Tell Dr. Morstead that its rage mechanism no longer exists. I've removed the amygdala and made some changes to the hypothalamus and limbic system. It is cured and quite harmless. The next day, Dr. Morstead announced that he wanted to visit 049's cell himself, after which he heard a chorus of disapproval from his colleagues, all telling him that 049 was now too dangerous. Dr. Ham was sick, replied Morstead, and 049 has assured us that he would never take another human life. He's never lied to us, and I'm going to take him at his word. It appeared that 049 had created the perfect specimen, so what was next? Dr. Morstead had to know. Everyone is sick, 049 told Dr. Morstead after the two had talked for a couple of minutes. The great pandemic has started. Fear not, doctor. I have a cure. No longer will you humans spread your disease. I'm afraid you are wrong, replied the doctor. This pandemic you speak of does not exist. We can happily live with our pathogens. We have done so for millennia. Dr. Morstead became angry that he couldn't get through to 049. I'm afraid you are suffering from paranoia. It is you who need to be cured. You have no idea, said 049, standing up. What are you doing? Shouted Morstead. You promised you wouldn't hurt a human again. I'm not hurting you. I'm healing you, 049 said and leapt across the room in a flash, placing a hand on the doctor's head. Morstead slumped to the ground. They were being watched in the observation room, and this had gone too far. He had to be moved to the containment cells, permanently. Mobile Task Force Epsilon 11 was right on the scene and burst through the door. No imagination, 049 said to himself. Those humans have no imagination at all. He began walking towards the task force, who opened fire on the anomaly, but the bullets bounced off its black coat and mask. SCP-049 calmly touched each of the members of the task force, one by one, draining the life from them. The last one standing stopped firing and attempted to run, but again 049 leapt across the room, black cape billowing out behind him, and gently touched the man, causing him to drop to the floor. 049 stepped over the bodies of the fallen team and walked out of the containment cell. The full details of what happened next are available only to the O5 Council, what are sometimes called the Overseers. The redacted report that is available reads, Standard Secure Humanoid Containment Cell, Research Sector 02, Site 19, Subject, SCP-049. Date of breach, redacted. Euclid class SCP-049 breached cell and subsequently gained access to adjoining rooms and nearby buildings. Breach lasted approximately 3 days and 5 hours. Total casualties, redacted, with redacted number of survivors requiring incineration therapy. Course of action. Department of Science Alchemy Division suggested injecting anti-transmogrify disinfectant into Class D former prisoners who were transported to site and allowed them to come into contact with SCP-049. SCP failed to reanimate injected prisoners and cure them. SCP-049 acknowledged this failure and surrendered to Mobile Task Force Alpha-1. SCP-049 then requested to be contained. Corpses littered the facility, around 20 in total. Their massacre had unfolded in a matter of seconds despite their advanced armor and heavy weaponry. Their killer, wielding an ancient sword he'd somehow pulled from thin air, looked upon them with disdain. Weak, unworthy opponents. He breathed heavily. His torso was covered with bullet wounds and many had punctured his lungs. It was enough to kill a normal man 10 times over, but not him. He was the ultimate warrior, the perfect killing machine. He would need to seek out an enemy more fitting for his legendary combat skills. He fled from the chamber into a connecting hallway, where a giant metal door slammed shut behind him. At the other end of a hall, another door did the same. He laughed at the thought of someone thinking he could be trapped so easily and charged towards it. But then, large valves began to open all around him. Torrents of freezing seawater began pouring in, filling up the chamber and submerging him before he could reach the door. The warrior fought for breath, and he held it far longer than any mortal man could, especially considering the state of his lungs. But water always wins. He soon gave his last gasp and floated, lifeless in the hallway. And soon after, his body turned to dust and disappeared in the briny water. But he would be back. He'd always be back. His brother was a different story. Tall and handsome, with a strange Sumerian rune tattooed on his forehead. He was practically a pacifist and spent most of his days reading, conversing with the staff, and wandering the facility of his own accord. Upon hearing of the latest incident at the facility, he gave a sigh. He knew on some level that all of this was his fault. It'd been centuries, millennia even. but was it too late to make things right? 6 days later, the two are standing face to face. This meeting had been a long time coming, but it was always destined to end in blood and pain. The man with the runic tattoo was unarmed. The only thing he carried was his regrets. The warrior, eyes full of burning fury, drew his sword, and not long after, a head hit the floor. Who are these two strange men, and what is the significance of this fatal meeting? In our own universe, these two may never meet again, but that doesn't mean there isn't a universe out there where they will, and it is that universe where today's tale springs from. The story between these two began a long, long time ago, when they were both set on a course of destruction. But to learn how these two finally met once again, we only need to go back a few days. While they seem more human than a lot of beings under the SCP Foundation's watchful eyes, there's no doubt that these two are anomalous. They're known as SCP-073 and SCP-076, but better known as Cain and Abel. From the name alone, most people with a basic knowledge of the Bible could tell that these two have a connection, but the particulars were largely a mystery to the Foundation. They wanted to know how much of the story was actually true. SCP researchers approached SCP-073, aka Cain, and asked if he'd be interested in reuniting with his brother one last time. It took Cain 3 days to answer yes, but on one condition: that he was the only person who could abort the mission. The Foundation mulled over this requirement for 3 days before the O5 Council finally made a decision. Cross-testing approved. These two brothers, separated by millennia, would finally meet again, and the SCP Foundation would get to watch what happened when they did. Of course, for safety reasons, the cross-test would take place in 076's containment facility, a bedrock chamber 200 meters beneath the sea. That would be the closest thing to safe this fateful meeting could ever be. Though safe was really a relative term when it came to SCP-076. His escape attempts were as frequent and unpredictable as they were deadly, and everyone who'd ever worked with him knew exactly why. To the untrained eye, it would seem strange to create such a complex facility for a 3-meter squared stone cube, known as SCP-076-01. But the cube isn't what's being locked up here. The real danger comes from the corpse stored inside, known as SCP-076-02, but better known as Abel. He's a lean, olive-skinned man who appears to be in his late 20s, but his most distinct physical feature is the fact he's covered in an elaborate network of arcane and occult tattoos, largely of scowling demonic faces, similar to those found on members of the Yakuza. Whenever Abel's corpse reanimates, as it does at random intervals, everyone in his vicinity is in terrible danger. He's capable of pulling bladed weapons out of miniature dimensional rifts that appear around him, though he does this so quickly that it seems as though the weapons are simply materializing in his hands. Despite the increasingly complex efforts to contain him, Abel has been able to breach containment and go on brutal rampages multiple times, killing scores of Foundation personnel in the process. Abel possesses superhuman strength, speed, and durability. During prior containment breaches, he was able to shrug off rounds from 50 caliber machine guns. He's torn through reinforced steel doors. He's even swatted bullets from both handguns and assault rifles out of the air with a length of steel rebar. Only killing him can truly end one of these rampages, and the Foundation has had to go to terrifying lengths in order to achieve this during past containment breaches. He's been drowned, asphyxiated, crushed, burned to death with a thermite grenade directly inserted into his chest cavity, and even disintegrated by the activation of the facility's on-site nuclear warhead. This may seem like overkill, but if Abel were ever to make his way into a major population center, the fatalities would be, well, of biblical proportions. Even death can't keep him down for long. His body will rapidly decompose and reappear intact within SCP-076-01. There's no telling when he'll reawaken, and his periods of inactivity can range from hours to years. Because of this, he must be constantly observed by guards highly proficient in close combat, and always ready to go toe-to-toe with perhaps the most dangerous melee combatant in history. He's such a proficient killer that there was once a project aimed at weaponizing Abel, but this turned out to be a disastrous failure for the Foundation. When they ran out of missions to give him, Abel's thirst for blood caused him to turn his blade on his allies with no remorse, hacking them up with the same ruthless abandon he gave his assigned enemies. Interestingly, Abel does seem to have a twisted sense of honor. He has respect for combatants capable of providing him with a real challenge, and has even expressed concern for guards he considers to be respectable adversaries. But don't be fooled. There is no reasoning with Abel. Either you kill him or he kills you. And trust us, he's much better at it than you are. While he's often overshadowed by world-ending anomalies or more talkative mass killers like SCP-682, Abel is one of the most deadly creatures known to the Foundation. Abel's counterpart, 073, is an entirely different story. Despite his namesake being the first biblical murderer, this Cain is a far more enigmatic figure. A tall man in his early 30s appearing to be of Middle Eastern descent, he has two very notable physical characteristics: the untranslated Sumerian symbol tattooed on his forehead, and the fact that several of his body parts, namely his arms, legs, spinal cord, and shoulder blades, have been replaced by mysterious prosthetics of unknown origin. Unlike Abel, Cain is polite, non-confrontational, articulate, and communicative. He's even allowed to wander the facility he's housed in freely, though with certain regulations. Namely, that Cain is never permitted to come into contact with plant life or uncovered ground. This is because, in spite of the fact Cain doesn't appear to harbor any malicious intent, direct contact with him causes plants to wither and die, and the ground to become infertile. If Cain was ever introduced into a natural environment again, he could unwittingly cause an ecological catastrophe with his mere presence. In that sense, he could almost be as dangerous to large populations as Abel. However, Cain's danger to flora is only one of his several anomalous qualities. Another is extraordinary mental capabilities and a near-perfect memory. His memory and ability to recall is so good that some Foundation personnel have suggested using Cain's mind as a kind of backup server for the Foundation's collective knowledge. But perhaps his most well-known anomalous trait is his ability to act as a kind of immortal human voodoo doll. That's right. Any damage inflicted on Cain causes no permanent injury to him and is reflected back on the perpetrator. While Cain has remarked on still being able to feel the pain of these assaults, he's functionally immortal. This damage-reflecting ability has even made performing certain kinds of tests impossible, as doctors attempting to draw blood from Cain have found that their sample was actually their own blood, and their skin exhibited the telltale bruising and puncture marks of blood testing. But of most interest to the Foundation right now was the fact that Cain has shown prior knowledge of Abel. However, he was cagey when questioned. He refused to add any additional information and commented that it would be best if he and Abel were never brought into contact. But what does never really mean when you live forever? Cain finally did agree to the test, and while nobody knew what caused Cain's change of heart, the Foundation knew better than to push him and potentially get the entire mission scrapped. Cain was taken from his facility and transported to the access point of Abel's underwater prison. The experiment's design was simple. Cain would occupy a temporary residence in Abel's containment facility until he next reanimated, at which point the interaction between them would be closely observed. Perhaps it would take weeks, months, or even years before Abel once again awoke and left his cube. But when he did, Cain would be there. Thankfully, as Cain whispered soothing words into Abel's tomb, the resurrection took only minutes. If you were expecting a heartwarming reunion, think again. Cain tried to apologize, but Abel immediately struck him with a decapitating blow, which, due to Cain's damage-reflecting properties, caused him to sever his own head instead. Cain remained at Abel's side as he regenerated, and as soon as Abel did, he immediately tried killing Cain again. It went on like this again and again and again. It was an arduous process, and eventually, even Abel began to tire of it. The duo fell into a tearful embrace. Abel asked his brother why he killed him so long ago, and Cain apologized, saying it was the actions of a younger and more foolish man. In that moment, the two finally reconciled, and having fulfilled their bargain with their creator, both finally crumbled into dust. Peace at last. As we said, this didn't happen to the Cain and Abel of our universe. But when universes are more numerous than grains of sand in an endless desert, such a thing has indeed happened somewhere out there, perhaps in a kinder universe than our own. We can only hope that Cain and Abel may someday get to meet and find the same resolution. But until then, these brothers will remain one of the most dangerous and fascinating duos in the Foundation's catalog. Joseph and Frank were two lifelong squatchers. No, that isn't an insult. That's a self-given title for Bigfoot enthusiasts who are willing to head out into the woods and search for the legendary Sasquatch firsthand. While most squatchers will go their whole lives without ever encountering one, Joseph and Frank were about to get lucky. They just didn't know what kind of luck. During a journey through the forests of the Pacific Northwest, Frank spotted something moving in the distance. A huge ape-like creature with grayish fur and human-like movements. Frank thought he was finally laying eyes on the mighty Bigfoot after decades of searching. What he didn't know was that he just made a deadly mistake. He had looked directly at SCP-1000, and there would be terrible consequences. Frank was excited. He just achieved the life goal of any squatcher. He tapped Joseph on the shoulder and directed him to look in the direction of the creature. Joseph followed Frank's direction and stared into the distance. When his eyes finally came into focus on the ape-like beast, he froze. His brain just short-circuited. 1 second he was about to encounter the holy grail of his hobby, and the next, he was literally brain dead. Joseph collapsed. In the distance, the ape-like creature disappeared back into the woods. Not that Frank even noticed. He was too busy trying to wake Joseph, but it was no use. Joseph was gone, and Frank had no idea why. The headlines read, "Bigfoot killed my friend." Most people either ignored it or laughed it off. Just a couple of cranks goofing off in a forest and one of them had dropped dead. Who cares? Well, one organization cared. The SCP Foundation. Mobile Task Force Zeta 1000. The Foundation's specialized SCP-1000 detail were alerted to the reports. They sprang into action, tracking down and detaining Frank for questioning. They process 1 million loony Bigfoot lovers every year and usually find nothing, but the death of Frank's friend made it all too clear. They hadn't encountered a Bigfoot, but a real, genuine example of SCP-1000. SCP-1000 rarely ranks among the scariest or most dangerous SCPs, but underestimating the creature is a terrible mistake, because just looking at it gives you a 2% chance of dropping dead on the spot. Frank, despite losing his friend, was one of the lucky ones. The Foundation debriefed him before administering amnestics and making sure that he never ventured back into those mysterious forests in the Pacific Northwest region. Director Jones, the site director charged with the management of SCP-1000 populations, was given the information on this latest case of an SCP-1000 related fatality. It was a story he heard many times before. For Director Jones, they all seemed to bleed into one another. So what exactly is SCP-1000? And how did it leave poor Joseph dead in the woods? SCP-1000 is a whole species of large hominid ape-like creatures. They're largely nocturnal, but sightings of the creature during the day aren't unheard of. They're omnivorous, mostly seeming to consume plants and insects, and their fur is usually gray, brown, black, red, or occasionally white. The creatures have large eyes capable of impressive vision nestled underneath a pronounced Neanderthal-like brow. Another defining feature is the ridge of bone on the forehead, much like that of a gorilla, that is present in both sexes. According to Foundation studies, the creatures exhibit a level of intelligence on par with that of the common chimpanzee, but nowhere near that of us humans. What they lack in intelligence, though, they make up for in size. The adults can be as large as 10 feet tall and weigh up to 600 pounds. Despite their great size and impressive strength, the creatures are neither aggressive nor territorial. In fact, they seem to instinctively avoid humans, mostly residing deep in the forests of the American Pacific Northwest and in the Himalayan Alps. There have been sightings of SCP-1000 on every continent, though the Foundation has taken pains to exterminate all SCP-1000 populations situated near human population centers to prevent a potential disaster, considering the 2% chance of instantaneous death upon visual contact. That brings us to our second question. What is it that makes these seemingly harmless creatures so dangerous? Sadly, for both these unfortunate creatures and us humans, the danger is beyond the control of SCP-1000. According to Foundation research, SCP-1000 likely evolved alongside us Homo sapiens until a tragedy occurred between 10 and 15,000 years ago. A mysterious extinction event eliminated the vast majority of their species, leaving only 1 to 5% alive in the aftermath. What happened? It's believed that around this time, SCP-1000 contracted what the Foundation refers to as an anomalous pseudo-disease. Meet SCP-1000-F1.
a disease that is passed along at the genetic level and is so durable that it persists in the species to this day. The tiny fraction of the population that are immune to its effects manage to survive, but the majority who aren't immune die shortly after birth. This is why the overall population remains relatively low to this day. It's a disease that only appears to affect hominids, including humans, chimpanzees, bonobos, and non-immune instances of SCP-1000. Any hominid that lays eyes on a carrier of the disease has a 2% chance of experiencing immediate brain death. While a 2% chance of instant death may not seem all that threatening, at least when compared to some other nightmare-inducing SCPs, the truly scary part is that the percentage is cumulative. In other words, the longer one observes a carrier of SCP-1000-F1, the higher that percentage rises, the greater your chance of experiencing an abrupt death. According to Foundation studies, the percentage rises by around 1% every 20 minutes, and the percentage also varies between specimens, with some exhibiting a terrifyingly high death chance of 90% upon viewing. This death chance continues to occur in dead specimens if they carry the anomalous pseudovirus while alive, though thankfully the risk doesn't appear to apply to small fur or tissue samples. The Foundation's true concern actually goes far beyond SCP-1000 themselves. Because of the species' close relation to Homo sapiens, there's a worry that SCP-1000-F1 could transmit to humans, causing our own species to meet a similar fate. If humans did indeed become carriers of SCP-1000-F1, it's extremely likely that humanity would undergo an unprecedented extinction event, with billions across the globe dropping dead as brain death sets in en masse. While full extermination of the entire species has been deemed unlikely, this existential threat they pose to humanity more than justifies the occasional culling of SCP-1000 populations. That was a lot to take in, right? First, the creature we thought was Bigfoot was actually a new species of SCP out in the wild. And second, these creatures could end human life as we know it if they made it into a population center. But what you're about to hear next, a dark secret only available to people with level 3 SCP Foundation clearance, is the most shocking SCP-1000 fact of all. Are you ready? The true secret of SCP-1000 is that what you've just heard is a lie. There is no anomalous pseudo-disease, and SCP-1000 poses no pathogenic threat to humanity whatsoever. Who would spread such a thing? The SCP Foundation, of course. Strictly speaking, the Foundation has disseminated 2 direct lies about the nature of SCP-1000. The first is that of the disease, which does not exist, nor has it ever existed. The second lie is about the creature's intelligence level. They're far smarter than the average chimp. In fact, they're every bit as intelligent as human beings. These were all lies formulated by Director Jones and the Foundation, as was the very existence of the Bigfoot myth. The Foundation has been spreading information that makes the very concept of the Sasquatch out to be a joke for decades, all to discredit and further push the very concept of SCP-1000 into the shadows. But why? The Foundation is no stranger to coming up with cover stories, but why would they put intentional lies into their own files to anyone below a level 3 clearance? Well, that all comes down to the horrifying truth behind the origins of today's SCP-1000 population. The creatures were first brought to the attention of the Foundation by outcast members of the Serpent's Hand, an organization dedicated to defying the Foundation's activities. These members, known as the Children of the Sun, told them the secret history of SCP-1000. While at first, Foundation personnel like Director Jones didn't want to believe what they were hearing, they soon came to terms with the horrifying truth. Humans and SCP-1000 did evolve alongside each other, with humans occupying the day and SCP-1000 the night. However, while humans were still basic hunter-gatherers, SCP-1000 were undergoing vast intellectual and societal development. They were able to create tools, weapons, agriculture, stable settlements, domesticated animals, and eventually even fully developed cities. It was like nothing the world had ever seen, and wouldn't see for thousands of years to come. Their numbers swelled into the tens of billions as they created culture and technology hitherto unimagined, including weapons of devastating power. Meanwhile, humanity was pushed to the brink of destruction by their competitors' rapid and seemingly unstoppable growth. It looked as though the human species had lost the evolutionary arms race and would have to bow out. But according to the Children of the Sun, a trickster forest god smiled upon humanity and gave them the power to use SCP-1000's weapons and technology against them. 70% of SCP-1000's population were wiped out in a single horrific day. known to the children of the sun as the Day of the Flowers, as every flower supposedly bloomed that day during the massacre. Humanity destroyed the entire civilization, and with the same technology they stole from these unfortunate creatures, the vengeful humans drove the apes mad. Their higher consciousnesses were blocked out, reducing them back into the states of mere animals. Once the massacre was done and everything that was built had been destroyed, we, the human race, used the SCP-1000 weapons to wipe any memory of the atrocity from our own minds. The advanced civilization of SCP-1000 had been wiped from history. Humans returned to their plodding path of evolution, none the wiser. For thousands of years, all the way up until today, this time remained a mystery to us. So again, why did the Foundation lie to us? What did they have to gain by convincing us all that it was dangerous to even look at these creatures? Well, as the frequency of sightings and the attempts of communication increased, people like Director Jones became aware of a frightening possibility. What if the pendulum was swinging back? What if the apes were regaining their lost intelligence and, worse, still harbored feelings of revenge for what we did to their species thousands of years ago? Even the mere possibility that they could do to us what we once did to them is a chance that the Foundation simply cannot take, and thus, limiting contact between humans and SCP-1000 at all costs is an absolute must. However, in spite of the Foundation's fears, one intercepted message from the apes suggests that their paranoia may be misplaced. This message, translated from an attempt at communicating with Foundation personnel, reads simply as follows: "We forgive you. Given choice for now, not forever. Let us back in." It's enough to make you wonder what species the Foundation should really be keeping tabs on here. After all, when it comes to meting out violence and death, humanity has a track record to rival the worst creatures in the Foundation containment cells, and few examples illustrate that better than the tragic case of SCP-1000. Ask yourself a simple question. Is the world around you real? It seems like the answer should be pretty obvious. Of course the world as you know it is real. How else would you be able to interact with it? Perhaps a better question would be this: how much do you trust that the world you know is real? How much do you believe that reality, as you experience it, is constant and cannot be changed by external forces? Now imagine, if you can, an entity to which the very fabric of reality is like clay, able to be shaped and molded at will. Then imagine that this entity, this malicious, twisted, and unknowable horror, has taken a special interest in you. If you can picture such a scenario, then you may as well be standing in the shoes of James Talleyrand, a Foundation researcher assigned to SCP-3999. Talleyrand could only have imagined what the Foundation kept contained in an airtight cell all the way at the bottom of a kilometer-long shaft, and never expected that this was where his lifeless body would be found. Despite having the entity contained, the Foundation's only knowledge of SCP-3999 came from a text document discovered on Talleyrand's phone after his demise. Even their own records indicated that no such creature ever existed. Why? What could possibly shape reality in such a way that it could hide its own existence from the Foundation? And where was it now? The document on Talleyrand's phone yielded some evidence, seeming to be a long, rambling, and confused account of some sort of battle between a reality-shaping entity and the ill-fated researcher sent to examine it. Unlike many of the Foundation's documents, the entry for SCP-3999 is riddled with contradictions and strike-throughs, a confusing mess of information that makes piecing together the mysteries of Talleyrand's fate all the more difficult. Beneath the strange formatting and uncertainty surrounding SCP-3999 lies the tale of one man's torture for the amusement of an impossibly powerful and eternally sadistic creature. Based on the information available, it appears that SCP-3999 was fixated on Talleyrand. Upon his arrival to the entity's cell, the researcher had no idea how long he would spend in the company of SCP-3999, or that he would never emerge alive. Many SCPs contained by the Foundation require their own specially made prisons in order to hold them and maintain the safety of Foundation staff as well as the outside world. But imagine if an SCP could turn the tables, bending the world around a single member of the Foundation, using all of reality as their own personalized torture chamber. The list of horrors endured by Talleyrand is both exhaustive and incomplete.
given the length of time he spent with the creature. Shortly after James Talleyrand was assigned to Site 118, where SCP-3999 was contained, the entity was somehow able to breach containment and began to twist the world around it in the name of a singular, cruel objective: the torture of James Talleyrand. The creature, while having no physical description, possessed the capability to cause either a CK-class reality restructuring event or a ZK-class end-of-reality event. SCP-3999 was somehow able to both destroy reality itself while simultaneously rebuilding it around its prisoner, Researcher Talleyrand. Every creature, person, and machination that SCP-3999 created was done so with the express intention of making Talleyrand suffer horribly over the course of millions of years, according to the researcher's own writings. The exact details of how SCP-3999 tortured Talleyrand are littered throughout the document he was found with, but it is apparent that the entity was able to use its reality-altering abilities to continually revive the man after killing him as a way to prolong his pain. SCP-3999 seemed to be able to use its powers however it pleased, but focused all its attention and actions on causing misery for one man. It simply enjoyed inflicting suffering. One of the examples of the atrocities James Talleyrand suffered at the mercy of a cold, remorseless creature was witnessing the deaths of others. Although they were constructed and controlled by SCP-3999, Talleyrand saw trained Foundation security personnel drag 3 people into the cell. He recognized them instantly as his own family. Talleyrand was made to watch as his mother, father, and sister were executed with a single gunshot to the head by members of the same organization that he was a part of. All of Talleyrand's professional colleagues were also killed in front of him, followed by anyone and everyone that had come into contact with James Talleyrand, including the O5 Council. He was made to watch as they were systematically murdered one by one, all for the enjoyment of SCP-3999. At some point during the creature's torture of Talleyrand, there appears to have been some attempt to contain SCP-3999 within another SCP, SCP-2432, a room within a hotel now owned by the Foundation that appears to compel its guests to write exaggerated positive reviews after staying there. When introduced to SCP-2432, SCP-3999's ability to alter reality seemed to have the effect of creating a dimensional anomaly within the hotel. A crawlspace opened up in SCP-2432, leading to an almost identical room. The front door of this new room, designated SCP-2432-1, led to an alternate dimension that resembled the hotel housing SCP-2432. The rooms of this new version of the SCP-2432 hotel were a seemingly infinite, endless loop of rooms. This dimension also played host to a number of strange creatures, as uncovered by Foundation research teams that ventured there. Most notably, a creature resembling a male Homo sapien, calling itself Researcher Talleyrand. This being was dressed in clothing similar to Foundation researchers, and appeared nervous and confused when approached by personnel, only to be executed when asked to be told the location of SCP-3999. Later during SCP-3999's 3 million year torture session, James Talleyrand was interviewed with another doctor working for the Foundation. The interviewing doctor had no recollection of Talleyrand's assignment to SCP-3999, and both James's involvement with the Foundation and the very existence of SCP-3999 were expunged from the Foundation's database. As Talleyrand desperately tried to rationalize what was happening to him, he told the interviewer, "I have trouble focusing on things now. I just feel a lot of unease. It's like reality has started to feel less real, if that makes sense." Shortly after, he attempted to ask the doctor for his name and for him to identify which of the Foundation sites they were at. In response, the doctor emitted a strange noise from his mouth, confusing Talleyrand. "That's not a name. You just made a noise with your mouth," the researcher replied. "Why am I thinking of redactions? How can a word be redacted like that in a normal conversation?" Following this, the floor beneath James Talleyrand's feet disappeared, and he was swallowed by darkness, as SCP-3999 continued bending reality to make him suffer. What followed were multiple failed attempts from Talleyrand to either escape from the entity or nullify its abilities to warp reality. SCP-3999 had, at a later point, trapped Talaran in a stage play version of its cell. As James frantically tried to escape out of a nearby door, where he hoped to find reality, he was met with a solid wall. I'm trapped in whatever this place is with this thing, and there's no outside reality anymore, he realized. Researcher Talaran tried to understand the entity, but SCP-3999 defied description. It was simply chaos. In his desperation, Talaran was able to dig a tiny hole in the floor through which he could see a light. Filled with thoughts of his beloved family, his colleagues, and the rest of the world that had once existed, he opened the hole wider. It is unclear what happened after this, but it is apparent that James Talaran was still unable to escape SCP-3999. However, as the situations he found himself in grew increasingly strange, James Talaran was able to take greater control of his predicament. This is evidenced in the Foundation's document regarding SCP-3999. Researcher Talaran cannot be contained by this. Researcher Talaran will fight his way back. Researcher Talaran will recontain SCP-3999. This torture had gone on long enough, and researcher James Talaran was determined to be free of the creature that had taken such sick pleasure in his pain. Talaran at one point was able to subdue SCP-3999, although it is initially unclear how he accomplished this. There were several attempts made to contain the entity, using a recursive joke, a melon, the graves of American crime novelist Robert B. Parker, or an O5 council member, and a roach motel. It is believed that every single one of these attempts failed. Attempting to beat the creature at its own game, Talaran tried to turn SCP-3999's reality-altering powers against it by imagining the entity as something easier to subdue. These included several moldy blankets, a murderous penguin, and a pillow. Eventually, Talaran was able to contain SCP-3999 with the aid of 48 trained containment personnel, all of whom were also researcher Talaran. During this time, a conversation between the two were partially recorded, although any dialogue from SCP-3999 suffered from data corruption. Claiming to finally be in charge and in control of the situation, Talaran interrogated SCP-3999, berating the creature for keeping him prisoner. You can't frighten me anymore. For the first million years of nonsensical containment procedures and tortures and dream logic, it was the worst pain I had ever felt, but I survived. For the second million years, it was still the hardest thing I had ever done, but I survived. By the third million years, I was growing numb. The researcher tried to ascertain the exact nature and origin of SCP-3999, but to no avail. Vowing to fight the entity, Talaran told it, "Here's the thing about horror and weirdness. The more you reveal of it, the less effect it has. I am sick of your horror. I am sick of you." Afterwards, he was melted into goo for 5 years. It appears that shortly after this, researcher Talaran managed to understand how to destroy SCP-3999. While the entity was immortal and virtually unstoppable, he realized its weakness, that it had to bond to another being in order to survive. Upon discovering this, Talaran took his own life, causing all that SCP-3999 had done to disappear. After Foundation researcher James Talaran committed suicide, reality reverted to its original state, before SCP-3999 had heavily altered it. His death freeing reality from the evil entity once and for all. The Foundation remains unaware of what SCP-3999 was, or indeed is, and one can only guess as to why the entity subjugated Talaran to such terror and horror. What made this powerful reality bender hold such a perverse fixation on one man? Some have likened the creature to a horror writer, continually subjugating a character to all manner of nightmares before deciding to redraft and try something new. Whatever it was, SCP-3999 carries with it a warning that reality isn't always as it seems. We were a team, despite our differences. In spite of the terrible things they'd done, we were still a team. That's not how the higher-ups saw it, though. No. The guys upstairs with their perfectly pressed shirts, for them we were judged by our level of expendability, and they knew that our next mission was a death sentence. One by one, that thing took out my team, my friends. snapping their necks so quickly and with such ease that no sooner did I hear the scream, they were dead. We had been used. I'd been used. Delivered as prey to the predator. A plot that was sanctioned by the bosses and approved with a blood-red stamp. Why did they do it? I'm still trying to figure that out. Maybe that's something you can tell me after you hear how these so-called scientific men left us in this cell. And in the hands of SCP-173. For me, it had been the best of times before it became the worst of times. The best, because I'd quickly risen through the ranks of the facility. The worst because, well, I'll get to that. I was never the best student. I finished high school by the skin of my teeth, and my job prospects looked bleak. But I was lucky, I guess. Or at least I thought so at the time. You see, I have an uncle Siegfried who did some work for the government. I never actually knew what he did, just that it was secretive work. I used to imagine he was some sort of super spy, so you can imagine how excited I was when he found out I needed a job and he offered to help me out. I couldn't believe it. I always thought he hated me. I'd overheard him telling my parents that I was a no-good deadbeat, but now he'd had a change of heart and was willing to take me under his wing. What would I get to do? Undercover intelligence gathering? International assassinations? Just you wait, he said. And that's how I found myself walking into a sprawling, futuristic-looking facility where they handed me a level 1 security clearance card with big, bold letters that read, Janitor. But I was happy. Just the word security clearance made me feel important, and it beat flipping burgers. I pushed mops, turned off lights, fired up generators, clocked in and clocked out. But all that time they must have been watching me, grooming me, waiting for the day they could throw me to the wolves. I should have known. I've always been an expendable kind of guy. After a few years, I was called to an office, and there was a man in a plaid shirt and kind of a tweed jacket that professors wear. He asked me, "Do you have any idea about what we actually do here?" And to be honest, I didn't. I knew that there were many parts of the facility I couldn't enter. I imagined that down a maze of corridors were weapons being built, or prisoners being interrogated. But I had no idea about the anomalies. How could I? Before I was told anything, I had to sign a bunch of forms. There were so many I thought I'd get to find out who really killed JFK. And while they didn't come out and say it, what I inferred was that if I ever talk about what happens at the facility to someone outside the facility, well, let's just say it's not the kind of thing they'd spell out on a piece of paper, but it involves padded cells and rusty tools. I wasn't scared though. I was part of something big, something secret, and I loved it. So I signed my life away with no hesitation. Soon after, I was introduced to my first anomaly, the safe class of course. They took me to an observation room, and from that room I could see into another room with a sign on the wall that read SCP-067. I just stood there, waiting for something to happen, when in walked another guy in a white lab coat. "Welcome to your first anomaly," he said. "Is it okay if I hook you up to this heart monitor? We want to gauge your reaction to what you see." "All I can see," I told him, "is an empty room with a table and what looks like a pen on top of some papers." "Correct," he said, half smiling, as if I was some kind of idiot. "That's SCP-067. I thought about telling him that if I needed years of training before I could see a pen, that I probably should have taken that fast food job. Could have been a shift manager by now. Then they brought a young chimpanzee into the room, small enough to be harmless. One of the guys forced a pen into the scared chimp's hand and something strange happened. It started scribbling. Nonsense at first, but suddenly it was sketching and drawing faster and faster. I could catch glimpses of words and images. By the time they dragged it out, it was flailing around like it was possessed. "That pen has power," said the man in the lab coat. "A power whose source or origin we don't fully understand. That's why we're here. That's why you are here." One of the guys in the other room held the chimp's drawing up to the window. It was a perfect sketch of the Tower of London, intricate and brilliant. Above the sketch was the title, "Tower of London, Tudor Period, circa 1541. The year Margaret Pole, the Countess of Salisbury, lost her head on the chopping block." Underneath that, the chimp had written, "Pity. She was no traitor. Take it from me, I was there." They didn't need to look at the heart rate monitor to see that I was shocked. That was far from the only anomaly I'd come into contact with, and I must have been doing something right, because in time I went from level 1 to to 2, to level 3 security clearance, and that's when they made me a containment specialist. I won't bore you with all the details, but as you can guess, I dealt with the containment of anomalies. A lot of my time was spent looking through small windows and cell doors, making sure that whatever was inside was still inside and still in one piece. Other times I worked with field agents when anomalies were brought in, a transition period that the arrested freaks didn't much like. There was one certain anomaly, though, that I was tasked to oversee on many occasions. I like to think of it as my pet, but in hindsight, I was its pet. This was SCP-173, something that was in what we call the Euclid class, a classification meaning that we don't fully understand it, but know it is very dangerous. We know it's intelligent, we know it's unpredictable, and we know it will kill. And for that reason, there's people tasked with containing it and keeping an eye on it at all times. At first glance, you wouldn't guess just how dangerous 173 is. You wouldn't think it's incredibly intelligent. In fact, you'd think the opposite. That's because it's more or less a walking slab of concrete and rebar with stunted limbs and traces of spray paint that give the impression of a dopey face. We have to enter its cell twice a week for cleaning duties. It leaves a disgusting, foul-smelling liquid on the floor, a reddish-brown substance that I can only describe as a mix of blood and waste products. Where that stuff comes from has remained a mystery since we first contained it in 1993. Going into the cell was always a three-man job, because, and this is maybe the weirdest part about 173, it can't move if human eyes are watching it. That's why you need at least 2 people watching it at all times. If you were in the room watching 173 by yourself and blinked, you'd be dead before your eyes opened. We don't know how it moves that fast, but in that fraction of a second, your neck is snapped so hard it's almost like being decapitated. I've seen the videos to prove it. All it took was a sneeze. He wasn't even finished getting the rest of the achoo out when there was a flash, and his partner was left lying on the ground. His head twisted around the wrong direction. So, you can understand why we now require 3 men for any time we must enter 173's cell. Then, a few months ago, I was told that a long process would begin to train and re-educate some future Class Ds. Class Ds are mostly prisoners with lifelong sentences, or those we've taken from death row and given a new lease on life. We were apparently understaffed, so why not employ these men whose lives had pretty much ended anyway? That was the rationale, or at least that's what they told me. I was told to train them on their new job, mopping up 173's mess, so that me and the rest of the containment specialists could focus on more important tasks. They hadn't been through the training I had, seen what I had seen. But after showing them the video of 173 nearly taking off a man's head, they were more than willing to follow the rules. They understood not to blink or turn away or sneeze, and that any lapse in focus could lead to a violent death. So I started to show them the ropes, how we move as a team into the cell, and always keep the others informed on what we're doing. 173 was always sitting in the corner of a cell, no expression on that crude face. But when we walked in its cell, I got the feeling it knew something had changed. I felt almost as if it was communicating with me, but I couldn't tell what it was trying to say. And then, it happened. It was a Tuesday afternoon, 3 days from the last time we'd cleaned. As usual, 173 had covered the floor with that horrible liquid. We headed in to clean, my new team alert as always, and some of them cleaned while others kept their eyes focused on the thing in the corner. Things were going smoothly when we heard a noise I knew very well. It was the sound of the cell door locking. Someone must have screwed up. "Hey guys, we're locked in here," I shouted through the intercom. Nothing. "Guys, the damn door is locked." Nothing. I lost it a bit. "Open the door, will you?" Nothing. My team looked at me. The ones not on eye contact duty, that is, as if I should know what to do, hoping that this had happened before and that there was some kind of standard plan to deal with it. There wasn't. We were always observed when in the room, and I knew that a technician couldn't accidentally lock the door. It was impossible. There were protocols. Someone had done this on purpose. The 4 of us sat in the corner of the room as far from 173 as possible, our eyes locked on it. It didn't move an inch as usual, just stood, staring at the wall as it always did. We stayed awake through the night, talking a little, holding on to the slim hope that something had gone wrong. But as night turned to day again, we all began to lose hope. We weren't sent here to clean. We were a test. Totally expendable. Lab rats.
But I wouldn't go down without a fight. We couldn't just stay up forever. That was a death sentence. I suggested that 2 of us stand, 1 sit and rest, and 1 get some sleep. We'd take shifts. A couple hours on, a couple hours off. Maybe we could show that we wouldn't give up. They'd have time to realize what they were doing was insane, call off the test, and come free us. We made it through a couple of shifts like this, and it seemed like we'd actually be able to make it another day or 2 when everything went wrong. It was my turn to sit and rest when I heard the worst possible noise. Snoring. The con next to me was sleeping quietly, so it must be one of the standers. I glanced over for just a split second and saw both of them, leaning against the cell wall dozing. At the same time, I saw the flash. Crack, snap, pop. One after another, their necks were snapped. I'm not sure how it happened, but I was standing again, staring at 173, who was now in the corner. Dead bodies with their heads twisted around piled up in front of it. I couldn't take it anymore. I couldn't stare at this thing forever. I felt myself giving up. I lowered my head to the ground and then finally broke my gaze, ready to die. And then, nothing happened. I slowly raised my head back up and there it was, its hideous face inches away from mine. It was then that I understood what we'd been containing, what we'd underestimated. I felt it again, like it was telling me something. It was telling me to close my eyes, to sleep. So I did. But as my eyes closed, I didn't see darkness. I saw 173, or something like it, but not in the cell. I saw it outside, in the world, standing over children sleeping in their beds, watching. I saw them hiding in the shadows, staring out at passers-by. Then I realized they weren't watching, waiting to pounce. No, they were hiding. My eyes popped open as the door opened and in rushed 6 security personnel. They took me outside, jabbed my leg with a syringe, injecting me with something as the world faded away. Incident report. Time and date redacted. Following the experimental forced interaction with Euclid class anomaly SCP-173, subject has ceased responding to external stimuli and appears to have taken on the traits and behaviors of the anomaly. Subject now spends entire day sitting in corner of cell staring at the wall. Staff are advised to proceed with caution when dealing with subject, as the only behavior they engage in is an attempt to strangle anyone who enters the cell. No treatments have shown any effectiveness, and subject will unfortunately require incarceration, likely forever. Mobile Task Force Edna-84, also known by the codename and thus upon his crucible, is on one of the strangest missions they've ever been sent on. They sit in a darkened room, beads of sweat trickling down their brows. The lights of computer monitors shine upon their faces. They're tackling a monster that, if it escapes, will literally devour all of creation. It has no fear, it has no remorse, and if it isn't kept contained by Edna-84, it may escape and wreak havoc across the world. Oh, and did we mention it's trapped in a Minecraft server? You heard us right. SCP-4335 is a cognito-hazardous extra-dimensional being of pure terror, trapped inside a procedurally generated world in the immensely popular game Minecraft. You hear about a lot of horrifying monsters being described as Lovecraftian, but only this monster is Minecraftian. There's a lot that needs explaining here, and we intend to get to all of it. But let's start with how the Foundation keeps this truly exceptional beast contained. The Foundation first discovered SCP-4335 back in 2010, shortly after the alpha version of Minecraft was released. Because of the online nature of the game, it's proven to be impossible to contain 4335 externally, seeing as it isn't confined to any one physical location. Shutting off the server 4335 is found in is not an effective containment method either, as this just causes the entity to simply hop to a different server. The Foundation's greatest fear is that 4335 will one day make the leap out of Minecraft and cause chaos in our world. That's why it's imperative to draft containment procedures for SCP-4335 within the game. This led to the creation of a containment site unlike any other. Site M1, the first official Foundation site made entirely out of Minecraft blocks.
Everyone who was originally involved in the server has been removed and amnesticized. Since then, elite SCP Foundation containment specialists and gamers have been constructing the perfect prison for SCP-4335. Site M1 is a large stone complex built into the side of a mountain. It has a number of key features, including a supply area filled with materials vital for 4335's continued containment, chests filled with books that contain SCP-4335's containment procedures, a few animal farms for the purpose of breeding and killing livestock for their meat, the entrance to a mine, several chests containing books specifically designed for civilians to learn about 4335 if they ever breach containment and enter the server, and of course, the actual containment chamber for SCP-4335 itself, which is a little more complicated. 4335's containment chamber is built out of several layers, all made from iron blocks. The outermost cube is 75 by 75 by 75 blocks. The inner cube is 55 by 55 by 55 blocks, and the innermost cube is 25 by 25 by 25 blocks, creating several levels of defense. Finally, one layer within all these others, which contains the anomaly proper, is made from obsidian blocks. SCP-4335 is bound into the center of the containment chamber with a complex mechanism. The outermost cube is completely filled with water, and several dispensers capable of rapidly dispensing large amounts of items in a short amount of time line the cube. The cube also contains several mob farms, which are devices that constantly spawn enemies into the chamber that drop loot when they die. The chamber is essentially designed to funnel a constant flow of items inwards to SCP-4335. There are even contingency measures for if SCP-4335 manages to breach containment. If escape is attempted, blocks of TNT detonate above the ceiling, causing lava to pour into the chamber. At that point, MTF Edna 84 are dispatched into the server to lure 4335 back into its containment chamber. To do this, they fire a mix of fire-resistant potions and ender pearls, which have teleportation capabilities. Interestingly, there's one more basic method of luring SCP-4335 back into the obsidian cube: taunting and insulting. One of SCP-4335's many anomalous abilities is being able to hear people through the screen, and being a proud creature, it often responds to insults by charging in to directly engage the insulter. If SCP-4335 still manages to breach the containment that has been set up for it, then they even expect that it will likely soon hop into another server. At that point, the goal will shift to finding the monster and recontaining it. With containment procedures this complex and extensive, it shouldn't come as a surprise that SCP-4335 rests firmly in the Keter class. What exactly is this anomalous entity? Why does its containment hinge on constantly providing it with items? And how did it end up in Mojang's popular building and survival game in the first place? SCP-4335, in terms of physical dimensions, appears almost identical to the player character, with an all-black skin. It also appears to be constantly shrouded in a cloud of smoke particles, and has long black tendrils protruding from its back. In some respects, 4335 has been compared to two popular creepypasta figures, Herobrine and the Slenderman. But 4335 is far stranger. Its physical body behaves similarly to most assets native to the game, with a few peculiar, anomalous abilities we'll discuss soon. Handling SCP-4335 is an extremely delicate process. If command blocks, creative mode, or server commands are ever enabled in a server with SCP-4335, the server will instantly shut down, and SCP-4335 will move to a different server. SCP-4335 also uses its tendrils to destroy surrounding blocks before consuming them. With each successful consumption, SCP-4335 grows, and when it reaches sufficient size, it hops to a different server. As you can see, keeping SCP-4335 contained is an uphill battle, but luckily there are two factors on the Foundation's side here. The first is that SCP-4335 is immobilized while consuming items and blocks, limiting its ability to actively escape Foundation forces. The second factor is that SCP-4335 needs a rest period between consuming blocks in order to grow, meaning if its consumption is constant and continuous, it isn't able to grow. These two factors have informed the entirety of the Foundation's containment procedures around SCP-4335. It's locked into its chamber and fed items and blocks constantly, effectively rooting it in place. When SCP-4335 begins to grow, the Foundation also found that the application of Ender Pearls helps reduce it back to its normal size. However, SCP-4335 does have a method of striking back against its captors. 4335 is a Virgin-class multisensory cognitohazard. Anyone viewing it without proper training and protection may experience distressing hallucinations. SCP-4335 is also capable of telepathic speech, with people playing on its server, and as we alluded to earlier, it can also hear any noises you make while playing. Weird is a term thrown around a lot when it comes to SCPs, considering it's pretty much a requirement for the Foundation to take interest in you. But an all-devouring Minecraft demon that can hear you talking through your screen is strange, even by Foundation standards. MTF Edna84 first discovered SCP-4335 in the single-player server of Minecraft user Leaking Heart. 3 team members, Jason Yelsen, Richard Duchamp, and Shelia Freemason, covertly entered the game to investigate and potentially apprehend the creature. When Leaking Heart first discovered their presence on what he thought was a private server, he quickly left, a little creeped out by the sudden intrusion. Thankfully, the trio was still able to locate SCP-4335. They discovered the creature hiding inside a giant crater, as though it had impacted the Earth at considerable speed. Richard Duchamp, who was the leader of the team at the time, made the mistake of looking directly at the entity. In that moment, he experienced the full force of SCP-4335's cognitohazardous effects. He hallucinated, believing that his keyboard was melting before his eyes. In the aftermath of this incident, Duchamp was taken off the case, and Jason Yelsen was promoted to head of the project. Things were still going to get stranger. Yelsen was able to open a dialogue with the creature after containing it in a chamber filled with lava. It asked him whether it had landed in the right location, meaning our world, and Yelsen informed him that it had somehow fallen into the world of Minecraft instead. The creature was at first confused, and then angry and resentful about its situation. It vowed to find its way into our world somehow, and obtain more sustenance. A few months after this, the entity managed to breach containment and hop into another server. Yelsen and 2 others once again managed to track it down and recontain it. But this time, 2 civilians also inhabiting the server were exposed to the anomalous effects of SCP-4335. They weren't hurt, but they did appear strange and incoherent after experiencing 4335's cognitohazards. The Foundation tracked them down in the aftermath and gave them amnestic treatment. 4335 was contained shortly thereafter. Once again, Yelsen came face to face with his new foe. 8 months after being captured, 4335 granted Yelsen another interview from containment. 4335 admitted that it almost respected Yelsen and the rest of the Foundation for figuring out how to capture and contain it so quickly. In exchange, it would give the Foundation something extremely valuable: information. First, it asked one question of Yelsen: how does he define creation? Yelsen replied, something that is built and brought into this universe by a sapient being using other things from this universe. 4335 agreed. It went on to explain that it came from a universe devoid of creation, a dark and unknowable place, filled with nothing but violent random chaos. Its dimension existed directly above ours, and it often looked down at us through a dimensional window, fascinated by all the creation below. It plotted and dreamed to one day infiltrate our reality, and Yelsen finally had the opportunity to ask the magic question, why? Though he wasn't quite ready for the brutal honesty of SCP-4335's reply.
I do not like to lie, so I will tell you now. I wish to suck it dry of the toys of whatever force controls your universe. Destroy the light, destroy the earth, and destroy humanity. It reminded me of me, a blubbering mass of intelligence and order. It sickens me in ways I cannot comprehend. I hope you understand.
SCP-4335 was a connoisseur of creation, and it sought to devour all of it. In this moment, Yeltsin realized what an incredibly dangerous entity he was dealing with. The only mystery was why this creature had somehow landed in Minecraft instead of our world, which appeared to be the only thing that saved us. But Yeltsin didn't have time to think. 4335 was about to stage another daring escape attempt. One of its tendrils reached out and attacked Yeltsin's player character. In that moment, the real-life Yeltsin began to hallucinate and panic. Suddenly back in the game, a series of abnormally tall, slender black figures appeared and began deconstructing the containment chamber around SCP-4335. It had somehow summoned new minions into the game to assist in this containment breach. Jason Yeltsin entered cognito hazard quarantine following this incident and was removed from the project. And he wasn't the only one affected by this incident. Following the first appearance of these long, dark figures, players across the globe began to experience them appearing in their own games. The Foundation managed to find a solution. They contacted Mojang and had the creatures patched into the game during the next update, as a new non-anomalous entity, which seemed to stop 4335 from being able to use them as its own tools. They're now known as the Endermen, and are beloved among fans for being one of the creepier enemies. To this day, containment efforts continue for SCP-4335, but there's only one question left. Why did the entity fall into Minecraft rather than our world? The file posits the most likely answer, because 4335 defines creation as elements made by sapient beings. In Minecraft, the most popular game in the world at the height of 4335's power, everything that exists is the product of code made by humans. Creation is truly abundant there. As for our world, in SCP-4335's extra-dimensional eyes, there is no creation, no intelligent design, no soothing piano soundtrack, just frightening, chaotic randomness which is too unlike its own dimension. So even if SCP-4335 ever did arrive in our reality, it would likely be disappointed by how little there is to eat. It's the late 90s, and an Air Canada flight experiences severe malfunctions while traveling from London to Vancouver. The pilots are unable to do anything and the plane crashes into the woods of northern Alberta. The crash was devastating. Only 10 of the nearly 300 people on board are alive. And even though they survived the initial disaster, their battle for life has only just begun. It's late autumn in northern Canada, and there's no telling when help will arrive, if at all. If the survivors want to make it through the night, they need to find shelter, and fast. As they trudge through the freezing woods, the group finds a path that looks like it might lead them to civilization. After all, if there was a path in the woods, that meant they were probably in a national park. And if they were in a national park, there had to be a ranger station around somewhere where they could warm up and call for help. They didn't have many other options, so they followed the path which opened up to a clearing. But instead of finding a ranger station or campground, they found something none of them could have expected. It was a pond, but there was something off about it. As they got closer, they saw that this strange pond wasn't filled with water, but blood. The survivors were horrified. That couldn't really be blood, could it? It must have been a weird algae or chemical reaction. But one member of the group, a man named Thomas Dean, who had been on his way back to his hometown of Prince George, British Columbia, thought there was something strangely familiar about this. He remembered being a boy and going to visit family in Alberta, and hearing an urban legend from the older local kids. According to the stories, somewhere out in the wilderness, in the northern part of the province, there was a pond full of human blood. And what made it even worse was that some said the pond was a gateway to hell. The SCP Foundation was also aware of this legend, and had been trying to pinpoint the exact source of it for decades prior to the Air Canada crash. They would finally receive definite confirmation of the blood pond when Foundation personnel intercepted a radio transmission from a ranger station located within the Wood Buffalo National Park. It was the survivors of the crash who had managed to make it through the night, and they were about to be escorted out of the park by rangers. The Foundation mobilized quickly to cordon off the pond, as at the time they were unsure of what potentially harmful properties the pond might have had. They set up Watch Station Epsilon 38 and put staff on guard to deter travelers from the area. The pond was given the designation of SCP-354 and classed as Euclid. Foundation scientists made a number of interesting discoveries about SCP-354 when they collected samples for testing. First, the pond was not in fact full of blood, merely an inorganic liquid that closely resembles blood in color and consistency. Second, and even stranger than the red liquid, is that the pond doesn't seem to have any definite banks or a bottom. Instead, the liquid in the pond increases in density as the radius away from the center increases. The liquid congeals at the edges, becoming more solid and blending into the surrounding soil. It also becomes thicker as one descends deeper into the pool, and the bottom of the pond has not yet been reached, if it even exists. Initially, the Foundation found no signs of life within the blood pond, but that would all change at 2:03 p.m. on the day following the opening of Watch Station Epsilon 38, when the science team noticed an unusual level of activity on the pond's surface. Security footage feeds showed a shape rising out of the pond, followed by a deafening shriek. After that, the feed was cut and Foundation lost all communication with Watch Station Epsilon 38. Fearing the worst, a mobile task force was dispatched to the location. When they got there, all personnel at the watch station had been killed by what could only be described as a gigantic bat. The task force was able to neutralize the entity, and as soon as they could, the Foundation moved in to increase security around the SCP, creating Area 354 and installing a permanent security detail. After this point, the pond started to regularly spit out a variety of monstrous entities, almost as if it was reacting to the SCP Foundation's increased security measures. After SCP-354-1, the giant bat, came SCP-354-2. 354-2 was an echidna-like monster the size of a bear that was virtually bulletproof but unable to escape Area 354. The Foundation neutralized this anomaly with napalm. SCP-354-3 was a floating black sphere capable of firing deadly beams of concentrated energy. The area's head scientist was able to hit it with a sledgehammer, causing the sphere to malfunction and self-destruct before it was able to escape the area. The Foundation wasn't as lucky with SCP-354-4. This creature was a reptilian humanoid that stood roughly 15 feet tall and was unable to be put down with gunfire. This was the first creature from the pond to successfully escape containment, and was only able to be neutralized when the Foundation sent in Mobile Task Force Omega-7, also known as Pandora's Box. The data on pond incursions is partially corrupted, so a complete list of creatures is not available. But some of the other monsters that came out of the blood pond include a killer robot, a set of gigantic tentacles that drag several D-Class personnel into the pond, a pair of panther-like creatures, one made of ice and the other of magma, that ignored Foundation staff and instead fought each other, and one seemingly normal human man who was executed as soon as he emerged from the pond. Tests on his body revealed that he was, in fact, totally normal and would have posed no threat. These anomalies came out of the pond at fairly regular intervals for several months, before the pond went silent for an unprecedented 22 months. The head scientist at the time noted, "I suspect this means one of two things. Either the red pool has died or powered down, or whatever the correct term for it is, or is charging up for something big to come through. O5 believes the former is the most likely explanation, and has recalled 30% of our total personnel and cut 25% of our funding. While I can only hope that they are correct, if the latter situation is true, we're soon to face some terrible monstrosity and we won't have anywhere near the force necessary to deal with it. I worry for all of our safety." His words would prove eerily prophetic following the events of Exploratory Mission 354 Alpha. The Foundation's research and development team built a specialized craft to explore the pond. Because of the strange properties of the pond's density, the craft was essentially made to be both a submarine for parts of the pond where the contents were liquid, and a drill for when the liquid congealed into a semi-solid towards the bottom. The exploration team consisted of Agent Swanson, Agent Turquoise, Agent 86, Dr. J. MacArthur, Chris Simmons, Leroy Tucker, and a pilot named Martin. With the team assembled, the ship was sent down into the pond. Nothing eventful happened for the first 2 days of the mission, but at 4:30 a.m. on the third day, gravity suddenly reversed for the crew of the ship. This seemed to indicate that they were approaching the halfway point, though what would be on the other side, nobody could say. On the fourth day, the ship surfaced, proving definitely that the pond was in fact some sort of portal. The crew looked out of the portholes to see the darkness of night above them. While sensors outside the ship detected nothing harmful in the atmosphere around them, the crew were wary of exiting the craft. The other side of the pond was nothing like the world the crew knew. For one thing, the night lasted for 28 hours before dawn came, and when the sun finally rose, it was much larger and redder than the Earth's sun. Under the light of the strange red star, the crew could see that the pond on this side was massive compared to what they've come into, more like a large lake. Surrounding the lake was sand and rocks that were covered in a kind of moss that disappeared under sunlight and regrew during the night. The team left the ship and started to explore. During their time in this strange world, they found that the day lasted just a few hours shorter than the night, meaning that whatever planet they were on had a roughly 43-hour-long rotation as opposed to our own planet's 24. The team found a number of anomalous elements on their expedition, including razor-sharp grass that can puncture skin and streams of liquid carbon dioxide. They heard some loud roars in the distance once or twice, but other than that, the planet was eerily silent, with seemingly no animal life and not even wind. When it rained, the soil remained dry, and based on that, the scientists theorized the plants in this world were more efficient at absorbing moisture. On the 25th day, the team ran into a huge metal wall that appeared to be artificially constructed. Luckily, Leroy Tucker, a quick-thinking researcher, was able to rig a blowtorch from camping supplies and melt a hole through the metal. On the other side, there was finally wind and odd black grass. That's the extent of what is known about the other side of the wall, because the expedition logs are heavily corrupted after that point. But we know that whatever was in there wasn't good, because the team never returned. Strangely, there's no record of any names mentioned in the ship's log, almost as if being killed on the other side completely erased them from history. No other expeditions into the pond were launched after that. On an undisclosed date, a year following the discovery of the Blood Pond and construction of Area 354, the site was completely evacuated, and power was cut to the area. Mobile Task Force Data 12 was dispatched to investigate the cause of the evacuation, but before contact could be established, the area's on-site nuclear warhead was detonated, completely destroying the site. MTF Data 12 was then attacked by a convoy made up of D-Class and other low-ranking staff who had evacuated Area 354. It was apparent that there had been some kind of mutiny within the site, and that a dissolution of the chain of command had led to its evacuation and destruction. The convoy totally annihilated MTF Data 12, and no further contact with the former personnel of Area 354 has been made since. Following the site's detonation, a new site was constructed called simply the Red Pool Containment Site. Unlike the previous facility, which focused on research and neutralization, the new site is entirely concerned with containment. The shift in directive came as a response to the pond's apparent reactive nature. Each creature that emerged from the pond seemed to be in retaliation to the Foundation's actions, and it was theorized by some that the mutiny at Area 354 was triggered by some kind of psychic attack from the pond itself. An interview in the SCP file on 354 reveals that there was one more disastrous attempt to control and understand the Blood Pond. According to an interview with a Foundation agent, the head doctor proposed a scheme to drain the Blood Pond using a system of pumps and hoses. All non-essential personnel were evacuated in case of emergency, leaving only the pump technicians, D-Class personnel, and a few agents for security. However, as soon as the pump was scheduled to be turned on, everyone at the site experienced a mass dissociative episode. The agent described the feeling they all experienced as like being in a dream and suddenly realizing that you're asleep. He said, "Everything stopped being real. It was like we had to escape right now." When asked what happened when the pump was turned on, he simply explained that it wouldn't let them. This interview confirmed the theory that the pond is not only capable of releasing monsters out into our world, but also that it's capable of powerful but much more subtle psychological attacks. This suggests a chilling possibility, that the pond isn't just blindly reacting to being attacked, but it's fully sentient, and the actions of the SCP Foundation have only served to annoy it. And worst, studies of the pond's banks have proved evidence that the area of congealed liquid around the perimeter of the pond has been steadily expanding. That's right, the pond is getting bigger. The last thing the Foundation agent stationed at the site said before being dragged out of the interview and sedated was, "It gets bigger and stronger every day, and now we've made it angry." One of the primary aims of the SCP Foundation is to contain the anomalies that they discover. Secure, contain, protect is their mission statement after all. However, there are some forces so unknowable and malevolent that there is no way to truly contain them. SCP-4205 is one such force. Very little is known about SCP-4205, even compared to other SCPs, many of which are mysterious by their very nature. We do not know what it is, we do not know what it wants, and we do not have any meaningful way to stop it. The best that can be done to protect yourself from it is to implement the few known preventative measures available and pray that it doesn't set its sights on you. The little information that exists on SCP-4205 was recorded by Wade Dalitz, a former junior researcher at the Foundation. He wrote the initial report on SCP-4205 on a computer, Terminal 4. Though his work was highly valuable and provided many previously unknown insights about the nature of the SCP, sadly his knowledge could not save him. The official entry on SCP-4205 was his final act before his death on December 11th, 1992. Before we get deeper into that entry and Wade's final day on Earth, it's important to understand what SCP-4205 is, or at least understand the little we know about what it is. 4205 is a Keter-class SCP, meaning that it's incredibly difficult or complicated to contain. It also shows extreme hostility toward all life. It is described as an amber-colored pair of human-like eyes, with the ability to appear spontaneously in windows, mirrors, or any other glass or glass-like surface. One of the reasons so little is known about these eyes is that anyone who sees them dies within seconds. Much like the mythical basilisk, the gaze of SCP-4205 is deadly and inescapable. The eyes only seem to appear to people who are alone in a room, and never in places where there's more than one person. But aside from that, there is no way to predict where the eyes will appear. Since it is unknown if the eyes are part of a corporeal body or even present on this plane of reality, there is no way to contain them or stop them from killing. This brings us to that fateful day, December 11th, 1992. The day that the SCP Foundation would finally be given some tangible information on the mysterious amber eyes, at the cost of one of their researchers' lives. Wade Dalitz, a young man fresh out of his university studies, was brought on board as a junior researcher by Dr. Mark Forsyth, a senior researcher. Dr. Forsyth recruited Wade after giving a guest lecture at his university, and being impressed by Wade's keen observational skills, thirst for knowledge of the unexplained, and determination to understand that which seemed to defy explanation. After Wade graduated, he was recruited by Dr. Forsyth and given the position of junior researcher at the SCP Foundation, where he assisted Dr. Forsyth, now a site supervisor, in his research. After several months of working under Dr. Forsyth with minimal responsibilities, Wade was finally given the opportunity to write his first SCP report on SCP-4205. Following some initial documented appearances of 4205, Dr. Forsyth approved further research into the anomaly, with Wade appointed as the lead researcher on the subject. According to Wade's entry, he was responsible for the discovery of SCP-4205 when he spotted the anomaly in a window, though later reviews of security footage determined that he was not the first person to observe the eyes. He did claim to be the first to observe them and live to tell the tale. In his writing on the subject, Wade is puzzled by the fact that he survived his encounter with SCP-4205 and wonders what could have set him apart from the others that fell victim to its gaze. He found himself frustrated as he documented SCP-4205, his rough drafts of reports dissolving into angry rants about his own incompetence. Wayne had difficulty adjusting to his new responsibilities, especially with the added element of his assigned subject's mysterious and volatile nature. In between his reports on SCP-4205, its previous appearances, and its effects on its victims, he wrote letters to his father, desperate for reassurance that he was not messing everything up, letters that would sadly go unsent. In his coverage of SCP-4205, Wade made note of a troubling reoccurring element in each victim's death. When medical professionals attempted to revive the victims, it was always noted that their brain activity stopped much more quickly than in cases of death by natural causes. When examined, all aspects of the body aside from the brain were completely unharmed. The brain, however, showed massive nerve damage in the amygdala, hippocampus, medial temporal lobe, and occipital lobe. The appearance of this brain trauma had been compared to the effects of electrical shock or a severe head injury. In addition to Wade, 6 other people on record encountered SCP-4205. Every encounter ended the same way, with sudden brain death and severe nerve damage immediately after viewing the eyes in a reflective surface. The first encounter occurred on January 5, 1990, when Deputy Liaison Genna viewed the eyes in a reflective glass one-way window. Security tape reveals that the eyes appeared in the window 8 minutes before the Deputy Liaison spotted them. As soon as he did, he fell from his chair and immediately died. Though the specifics varied from case to case, the end result of every encounter was the same, with none surviving long enough to relate what they had experienced, every encounter except Wade's. As he continued his documentation of SCP-4205, Wade's mental state quickly began to deteriorate, the process of his mind coming apart and his thoughts giving way to confusion, fear, and anger at his own survival is documented in his reports on the SCP. He agonized over the questions of why he was able to survive gazing into the eyes of SCP-4205 when so many others had not. The question consumed him until he was unable to eat, sleep, or do anything but obsess over the SCP he was tasked with researching. As he became more agitated, he began to write about the eyes appearing to him again. On one occurrence, he attempted to touch them and described the sensation like touching a balloon to your arm after it had been charged with static electricity. He continued to report seeing the eyes. The worst was when trying to sleep, during which he was overtaken by violent sleep paralysis and plagued with visions of the amber eyes. The only comfort Wade seemed to find was in memories of his loved ones. He wrote about his mother and his father, even as their memories grew foggier to him. He also mentioned a man by the name of Theodore Quayle, who he claimed was a researcher at the Foundation. Later fact-checking determined that this was not the case, and that Quayle must have been someone from Wade's past. He wrote about Quayle wistfully, mournfully, with words of love and loss, tormented by the sense that he was losing his grip on reality and everything he once held dear. As Wade descended deeper into a hell inside his own mind, he continued to mull over the questions of SCP-4205. Was there more to it than what was visible? Did it have a body? Why had he survived the encounter with it? And what did it want from him? He decided that those who had perished immediately were the lucky ones. They had escaped the torture that had overtaken his life. The eyes were everywhere now, watching him even as he attempted to unlock their secrets on a Foundation computer. He spoke to the eyes at one point, but refused to write down what they said to him. His last entry, his last thought, was a plea for Theodore Quayle's embrace. There is no more written about the research or about the eyes, only a simple, desperate need for a comfort that is long lost. Now is the part of our story where terror meets tragedy. Contrary to what Wade thought, and what was recorded in his final computer entries, he did not survive his brief brush with SCP-4205. The truth is that he spotted the amber eyes in the glass above his terminal monitor while recording the entry and died seconds later. Though his death was swift, it felt agonizingly slow, as revealed by his descent into panic and paranoia recorded in his writings. The entries recorded as a result of the connection Wade and the computer, his physical contact with it at the moment of exposure to SCP-4205's anomalous effects, allowing the terminal to archive his final thoughts before he succumbed to the deadly nature of the eyes. The entries were never physically typed, but rather jumped from his dying mind into the mainframe. His entries, the echoes of a dying mind, offer a glimpse into the way that SCP-4205 kills its victims. In the seconds leading up to death, the amber eyes fast-forward a person's mind, feeding on the electrical impulses that it gives off as it speeds through what seems to be days of fear and of a loosening grip on reality. The death may be swift, but the suffering is long. Wade left the Foundation with a digital fingerprint, an echo of the person he was at his core, in addition to his experiences with SCP-4205 itself. Wade spent his final moments terrified for his life, dreaming of a father that he missed and a long-lost love from his college days. His sacrifice must not be forgotten, because no one ever survives an encounter with SCP-4205. His documented final moments are the only first-hand account in existence. Junior researcher Wade Dalitz gave us a gift in death. He allowed the SCP Foundation a glimpse into the true horror of the Amber Eyes and a reminder of what they are capable of stealing from us. So be careful of windows, mirrors, screens, and all reflective surfaces. When you look into them, You never know what you might see looking back. The young girl stood silently in a room full of corpses, staring off into the distance. She was in a trance, seemingly unaware of the carnage that had just unfolded around her. Some of the men were shot or stabbed or beaten. Others had no apparent cause of death whatsoever, but the young girl was unscathed. She was wearing a yellow summer dress and looked like she couldn't have been more than 3 years old. She awoke from her trance, still paying no heed to the violence in the room, and left. This is the story of SCP-053, the young girl. Her strange and terrifying life before containment, her thrilling capture, and the part she played in one of the most dangerous SCP Foundation cross tests of all time. She had no name. The young girl could never spend enough time around someone to be given one. It was her terrible curse that she could never stay in one place for too long, or something truly awful would happen to everyone around her. She'd been drifting for years, but never grew to look older than a child. Her memories were long but formless, divided mostly into 10-minute increments. The young girl kept on moving. It was all she could do. In 1993, when the young girl had already been alive for a very long time, she found herself in Illinois after days of trekking on the roadside. She would scavenge what little food she needed from the trash and drink from lakes, rivers, or even puddles when she needed to. Deep down, the young girl knew that if she ever grew hungry or thirsty, she would not die. In her travels, the young girl had managed to scrounge together a few dollars, and though she knew her contact with people had to be limited, there was one thing she wanted that felt worth the risk: a candy bar. It'd been a long time since she tasted chocolate, and she found the idea of tasting it again too enticing to resist. When she reached Chicago, she entered a small corner store with her handful of dollars, selected a candy bar from the rack, and approached the counter. For reasons even she didn't fully understand, she kept her eyes down as she placed the money on the counter. You see, SCP-053 was always a special child. As we briefly mentioned earlier, you might even say she was cursed. Whenever she was around other people for too long, terrible things tended to happen. Unspeakable things. And as a component of this strange, unexplainable curse, or perhaps as a means of keeping her safe from it, the young girl was doomed to never understand the nature of her predicament. It was like there was a mental wall between her and the horrors her presence could cause. All she knew was that it was best to avoid eye contact, stay away from large groups of people at all costs, and never spend any longer than 10 minutes around anyone, ever. That's why, as she waited for her chocolate bar at the cash register, she kept her head down and waited to go. The cashier looked upon this strange girl with apparent concern. It'd been a slow day, all in all. A few listless patrons milled around the store, window shopping. His brain was practically on autopilot until he saw this child. She looked filthy, in a disheveled dress, and was totally alone. What on earth had happened to this child? The more he looked at her, the more he sensed a creepy vibe exuding from her. Something about this girl was wrong. He spoke softly to her, introducing himself as Miles, and asking her where her mommy and daddy were. The young girl hesitated for just a few seconds too long for his liking, before simply saying that they were at home. Any parent who'd let their 3-year-old kid just wander around the south side of Chicago alone was either crazy, neglectful, or both. He asked her politely to remain in the store while he gave the police a quick call. He'd even let her have the candy bar for free while she waited. Immediately, the little girl became uncomfortable. She had already been in here for a few minutes now, and while Miles called the police, he expected her to wait around even longer. Again, she couldn't even tell you why she knew waiting around like this would be so dangerous, but she had a nagging, instinctual awareness that she needed to get out. Around the store, the few patrons still inside started to get a strange feeling, like someone was watching them. Soon, what seemed like mild paranoia was quickly becoming white-hot anger. Pure rage. They felt almost like they had to kill someone, but not just anyone. Someone particular. They had to kill the little girl. It wasn't long until the police arrived. 2 officers, Holiday and DeWitt, entered to collect the apparently neglected little girl. It was a story they'd sadly heard all too often, a tragically common occurrence in the big city. When the 2 of them approached the young girl, she was looking down at the ground. They tried to speak to her, but she was unresponsive. Miles looked on concerned, but deep down, he felt the same bizarre progression all the other store-goers were feeling. Confusion, irritability, and finally, violent rage. The corner store was a powder keg. All it needed now was a spark. And that spark came when Officer Holiday reached down and took the young girl by the arm. His bare skin touched hers, and it was all over. The cop twitched. His mind washed out in murderous insanity as he reached for his sidearm. Officer DeWitt opened his mouth to protest, but he didn't manage to get a syllable out before Holiday turned and shot him. In a fraction of a second, the quiet corner store exploded into a violent bloodbath as the patrons and cops slaughtered each other. All the while, the young girl just stood there in a trance. Everyone was dead within minutes, except Miles and the young girl. He shakily rose to his feet, his mind carved out by madness, and reached for Officer Holiday's discarded pistol. Outside of the store, the young girl appeared, walking out as if nothing had happened. Inside, Miles's body was sprawled over the counter, clutching his chest as if his heart had just exploded. This was the true nature of the young girl's curse. Anyone who meets her eye, touches her skin, or spends over 10 minutes around her is destined to slip into a state of murderous insanity. They'll go into a kill-crazy frenzy and attack anyone around them until all that is left is them and the young girl. At which point they'll try to kill her too, but the mere act of attempting to kill her is also fatal, killing its victims with a massive heart attack or a seizure. The second part of the girl's curse is that she herself can never die. She keeps coming back, unknowingly causing more misery and death along the way. Until, of course, a certain secret organization took notice. That night, the young girl sat in the cavernous interior of a local abandoned warehouse, quietly eating her hard-earned candy bar. Suddenly, she heard a quiet crack in the distance. She tried to move her left arm, but found it was numb. She could barely move it. The girl turned her head and saw a tranquilizer dart sticking out of her skin. Instinctively, she got up and began to run, limping as her left leg started to lose all feeling too. Suddenly, she was surrounded by footsteps as masked men in SWAT uniforms emerged out of the darkness on all sides. The last thing she remembered before slipping out of consciousness was a blindfold being pulled over her eyes and tiny metal handcuffs clasping over her wrists. When she woke up, she was in the nicest room she had slept in years. It was 16 feet by 16 feet, with toys, books, and games. Standing across the room from her was a stranger in a full hazmat suit, connected to a long steel cable leading out of the room. He spoke calmly and politely. A timer on his wrist counted down from 10 minutes. The stranger explained to the young girl that they would be taking care of her now, and would provide her with all the toys and games and treats she wanted, provided she cooperated and submitted willingly to some tests. Compared to living out on the streets with no food or comfort, this seemed like an excellent compromise. She would live in what seemed like luxury, and every so often, she'd be taken to a testing room with a stranger in an orange jumpsuit. After a few minutes of waiting, the stranger would inevitably go feral and attempt to kill her, and then always die in the process. The strangers in the hazmat suits told her that all of these tests were helping them learn extremely valuable things about her, and that soon they'd have a very special job for her. It would be a wonderful surprise. It was the spring of 1994 that the young girl, now officially designated SCP-053, finally received her special mission. Several strangers in full hazmat suits wielding rifles escorted her out of her usual bedroom. She asked where she was being taken and was told she was going to meet a new friend. She was taken to one of the recreational testing rooms and pushed inside. Out in front of her, she saw something terrifying. A giant reptilian creature. She retreated from it instinctually, hiding behind a chair in the containment area. The giant reptile didn't move. It just sat there. Eventually, she plucked up the courage to go and touch the creature before retreating again. No reaction. Little by little, the young girl gained confidence and continued to approach and pat the creature. It exhaled through its huge nostrils, and the young girl literally jumped for joy in her amusement. She began to play with the docile monster, hugging it, even drawing on it with a crayon. The observers were truly baffled. What the young girl didn't know was that she was playing with SCP-682, one of the most hateful and aggressive anomalies under the Foundation's watchful eye. And yet, in her presence, the creature was like an overgrown puppy dog. After the test phase, the young girl was removed from the hard-to-kill reptile's presence, immediately causing the creature to become violent and murderous once again. After being separated from her strange new friend, the young girl was seen crying for several minutes. According to all accounts, the young girl is eager to see her friend again someday, though considering the reptile killed several guards after their separation, the Foundation isn't eager to grant her that wish. SCP-053 was classified as Euclid and continues to be held in containment, with her toys, books, and games rotated out on a regular basis. Seeing as she shows no sign of aging, this ongoing containment is likely to be the sad, strange fate of the young girl, an anomaly that never wanted to hurt anyone, but an important and cruel reminder that what we want doesn't always influence the world in the way we want. Cast your mind back to the height of the Cold War. The ever-accelerating nuclear arms race brought us closer than ever before to making the nightmare of nuclear Armageddon a terrifying reality. The two main parties in this conflict are the United States and Soviet Union, each amassing huge amounts of nuclear warheads and jumping on any available advantage they can over their enemies. What you may not know is that in order to detect an impending attack from the United States, the Soviets developed what would become known to the West as the Dead Hand. But this experimental piece of technology also had another name, SCP-1984. It is no secret that the Soviet Union feared the threat of US nuclear strikes and invasion just as much as the US feared an attack from them. So SCP-1984 was created to act as a deterrence mechanism, specifically against secure second strikes. Secure second strikes were both a deterrent and overwhelming concern during the Cold War, referring to a country's ability after suffering an initial nuclear attack to still retaliate, firing on their enemy and causing untold damage with their own arsenal of nuclear weapons. The Soviet Union knew that any action they made that could be perceived as an attack on United States soil would be threatened with nuclear retaliation, and that if they fired first, America would return fire and potentially annihilate them with a second strike. SCP-1984 was to be an automated system that would activate in response to the destruction of the Soviets' main command and control structure. Given that the Dead Hand was created during the 80s, you might be forgiven for expecting a nuclear detection system built at this point in history to consist of various sensors connected to a computer network. But you have also probably already realized that if this was the case, then the Foundation wouldn't be so interested in it. In actuality, SCP-1984 is a fully autonomous entity rather than a network of sensors for detecting incoming nuclear strikes, or a computer capable of initiating a second strike. Perhaps what makes the Foundation more interested in the Dead Hand is that it is both self-aware and links simultaneously to every single one of Russia's nuclear launch sites. Not only this, but SCP-1984 also has direct access to every single one of the atomic weapons stockpiled by the Soviet Union during the Cold War, and is capable of launching intercontinental ballistic missiles at a moment's notice. In short, SCP-1984 could very easily and horrifyingly quickly trigger an all-out nuclear war, resulting in the extinction of all life on Earth. No wonder the Foundation considers the Dead Hand such a massive threat. SCP-1984 itself actually consists of the preserved remains of a Russian soldier by the name of Sergeant Marat Chernikov, who was killed during the Soviet-Afghan War in 1982. Most of the official documentation of Chernikov's existence has been expunged by the Russian Federation, and he is only referred to in fragmented documents recovered by the Foundation that refer to a Project December. These remains serve as the location of a semi-sentient consciousness that has been classified as SCP-1984-01. When it remains dormant and is not interfered with, SCP-1984-01 has the ability to receive and process any signal broadcast to it, and is able to decipher information combined in any signal it picks up. However, when global military tensions start to climb, especially when those tensions affect the Russian Federation, or what were once the satellite states of the former Soviet Union, the entity begins to manifest itself in the physical world, and usually in various strange and different ways. SCP-1984-01 has been known to appear in the real world in forms such as a humanoid outline, or a bright red specter taking the shape of a child with its legs cut off. Regardless of which shape it appears in, it is when the dead hand manifests in a more physical form that the wider scope of its abilities become clear. As mentioned previously, it can influence and even launch nuclear weapons, overriding their command systems and bypassing launch sequences. After appearing fully, SCP-1984-01 will travel at speeds of up to 140 kilometers an hour, directly to the nearest military installation capable of launching intercontinental ballistic missiles. Once it reaches its destination, SCP-1984-01 will immediately attempt to override the necessary systems to initiate a launch. After firing missiles at their predetermined targets, SCP-1984-01 will hastily travel to another facility housing nuclear ordnance, repeating the process until it has successfully launched all of Russia's atomic weapons. When engaged, the physical manifestation of SCP-1984 is highly aggressive, and will lethally defend itself against anyone that it observes trying to interfere with it or stop it from causing a nuclear launch. The entity has displayed the ability to disrupt the nervous system, causing excruciating pain and debilitating damage to human beings. Its only known weakness, if any, is a susceptibility to microwave radiation. Although exposure to this does not seem to cause any lasting damage to SCP-1984, instead only temporarily disorienting its physical form. As for the origins of SCP-1984, the Soviet Union's official liaison with the SCP Foundation offered some clarity on this. Ironically, during early 1984, the liaison, a doctor named Sergei, described information regarding the dead hand as being of grave importance to the continued survival of the human race. Seeing as he was referring to an enemy that could single-handedly launch the Soviet Union's entire nuclear arsenal, he certainly had a point. A top-secret conference was held in Sarajevo between the Foundation's O5 Council and officials from both the USSR and the United States, using the 1984 Winter Olympics as cover, avoiding too many questions about several nations' high-ranking state officials being in the same place at once. The O5 Council was then given full, in-depth information about the dead hand, something they had previously assumed was a more conventional form of nuclear deterrence. SCP-1984 was far more and worse, far out of the control of the Russian government. It was revealed that the entity had been designated outside the original specifications given to those who developed it. Initially, the Soviets had intended for the dead hand to be solely used as a secure second strike response. If the leaders of the Soviet Union were killed, SCP-1984 would react in kind to Russia's enemies, launching back all of the USSR's nuclear missiles in retaliation. This is more likely where the dead hand nickname comes from, hearkening to the idea of a dead man's switch. Picture that you had been mortally wounded by your worst enemy, shot in the stomach and laying on the ground, rapidly bleeding out. You know that there is no chance you will survive, but you cannot afford to let your enemy get away. What they don't know is that you rigged the entire building around you both with explosives. With your dying breath, you activate the detonator, assuring your own and your enemy's mutual destruction. Kaboom. Then curtains for both of you. The pressing issue, and the reason this secret summit between the USSR, USA, and SCP Foundation was held, was that SCP-1984 was no longer interested in just waiting for Russia to be attacked and only reacting after the fact. Instead, the entity's physical form was trying to preemptively strike at the enemies of the motherland, attempting to activate nuclear launches and send atomic weapons to destroy the United States, France, West Germany, and the People's Republic of China. In other words, The Dead Hand was eager to get a head start at causing total nuclear annihilation, not to mention potentially killing millions and reducing target countries to little more than irradiated craters, awash with deadly nuclear fallout. Both the Soviet Union and the United States begged the SCP Foundation to intervene and contain SCP-1984, and under the direction of the O5 Council, they stepped in to take direct control of the situation, establishing new containment procedures in the hopes of keeping SCP-1984 from hitting as many launch buttons as it could find. The embalmed remains that seemed to create the manifestations of the Dead Hand entity were held securely in an armed containment complex near Verkhoyansk, part of the Sakha Republic within the Russian Federation. SCP-1984 was placed within a standard humanoid containment cell, which was itself held within a Faraday cage, a type of enclosure constructed with or covered in conductive material designed to block electromagnetic fields. This was done to block any external broadcast signals from reaching SCP-1984, and thus causing it to manifest its other form if it learned of an impending attack on Russia, even a fictional one, perhaps as a part of a television broadcast. As part of the Dead Hand's containment, all signals broadcast near its cage are to be monitored, and only broadcasts featuring doctored information would reach the entity. Thankfully to the work of the SCP Foundation's Information Control Team, SCP-1984 is drip-fed a stream of carefully fabricated information. Using on-site equipment and facilities, a team of military historians, economists, actors, and Soviet media specialists, the Information Control Team have created an ongoing narrative wherein the Cold War never ended. Through falsified radio and television broadcasts made to look like era-appropriated news organizations, they managed to keep SCP-1984 convinced that the nuclear stalemate between the Soviet Union and United States is still ongoing. Unfortunately, sometimes information from the real world is able to bleed through. An incident involving SCP-1984 occurred on August 8, 1984, and almost brought forth a full-scale nuclear war. While preparing for a campaign speech, the 40th President of the United States, Ronald Reagan, uttered the following joke. "I am pleased to tell you today that I've signed legislation that will outlaw Russia forever. We begin bombing in 5 minutes." Naturally, thousands of media outlets reported on this, but signals of those broadcasts, including recordings of the president's remark, made their way to SCP-1984. Foundation researchers were both unsure of how these transmissions breached the Faraday cage surrounding the Dead Hand, and were unable to prevent what happened next. Hearing what it could only assume was a genuine declaration of war, the manifestation of the SCP-1984-01 entity happened immediately after Reagan's words reached its containment cell. This time, the entity appeared as a semi-transparent woman, withered and blue, wearing traditional Pashtun dress. Armed personnel guarding SCP-1984's cage engaged the entity, causing it to retaliate, lashing out and attacking any that stood in its way. One captain and 2 privates that suffered the brunt of SCP-1984's offensive capabilities began bleeding heavily from their ears, seizing violently. Most gruesomely of all, a liquid leaked from their eyes and nose believed to have been cerebrospinal fluid. While armed personnel attempted to use microwave-emitting weaponry to slow the entity down, the Information Control Team was frantically trying to record a new falsified broadcast, in the hopes that SCP-1984 would cease its hostilities and the entity would dissipate before it was able to travel at high speed to any nearby Soviet nuclear facilities and begin bombarding the United States. Their first attempt to record a new broadcast that would result in a cessation of SCP-1984's slaughter of its guards was interrupted when a nearby wall collapsed. Desperate to recontain the creature, the Information Control Team tried to film the broadcast a second time and succeeded, although one of the actors portraying a newsreader suffered a stroke and had to be edited out to convince the Dead Hand of its supposed authenticity. What followed was a short news clip, clarifying that Russia's Politburo was in on President Reagan's joke, including old footage of the USSR's General Secretary Konstantin Chernenko, confirming that the Soviet Union's nuclear forces were not on high alert. Miraculously, after 15 more minutes of sustained fighting with guards, SCP-1984's physical manifestation began to disappear, gradually dematerializing while it seemed to attack with far less intensity. Eventually, containment was reestablished, at the cost of the deaths of 17 members of Foundation staff, both guards and researchers. A further 8, however, suffered traumatic brain injuries that left them all permanently disabled. The one upside is that this incident remains the only time SCP-1984 has ever breached its containment and caused harm to others. And considering that it could very well have launched Russia's nuclear arsenal, the casualties could easily have been much higher. So remember, folks, don't joke about nuclear weapons, especially if you're the president. You never know what anomalies lurking in the bodies of dead Russian soldiers might be listening, and if they are, you'd better hope they have a sense of humor.
It's 3 a.m. and the facility is quiet. Office workers and administrators roam the halls. Security officers stand at their posts, clad in advanced tactical armor and carrying standard-issue M4 carbines. 3 Foundation employees sit at flickering monitors watching a live feed of footage from the containment cell of the infamous SCP-106, or as it's referred to by all staff, the Old Man. No Foundation personnel are permitted to travel within 60 feet of the cell for security reasons, and nobody is permitted to physically interact with the anomaly without the approval of 2/3 of O5 Command. The observer's eyes itch and sting from hours of unending blue light exposure, but they can't look away. The Old Man is crafty. He might have the insatiable bloodlust of a hungry great white shark, but he's not mindless. He's a calculating predator, more sadistic than the worst human serial killer, and he's always searching for the next opportunity. According to the Foundation records, he's been active since at least World War II, and it's estimated that he has hundreds if not thousands of victims to his name, and many of those made simple but extremely foolish mistakes of underestimating him. After all, it only takes a few seconds of inattentiveness and the briefest moment of distraction to give him the window he needs. To do what, you ask? Oh, don't worry. You'll find out, just like they did. The Old Man has his nickname for a reason. Most of the time, he really does look exactly like that, an old man, or more specifically an old man's decaying corpse, his body covered in rotten, dark, grayish-black flesh that looks like putrid meat. Though the creature has been observed being able to change shape, the rot seems to run too deep for the Old Man to ever hide it. Foundation employees that have observed SCP-106 for extended periods of time have reported seeing it assume the form of grinning, decayed children and women whose rotted flesh barely hangs on their creaking bones. Just seeing the images through a video feed is enough to cause a lifetime of insomnia and other sleeping issues. Still, they have a job to do and the cameras remain fixed on the Old Man. He's been completely motionless for 3 months, just sitting there like a Buddhist monk in deep meditation. A novice might see this period of inactivity as a cause for celebration, but those with experience know that this is merely the calm before the storm. SCP-106 can remain in a dormant state for months at a time. Described by the Foundation scientists as a lulling state, it's believed that the Old Man is simply waiting for its captors to get soft, make a mistake, or simply have a momentary lapse in concentration, which is all it needs to make its move. It had happened so many times before, and it was about to happen again. One of the observers must have felt an overwhelming wave of anxiety as he saw the creature ever so slightly twitch. Just a tiny quiver in the shoulder muscles, but that was enough to tell the observer that their day had just taken a terrifying turn. He grabbed the emergency phone fixed to his desk and practically screamed into the receiver that 106 is moving, that they need a tactical team stat. But it was already too late. He and the other 2 observers stared into the monitors with their mouths agape as a gooey, rust-like substance began to pool around the creature on the floor of its cell. Slowly, the creature craned its withered neck around. Its face was fixed into a broad, yellow-toothed, lipless grin. Its eyes had the kind of dull, flat malice of an underwater predator. It looked directly into the camera, directly at them, and smiled. The observers knew this was bad. Really, really bad. With what they could have sworn was a little nod, the Old Man began sinking into the rusty puddle it made on the ground beneath it, until it had disappeared entirely. SCP-106 is capable of phasing through any solid surface with ease, making it one of the hardest entities to reliably contain, and earning it a spot on the dreaded Keter class, reserved for the anomalies that are complete nightmares to keep locked up. Through the years of costly research and deadly trial and error, the Foundation would later devise ways of at least slowing the creature down. It's shown to have an aversion to lead, highly complex or random physical structures, and intense bright light. None of these cause harm to the creature, as far as we know, literally nothing can, but they'll at least buy you some precious extra seconds with which to at least try and escape. Seconds the 3 observers didn't have. One of them grabbed an emergency line again and barked into it that they had lost visual on the anomaly. Just then, the observers heard a faint crackling sound behind them and the hissing of a chemical burn. they turned in horror to see a huge rusty burn mark expanding across the wall, right next to the door, which was their only escape route. They backed as far away from the door as they could as a rotten hand began reaching out of the mass of corrosive black sludge, followed by the grinning face of SCP-106, ready to have some fun. Meanwhile, two heavily armed security officers, Agents Goodwin and Resnick, came charging down the corridor toward the observation rooms. It became a bleak slogan during SCP-106 escape attempts that all you need to do is follow the screams, and that motto was proven true that night, because awful things were happening to the observation personnel. They were certainly screaming about it. Of course, even with the top-of-the-line firearms, there was little they could do to harm the rampaging old man. He seemed immune to all forms of physical damage. All they could hope to do was keep the thing distracted until the scientists and containment specialists finished the preparations to lure him back into his containment cell. Goodwin surged forward while Resnick covered his six. Vigilance was key, as unlike a standard human combatant, SCP-106 could attack from literally any angle, including above or below. Physical obstacles were irrelevant to him, and no cover was safe. The hardened security officers could see the burn mark on the wall of the observation room as they approached. SCP-106 was perpetually coated in a thick black mucus with powerful corrosive properties that left any surfaces it touched permanently marred. Foundation scientists speculated that this mucus served as a kind of pre-digestive substance that tenderizes meat and bone alike. But to what purpose this serves is a mystery, as the old man has never been observed eating. It's postulated that the only purpose is causing additional pain. Goodwin and Resnick knew to treat this hissing sludge as a potential threat, as the corrosive properties would remain active for as much as 6 hours before finally fizzling out. The two officers shared a quiet nod before Goodwin breached the observation room door with a hard kick. The two of them surged inside, guns at the ready. In their time working at the Foundation, they'd seen some truly horrific sights. From the mutilation of D-Class personnel, typically death row prison inmates brought in for use as SCP guinea pigs, to the violence and mayhem of a containment breach. But there was nothing in their past that would ever make the horrifying sight they saw in the observation room that night feel normal. All three observers were dead. Almost nothing remained of two of them, and the third, while still intact, no longer looked human. He looked like he'd somehow been dead 100 years in the brief period that the old man had been free. His skin was gray and completely dried out, and his mouth was locked into a perpetual scream. It was a massacre, but there was no sign of the old man. Goodwin grabbed his radio and whispered, "This is Goodwin in Observation Room 6, requesting immediate backup. We have no idea where this thing," but his sentence was cut off by a sudden scream from Agent Resnick. SCP Foundation security officers are as tough as nails, the best of the best, you might say, recruited from the top military organizations in the world. So hearing one of them scream in fright is a rare, if not impossible, occurrence. But even they were forced to yell out in fear when they looked up to see the old man standing on the ceiling, grinning down at them. Resnick raised his M4 and shot a 3-round burst at center mass. SCP-106 didn't care. Even under sustained gunfire from the two security officers, it didn't flinch. The old man simply reached down and snatched Agent Resnick from the ground like it was picking an apple from a tree. The old man held Resnick in one hand and pounded its other rotten fist into the agent's body, breaking all of his bones. Resnick screamed for his partner to help him, but there was no time. Before Goodwin could do anything, SCP-106 began receding back into another slimy burn mark on the wall. Only this time, he was taking his screaming victim with him. Agent Resnick gave one more horrified scream before he was pulled backward into the inky darkness, leaving the room silent except for the burning hiss of the corrosive goo left behind. You might think this would be the end of it, but no. For poor Agent Resnick, the worst was yet to come. He was being dragged into what the SCP Foundation scientists refer to as the Old Man's Pocket Dimension, a miniature layer of reality within our own where the malicious SCP is essentially a cruel, all-powerful god. According to witness reports extracted from victims who were taken to this little nightmare realm, the dimension resembles a series of twisting, endless corridors where the old man stalks and tortures his captured victims to the breaking point, manipulating space and time to his own sadistic ends. On rare occasions, the SCP will even release its victims just for the joy of hunting, capturing, and torturing them all over again. While Agent Resnick was learning the true meaning of terror, containment specialists were mobilizing in its cell, preparing the one known tried-and-true method of luring the old man back, tempting it with the prospect of causing even more suffering. In order to do this, Foundation personnel take one of the aforementioned Class D personnel and begin inducing extreme pain by breaking a major bone or slicing a tendon every 20 minutes. The victim's agonizing screams are then played over the facility's intercom, acting as bait for the pain-loving old man. The screams echo through the facility's otherwise silent halls as the mutilated corpse of Agent Resnick falls from a new scorch mark on the ceiling. The old man can hear the sounds of suffering ringing out through the air around him, and he can barely contain his excitement over the prospect of a new plaything. The snapped femurs, the torn Achilles tendons, it was all too good to miss. Having had its twisted fun with the security officers and observers, SCP-106 wandered back to its containment cell, where a new screaming victim awaited. The other security officers, containment specialists, and scientists evacuated the area, leaving the old man alone with his prey. While the unfortunate Class D was left to his fate, the rest of the staff commenced cleanup procedures, which mainly involve wiping the brown and black mucus from the walls. It would probably be at least another month before anything like this happened again, and new personnel would be transferred over to the facility to replace the fallen. All in all, just another night at the SCP Foundation.
Every time a bell rings, an angel gets its wings. It's an iconic line from It's a Wonderful Life, and even if you don't believe in angels, it is a pleasant image. After all, angels are the embodiment of goodness and light, so an angel getting its wings has to be a good thing, right? Well, as anyone who's ever eaten one too many Christmas cookies can tell you, it's possible to have too much of a good thing. Even something that sounds like the embodiment of all things good in theory can become deadly when taken to the extreme. That is where SCP-469, also known as the Many-Winged Angel, comes in. This angel-like creature is anything but innocent, and in fact it has been responsible for multiple deaths of SCP Foundation personnel during its captivity. SCP-469 may be deadly, but it is also undeniably beautiful in a mysterious, ethereal way. When first seen, it appears to be nothing more than a massive pile of pristine white feathers, like something out of a pillow.
Lava has huge power. What? What about her base stats? She's a special attacker though, Teach. She's a special attacker. She's got 14 special attack. I hate this.
Why is the dolphin looking like that?
Reaper. Oh man. So way back in the mine, got her pickaxe swinging from side to side, side to side. This task a grueling one, hope to find some diamonds tonight, diamonds tonight. And stop, you hear a sound, turn around and look, total shock fills your body. Oh no, it's you again, I can never forget those eyes. Cause baby tonight, the creep is trying to steal all the stuff in here. Cause baby tonight, grab your big shovel and bolt again. And run until it's done, until the sun comes up in the morning. Cause baby tonight, the creep is trying to steal all the stuff again. Just when you think you're safe, over here some missing from right behind, right behind. That's a nice life you have, shame it's gotta end at this time. Blows up, your health bar drops and you can use a wand. Get inside, don't be guarded. So now you're stuck in there, half a heart is left, but don't die. Cause baby tonight, the creep is trying to steal all the stuff again. Cause baby tonight, grab your big shovel and bolt again. And run until it's done, until the sun comes up in the morning. Cause baby tonight, the creep is trying to steal all the stuff again. Creepers, you're mine. Dig up diamonds, craft those diamonds, make some armor. Get it, baby, go forge. I like you so MLG, bro. The sword made the diamond, so come at me, bro. Turning your room into the torchlight, hold that form and get you ready for the big fight. Every single day of the whole night, creepers out prowling, alright. Look at me, look at you, take my revenge, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm a warrior, baby, what else is new? And my blade's gonna tear through you. Creepers trying to steal all the stuff again. Yeah, baby, tonight, grab your sword, armor, and go. Take your revenge. Oh, so fight until the last night of your life. Show them your fight. Cause baby tonight, creepers trying to steal all the stuff again. Baby tonight, grab your big shovel and bolt again. And run until it's done, until the sun comes up in the morning. Cause baby tonight, the creepers trying to steal all the stuff again. Woo! And without further ado, you're very and without further ado, as soon as this loads, as soon as it, here we go. Hello everybody, my name is Frey, and I'm your Malseiso Sensei, hoping that all of you are here and ready to have a magical day. How's everybody? I see a few people in chat. Hello Chase, no worries if you will be late, that is perfectly alright. Hello Teach, hello Janny, hello Kawa, hello Daniel, hello Feature. How's everybody today? Are you all feeling good? Are you all doing well? Are you guys ready for some Minecraft? And yes, thank you to the DJ. Much appreciated. I need to find my logo so I can put it back up there, to be honest. Your favorite game? Oh, you mean what's the other block game? There's another block game, isn't there? Never mind. I was trying to make a witty joke, but I failed. What'll you do? Doom, 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 doom. Well, I am so happy to see so many people here today. Today is a Tuesday on a weekday in the middle of October. I know this is a busy time for everybody, so I appreciate every single one of you being here. Roblox isn't really a block game though. It's like it's got block in the name, but it's not a block game. That's what I find weird about it. But yeah. Oh yes. Firstly, a few announcements. As you guys know, I am currently in a collab with Rin and Wyatt. Their links are in the description, so make sure you check them out. They are amazing people, and they would very much appreciate your guys' shouts, your guys' supports. Let me just get. I need to update this link because Wyatt is now a Twitch bro. He's now a Twitch. Now a Twitcher. So I'm just gonna very quickly change that. Bam. Save. Okay. Without further ado, I think it's time for us to head into the game. I don't think I have any other announcements apart from yeah, no, that's all. That's all for now, folks. Are you guys ready? It's time for us to head into the game. 3, 2. Why is there such a delay in my voice? Check. I mean, I think it's fine. I think it sounds okay. All right, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. And we are
yes.
back.
Oh.
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 Oh. What happened? What did I miss? Am I missing something?
Oh, you
No,
didn't miss anything. You didn't miss anything.
Guys.
Totally.
Are you guys being
these
sus?
are- No.
Sure about that?
We're fine. We
Mm.
didn't do
Yeah.
anything.
Mm-hmm.
We didn't do anything.
Mm-hmm.
It's almost as if
Affirmative.
we totally didn't let a swarm of zombies and creepers in.
Wait a minute.
No,
God damn it, that's scary.
I see nothing wrong with this skin.
Do I grab another monster at 11 p.m.? Yes. Yes. Always drink
These
monster.
are Frey and Wyatt.
Hey, everybody.
Okay.
What's wrong?
Nothing.
Alright. So, as Wyatt pointed out, oh yeah, it's probably the shock between how my voice usually sounds versus how I sound when I'm streaming. It's like how it normally sounds like, hey guys, welcome to another Minecraft video, versus streaming and be like, ada. You know, it's kind of like a tick. How does one make normal gold ignots?
You need 9 golden nuggets, and you put them completely on that crafting table.
Put them together.
Do any of you guys have 3 golden nuggies by any chance?
I
Save
have
my
5.
toy.
I have 5.
Do you mind if I borrow them for an iron sword? Oh yeah, make it rain. Oh. Thank you.
There, who's low? Who's lower? Let me turn them up then.
Lower? I don't even know her.
No. Alright, turn them up.
Oh yeah, Chad.
Bob-
Tell me
Bob,
if
this shit's
tell me
weird
if you
already.
guys are tell me if they're a bit quiet. Hey, get it? Cool, Wyatt.
My sword is about my sword is about to break.
No, you can
I'm gonna-
combine it with my sword inside the inside the chest over there.
Oh shoot.
Cause I've got an iron ignot.
That barely did anything,
No.
but I'll take it.
That's what she said.
Why? Oh yeah, let me turn it up to 200. Why it's really low? Turn it up. Turn it up.
Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up in the fire.
Let's go.
This looks scary. We killed enough zombies. Now we can access our
Alright,
spawner.
let's go.
Wyatt's skin also annoys you? Why does it annoy you?
Why does
wrong?
it annoy you?
What's wrong, Wyatt's skin? Are you perhaps being unsay so?
Well, that works. We're in, boys. Let's get them.
That's what she said.
No. Oh my god. I'm gonna tackle one of them.
So for anyone who
Creeper! Oh man!
Oh no, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm so dead. I'm so dead. I'm so dead. I'm so dead.
You gotta run! You gotta run!
No, I'm stuck in a cobweb. No, 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 no.
You gotta
Ow.
run! You gotta run!
I'm hiding in this corner. So for anyone who doesn't know what we're doing, this is basically an arena, and we gotta save up monies, and then we gotta kill some.
Oh
gotta
shoot!
kill
You
some mobs.
evil! You evil skeleton! Get out of the way! Oh, I'm
Because we
gonna die.
didn't put it
Yep,
on the
I'm gonna
right
die.
skin. Oh, it should have been an Alex skin. I mean, that's quite funny actually.
Help! I'm gonna die. Oh!
Oh, that would understand why it's kind of broken.
Do we
Yeah,
restart?
that makes sense.
It's a very good question. I don't know. Do we keep our items when we die? I'd rather not find out, to be honest.
I don't want to find out.
Let me in! Let me in! Open the door!
Oh.
Open the door, please! 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 Open the door! Thank you! Oh, he's inside!
Leave us alone.
Weren't we meant to get gold?
Those rules are giving me an itch. What? You have an itch?
Oh yeah, I just realized this background music does not suit the what's a good unravel lo-fi?
Listen,
let's do
there's nothing
Pokemon.
wrong with the skin. There's nothing wrong with this skin. Oh, I made a mistake. Oh, I made a mistake.
Why it's taking it for the team?
That's what she said.
I don't wanna.
I can't believe Rin has the cheek to have my. Wait, what? Cheek?
Oh, for crying
Cheek?
out loud.
Cheek?
I bought you're annoying.
Which one? Okay, we're gonna do this. We're gonna let them in. We're gonna close the door. Wait, what? Rin, why? Rin, why? Rin, no! Rin! No, you let her in!
Feature thing for the phone. The basis is a little wrong, but it's because I put the wrong skin out. Should've put it on Alex, that was my bad. I wasn't looking.
Nice.
Wait a minute. Rin, stand still for a sec. Stand still for a sec. I need to confirm something. Wait, 1 sec. Yeah, that's legit just Vibe skin inside your head. Rin? Rin? Why is there a Vibe skin inside your head?
Vibe?
From Vshoujo.
Is it?
Yeah. Wait, why? You know Vibe, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, look, walk. Okay, this. How do
Stand
how do I say that?
Walk in, Rin.
Will you stand still?
You have to be walking in
for
from
crying out
behind.
loud.
No, yeah, I'm staying still, I'm staying still.
Okay, have Rin walk into. God damn it. Do you see it? Do you see Vibe?
It is? Yeah, I
It is
do.
Vibe. It legit is Vibe. Why?
Hey, Isaac, I don't know. Trying to make my skin. I don't know what we probably did.
Why would you do this to me? Why would you? I heard
We
the
had to
door
get in.
close.
We had to get in. Holy shit!
I think we have to go kill the spawner, don't we?
Yeah.
Oh, what
We need
the?
a pickaxe. We need a pickaxe for that.
Okay, I'm getting out. I'm getting out. Quick, what? Okay, I'm going to go get the energy conversion. Hashtag
I
vote say so. I said
need
nothing that wasn't say so though.
Ah!
You want it, Wyatt? You want it? Come here, Wyatt.
I'm good.
Oh,
Are you good?
okay. So stepping on the currency conversion,
Gives you the gold stuff.
yeah, from the kill cash.
Yeah, don't forget to check out Wyatt and Frey. Link description, or either go check out my pay message
Oh
right
crap! You guys left the door closed. I'm stuck in the arena.
there. No, I got you. Get in.
Older brother, I'm stuck.
Ray, can you calm down?
Okay, you're done bullying Wyatt for his skin. Wait, you were bullying Wyatt?
Yes. Can confirm. Okay, this is a bit unsettling.
I got this.
All right, go get him, Rin. Go get him. I believe in you.
Why
I
are they
believe
all
in you, Rin.
attacking me?
Go, Rin. I believe in you. I believe in you, Rin.
Oh, sorry. Did I hit you?
Remember to time your swings so you're getting the max damage.
Creeper, oh man.
Back up, back up, back up.
Oh crap.
Use the creepers to blow them up.
I don't think. Oh, Brian, no. Hello, sir. Do you know what we need? We need a shield.
Shield.
Don't hit me.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That's a lot of damage. Hey, Ren.
Oh no, sorry, Wyatt.
How many times? How many times has this happened now?
A lot of times.
Too many. Too
Oh,
many.
by the way, so can we confirm that you don't lose your items when you die?
Yes. You lose your items. I just got another sword.
Oh.
No, no, I'm kidding, I'm kidding. Oh, shoot, back up, back up.
I think this is what they call, this is what the kids nowadays call being a spawn camp.
Oh crap. Oh my. Big slime.
Oh, lordy. One more slime kill needed to get the spawner. Let's go.
Alright, let's go get the slime. Oh shit! Oh.
Well, we need the pickaxe.
Oh, he's stuck! He's stuck! Let's go! He's stuck!
I'll get the skelly bob.
Come at me. Oh my god, there's so many.
9 times 3 quick maps, 27, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that's good. That means that we almost have enough for the pickaxe. I'll save up for the pickaxe if you guys want to save up for swords. Oh dear.
My bad. I'm in the spawner. How do I destroy it?
You need a pickaxe?
Oh! Ah, I'm stuck now!
Step bro, no! Quick! The washing machine.
Washing machine, hello?
Don't worry about it.
Ah!
You got killed by a slime.
Hey, turned it off.
How does that even happen?
I've been squashed. Oh, your kill cache restarts? Really?
Uh-oh. I don't like that.
Ray, come back!
You know, yeah, I'm gonna... No! Wait, I need 20, I need 20... Okay, 20, that's it. Okay, let me out. Let's go. Let's go. Don't die, Frey. That would kind of suck. True, though. Imrin is secretly Vibe. Yo.
What?
Oh.
Yo.
Oh, this guy's sad.
So what you're saying is Vibe is secretly a lolly. You know, I can
I
get
wouldn't call it a secret.
1 second while I go follow Vibe. Alright,
I just want to stay away.
I've got the pickaxe. Have you...
Run! Fool! Okay. There's a slime. Come on, jump.
Alright,
Ow.
I think we destroy the zombie spawner before the slime ones, because slimes are easy money.
Yeah, that's true.
To you, I'm gonna save you, man.
Actually, you know what? You know what we do? We go kill the friggin' skeletons first. 15 skeletons, let's go. Which one's the skeleton? It's that one. Oh lord. I'm gonna need your help. Gonna need your guys' help for the skeleton.
Gonna die. Too late, brother.
Bryn going for the more direct approach.
Alright, I'm coming back.
Oh my gosh, too many skeletons. Oh. Gotta lure them away. Okay, I have bamboozled them. I am coming for your spawner, sir. Come here. Come here.
Right behind you, buddy. Oh shit! Oh! Oh
Got
god!
it.
Oh,
Got it. Running away. Running. Get me out. Get me. Ah, Ren, it's 3 piece.
That is funny.
I got
Oh
it.
my.
Frey, you kind of smell like a baka.
You want the zombie spawner?
Yep. I'm just gonna go deposit this. Oh, I don't have any money actually. Yeah, let's go get zombies. Oh wait, I'm only on 3 HP. Okay, I'm coming. I'm on my way. I'm on my way. Rin, don't die, no! Rin, don't! Rin! Do you know what we need? We need that mod that lets you see people's healths.
Yeah.
Got it.
These skeletons.
Oh wait,
me.
there's these things drop gold ingots. I think I left a gold ingot behind at the skeleton spawn.
No, I'm not dying. No! No! I'm hard!
3 hearts doesn't equal 3 HP. No,
Oh.
you know what feature did
Sorry,
I
Wyatt, I
ask?
keep
Did I
blocking
ask,
you.
huh?
That was scary.
Got it. There's so many creepers there. Ah. Wait, can someone open the door, please? Please! Please open the door! Ah.
I got you. Good.
Close the door, thank you. I'm on 2 HP. I'm on 1.5 hearts.
I cannot be trusted with the door. I cannot be trusted with the door.
I've got 2 gold ignots.
Ignots.
Would someone like some gold ignots? Here, I'll put them in this chest. Hey.
Ow.
Hmm?
How'd
What's
you
up?
get my nickies?
You don't have any. It's on the right. It says kill cache. No worries at all, licked. Sleep well. You don't have any, Rin. Here, you can use
don't
this.
have any?
Yeah, you can use these 2 gold ingots if you want. They're looking. You can mighty punchable. Why am I looking punchable though? This kind of sucks.
Oh, that was stupid.
Actually, someone got 2 gold nuggies. You got 2 gold nuggies on you.
Why? There's
No.
so many skeletons.
Spooky, scary skeletons.
Well, there's no more skeletons anymore.
That's good.
Why?
Get
outta here.
We've got this. Let's go. Do they don't sell shields in the store, do they?
They do.
Oh, they do.
I don't know how much they are.
Wait, did you get the creeper spawner?
Nope. Does that answer your question, Rin? Like, I'll go get the
Yes.
creeper spawner. Oh,
Oh,
we can't.
God.
We can't. We haven't killed enough creepers yet. Oddly surprising.
Dang, we need food. I'm in low energy.
Shit.
Damn it.
Yeah, that's right.
I am not killing enough creepers because the creeper kills don't count unless you
Actually killed them.
yeah. Do we destroy the slime spawner? It's a free gold ingot, but it's like you get so much money off these guys.
Yeah.
Oh no! Oh!
Oh!
Okay, I think I'm gonna go break it. Oh wait, no, I've got 17 gold. 1 second, I'm going back.
I want money.
PvP.
I will open the gate for you guys. So chat, how's everybody today? How are you all? How are you all doing? Y'all doing good?
Yeah.
Oh, look
shoot.
at that. Got enough for some.
Now we're spawn camping these guys. How's
Let's
it feel?
go.
How's it feel? Hey!
You kind of feel
Ow.
like a barker. Eren Yeager.
Huh?
I was just calling you a barker.
Oh, Jesus. Oh.
It's nothing new.
You feel like I didn't mean I don't know. Wait, I meant smell, not feel. No. Chat is calling me out. Do we spawn cap these guys for money or do I break it and get an ingot? What do you guys think?
Let's spawn camp them for a little bit.
Get some full armor.
Yeah. I'm gonna go spend my money.
You okay?
I'm getting attacked by that. It's like, do you know that slime that melts your clothes? That's what I always thought of these slimes as. Oh my gosh, the big ones do so much health. I've never actually taken this much damage from a slime before. Cause like, when do you actually encounter these giant slimes?
do be true though. Sure.
Oh, Rin, you might want to go back.
Oh, you got you.
My sword is got.
Oh.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
That's how you unlock those power-ups.
How?
So, when you get enough gold to make a gold block, you can buy one of these blocks that.
Did you just call those slime hippos?
Which one should I?
Hippopotamus.
Oh shit! Reeds of Greed. Greed is really good. Get double the money when you kill things.
I just realized that this isn't super efficient because it kills our sword durability. The slime farming.
It does. But if you do that and then be able to unlock one of these power-ups.
Who wants pants? I mean boots.
I mean, same thing, right?
Who wants boots?
Also enemy in place location.
I've already got
Defensive.
some. Oh, I've got a gold
Ooh.
ignat in here.
Ooh. Okay, so there's.
Here, Rin, you can use these.
Okay, there's 3 power-ups that I think are
Oh, no,
worth
you might have
getting.
more. Which ones?
There's 3. So, the Reeds of Greed gives you double cash on each kill.
That's good.
And then the Sentry and the Passiver. Sentry is a defensive turret, and the Passiver converts the hostiles to passive.
But how do we? So you were saying we need gold blocks. Where do we convert
Yeah,
that?
so right over here. Okay, Doug is selling the blocks to break those cases.
Oh.
So you just need gold. So you just need gold blocks.
How many gold
Which
blocks?
you
do you think?
It's just 1 gold block, so you just need 9 golden ingots.
So 9 times 9 is 80. That's a lot.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you know what? We will get a gold block from. Oh. We get a gold block from killing the creeper spawner. So if we kill enough creepers, should be good. Lurking is an art that you have failed in. Hey Blaze, how are you? Oh, Wyatt, careful! You're being snuck up on by the slime. It'll melt your clothes.
God, I hate creepers so much, so much.
Are we putting Rin on creeper duty so we can break creeper spawners? I mean, I'm down for that. I'm all for that, actually.
I'm all for that.
Got you guys.
Thank you, Rin.
Time blow up. Not actually.
You just hear explosions in the background.
Don't actually.
Going good, lots of assignments. Oof. That always sucks.
Alright, come on. Oh, we can't get up the creeper spawner. No.
Yeah, you need to kill 15 first. Also, I appreciate Feature making sure we can find these quotes later. No! Feature, no, you found the quote command. No, I was hoping no one would ever find the quote command.
Oh god. Big boy. Oh.
How much money? Oh, we've got a lot. We do have a lot of money, actually.
We're getting
You found
there.
it ages ago, setting up your own stuff, but you forgot it existed. That is fair. Do the baby ones hurt? No, it's only the big ones, right?
No, the little
God,
ones
I'm
are
not
hurt.
killing any creepers. They're blowing each other up.
That's not very PogChamp of you, Rin.
Oh my god.
Damn it. Come on, just kill
Noko
one.
and I are
Kill
both
one.
cursed, but I don't want to be
Don't
cursed.
kill each other.
Don't worry, Rin, I believe in you. Got utmost faith. Utmost faith in you. Alright, Wyatt, we gotta finish this up because I don't think Rin's gonna be completing this anytime soon. I'm joking.
We're getting there.
I'm joking, Rin. You're doing amazing. Keep it up. Oh, by the way,
I
we have
got
enough.
We do?
Let's kill a couple more. Yeah, Wyatt, let's go. If we combine our money together, we'll get the double money thing.
Yeah.
Actually, here, one sec. I'll just break this. I'll just break this spawner now. Then we'll get the gold ingot as well.
That helped. Save a little bit, yeah.
Ah, why it helped? Ah, no! That could have ended very badly. That's. You could go back to clipping. I don't know what's. I know it's. Right, Rin, you come back.
Are coming back.
Alright.
I need to figure out how to like
Yeah.
what to do with quotes. I guess quotes does
Who
help
said
with clipping.
Pokecham? Who said Pokecham?
Oh my gosh.
Wait.
57. Oh, here you go. What's the copy pass again? Oh yeah, it's well, wait. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Breeds
Well,
of breed.
Well, I
Oh, wait,
guess
we
you
need
are
block.
my little Pogchamp. Come here. I think that was it.
Pokecham?
Pogchamp.
Pokecham.
Breeds of breed is what I want. Alright.
Oh
we'll
my
go get
gosh, look at how many slimes we killed. We killed 230 slimes.
Yo.
Let's see, how many creepers did we kill? 7. Cool. Let's go kill some creepers.
Oh my god.
What happened?
So in order for this to work,
Mm-hmm.
you have to kill whatever you could kill using that. You have to hold that and kill the things with that.
Oh. Do you want me to use it? Or do you want to use it?
I want to use it.
Go for it.
For now.
Go for it. Hurts I kind of want the god plate as well. Ooh, Ocean Fort. Returns to the Dracula Blade's gonna be fun. Right, you have to edit your command. I'm guessing Teach added a command just to add that one quote. Add quote. This is between me and my sister.
Oh my god!
What, is it one hit?
No, but it does some heavy knockback.
Add quote. This is between me and my search history? What? I'm so confused.
God damn it. This is so difficult.
Damn it.
Byron. Oh, actually, wait. You can do some extra damage if you hit them into the cactus. Ah, oh my god.
What did I do to deserve this?
Big guy. Oh god.
Ah, I see.
Hello, my baby. Hello, my darling. Do 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 do. What would a group of creepers be called?
It's a gaggle. It's a gaggle of creepers.
Creepettes.
Creepettes?
This doesn't do as much damage as I thought it would.
I think it does 5, doesn't it? So that's 1 less than Iron Sword.
Yeah. Never thought sugarcane would be so dangerous.
Oh, I get it. Rin, no, Rin!
I'm good.
One more. Don't miss. Rin, you got this. You got this, Rin.
My sword
You got
broke.
this. No.
My sword broke. Ah!
Okay, let's go.
Get in there. Get in.
Smash the spawner.
At what cost?
Oh my god.
But it ain't over yet.
We keep
We're
our
allowed
items. We keep our items.
Yeah, of course. No, mine
Ladies and
broke.
gentlemen, it's time for the showdown.
Hello? My sword broke.
Your sword.
Give me a new one.
I've got here, look, I'll leave where are you? I've got a
As the cute and lovable youngest daughter of Elka.
Quimgit. We've transformed her into
Catfish.
catfish. Oh no, that's kind of.
Oh
Let's
God.
go. Oh no.
Ah!
Oh, what the
What
heck
is
is
that
that? Oh, it's
thing?
a catfish. I'm so done. I hate this. I hate this. I hate how this is a catfish and that we can. What? No! Why would you?
Hit him. Hit it. Hit it.
Damn, he's so fast.
That's
Yeah,
cheese.
Trap the kitty. Trap the kitty.
Yeah, take this, PETA. This is what I think of your animal rights.
Oh my god.
It's running away. Get him.
Ow! Ow!
I'm Asian. Let me show you what we do to. I'm not making that joke
Wow.
on stream.
Wow.
I'm not making that joke
Wow.
on stream. I refuse to make that joke on
Oh.
stream.
Yeah!
Money.
Wowzy, the catfish clay is out for the count. Well done.
Advance the next stage, yo.
Be this way.
Go
Oh.
rest and purchase any upgrades we need.
Oh wait,
we
wait, wait,
go-
no. Hold on.
We go this way? Or
we go back there, so.
I think we go back. Is there even anything down? It doesn't look like there's anything down here. Yeah, this is just where the catfish was.
Oh, okay, okay.
No, feature, don't quote that. Feature, no. No.
Oh, thank you. Ascon?
Ow, ow. Ow. Ow.
Oh,
ow.
book.
Oh, book.
Congratulations. Congrats on your first win. I've left a gift for you back in your quarters. Okay.
Quarter? I don't even know her. Oh, is that over here?
Maybe.
Oh, look, it's little catfish. He's so cute.
No, I don't want to go.
Much easier than clipping. I mean, true. I mean, basically, what you're doing is you're
How do you make gold?
9 gold nuggies.
Oh, I
In
need
the
one
crafting
more
table.
then.
I got.
Should have
I
added
got
the quote
6.
command on your stream feature if you don't have it. I'm pretty sure feature does have it. Quit branch resets progress. I don't think I clicked that. Ah, gladiators quarters. Oh my gosh, there's a diamond axe and a crossbow in
Oh,
here.
I need 4 more then.
Oh
cool.
my.
You guys have,
Let's see what's upstairs.
you guys got 4 iron.
Yeah, I do. Would you like the diamond axe, Wyatt? I'll take the crossbow. I don't mind.
Where'd you guys go?
We went back because they said we've got
How
a
much?
gift.
How much damage does the axe do?
9 damage.
Oh shit! Yeah, I'll take it. And I'll let you have the.
No, because what you
reeds.
can do is you can hit them once with the axe and then hit them with a sugarcane.
Oh.
Big brain. Hey, Bryn, look what I
brain.
found. Oh, here.
That's a gun. It's a pistol.
It's a
I'll take
pew
it.
pew.
Pew pew.
Anyways, gotta go, so I'll be lurking. Good night, everyone. No worries. Yo, is that the real Simulans, eh? Hey, Simulans. What's up? Welcome to the stream. Look, I found a lolly.
Excuse me?
Nothing. I was talking about Wyatt.
Excuse me.
Alright, let me see.
Hey, I am suited up. Let's go, boys.
I
Where are we?
suited up. I'm dad.
Oh.
Where did we go?
Alright.
Oh.
What happened?
Oh.
Hello,
Oh.
Wyatt. Hello, lolly. Sim-
Oh.
Oh, gosh.
Oh.
Ray, get up here.
Coming.
Ready for
Are
the
you-
next round? No,
Are
never
you
mind.
ready for the next round? I
Living
sure
like
am,
Larry.
older brother.
Oh no.
Oh, everything is. Everything has changed. Oh, magma,
no.
magma
Oh.
slimes. Some magma
Oh.
slimes over. Oh, what the heck
Oh.
are those?
We got tiny
Oh,
zombies!
No.
We got tiny zombies on horse! No!
I don't
good
like
luck.
this.
We got spiders on what are these
Ceremonial
guys?
squid has fallen. Who wants to take up the ceremonial squid? Wait, hit it, baby. You'll get double money for it, Wyatt. You have to kill it. Go, Wyatt. Did we get the...
Yo. Oh no.
I got 2.
I'm gonna try and snipe some of these baby zombies.
Alright, good luck, man. I'm gonna try to take these Magna QBs, boys. Oh shit. Oh, they're stretchy. Be stretchy.
Get back. Give me the money. I'm here for one thing. I want your money. Stay away from us, witches.
Oh my! Ah, ah! This baby's killing me! Ah!
Oh my gosh. This thing is really hard to use.
Can't believe I'm getting bullied by a baby.
Oh no, the witches! Oh, the witches!
Ah! Ah!
Multi-shot, go! Multi-shot, go! Riz! No, Riz! No, they're just in here! Oh, we can actually farm them here, to be honest. I need to figure out how to use this stupid, I love that there's baby horses as well.
Get back.
Put
Kindly
poison on
ask
me,
from
you
you.
put poison on yourself. Come on, Gordon. Come on. You can't do it. You can't do it.
Guys, what are those spider archers?
I have no clue. They're fucking terrifying. Oh no, poison.
I poisoned,
I
I'm dead.
killed one.
Okay, these zombies are actually fine.
Come on. Come on. Stop it.
Kill me. I dare you. Kill me. Ah! See? Told you so. Told you so. Hit yourself. Come on. Hit your girlfriends. Yeah, let's go. Oh shit. Oh shoot. Never mind.
Rin, get back! Rindo! Wait, someone close the door. Oh, Wyatt, you've got so much money.
Oh Jesus.
It's so much money, Wyatt. This crossbow is so difficult to use. Oh my gosh.
Damn. I've never felt so slow in my life.
The hell
Rolled.
what the hell even is going on? Oh, this is it's basically like a mob arena. So we've got to kill mobs, grind money, and get stronger. It's like the old Flash game, Swords and Sandals. Did anyone play that? Or am I just outing myself as a boomer here?
One hit and Rin is dead. Yeah, one hit and I'm dead.
Wait, let me check. Let me test that. Oh, PvP's off. Just had to test that out.
What?
I'm gonna buy a splash potion of healing because they're very cheap. Good for emergencies.
Oh, I was supposed to buy one. Oh wait, never
let's
mind.
see.
I could have got buying one.
Oh, there's a gold eggnog in here.
Does
Oh, that's
anybody
mine.
have-
Leave that. Leave
does-
that. Leave that. Leave that alone.
What?
Does anybody? Do we have
That's
2
mine.
golden ingots?
We do have 2 golden ingots. Wait,
Because I have 7. We can do another one of these power-ups.
oh, do you know what'd be really good?
Brain.
Ice. Actually, no. Do we get infinite ice arrows? What do you think? Actually, no. The sentry. The sentry. I think we get the sentry.
Yeah, whoever. It'll be yours. Or if Rin wants it, then that's fine.
Wait,
But I
are
already
you
have
sure we
the-
have enough? How much gold do we have?
All we need is 9 gold because
Oh, we
9
got
gold is
2.
1 gold block.
Okay, so we
I have
need.
7.
Oh, you have 7? Oh, okay. Rin, mind if we use the gold ingot and get a sentry?
Yeah, sure.
Let's go. Make it rain. Make it rain. Give me that gold. Give me all that gold. A mini roguelike
Power
in
up.
Minecraft? Yep. Actually,
Oh,
yeah.
I see
Actually,
you're waiting for me, young lady. I see you're waiting for me. I see you laughing back there. Get your butt cheeks in here.
Oh. Yo, I don't know what I don't know what game Rin's playing, but I want to play.
It ain't Minecraft.
It ain't Minecraft, you know.
Oh.
Book. Just vibing when I look over pages between a book. Wait, what's happening with the book? What is the book? Why? How do I use this? Do I just break the glass with it? Oh,
Yeah.
I do. Okay. I'm dropping the sentry near the spawn. Hey, yo, what the lolly doing?
What the lolly doing?
What the lolly doing? Okay.
Oh.
I'm
Oh,
ready.
oh, they're killing each other. Freaking dope.
Oh god, get me out of that area.
Oh, there's a sentry. Oh my gosh, it's a dolphin. Guys, I love him. He's so cute. Look at him. He's shooting
Wait,
little
that's a
dolphins.
dolphin! Wait,
I know, he's so cute.
why is there a dolphin right here?
That's my sentry. That's the thing. The legendary item I just bought.
Oh, this is a lot of damage. Oh my god, I need to kill. You need one more zombie jockey kill. Okay. You guys got it. I believe in you. I got you, bros. From right here.
So my crossbow
Sorry.
here actually has piercing damage. So it's quite useful. It's a school assignment book for English? Oh.
Your girlfriend told me.
Oh, I am poisoned. I'm in pain. Okay, we've got a bit of money. I'm gonna head back. I need to find a way to do more damage. We can destroy the jockey spawner actually. That might be worth doing.
That probably should be something we should try to do.
Spiderhead.
It's like-
Yeah, I know. It's pretty cool, honestly. Okay.
Bye.
If you guys are ready, we can just make a break for the spawner. You seem to be poisoned, Ren.
I'm okay though.
Oh, why did I buy boots? I already have boots.
Heh. I mean,
Oh.
Pray, for once I didn't nap before stream. Oh, congratulations. How are you feeling? I don't know how people nap before streams. Like, I would be way too tired. I need the adrenaline to carry me.
That's true. I feel that
I must
on
go to a
spiritual level.
Zoom meeting. Oh, ooh. Enjoy. Right, you guys ready?
I'm not ready. I'm still at one heart and a half.
I was about to be
You
like,
get
I
'em, boys.
swear. I was about to be like, I swear. If you say I'm not ready, I'm Rin. I was gonna just gonna leave the game. All right. I'm ready. Here we go.
I ready, I'm dead.
Oh my god.
Go get him, boys! Get him! Get him!
There's a skeleton spawner in here. There's a skeleton spawner in there. I went to the wrong. Why is the sentry not
Get him,
working?
boys! Get him, boys! Why is the dolphin looking like that though?
You look at me kind of sad though.
Oh, it looks like after the. Oh, that.
I'm going in.
Oh my god, that thing can jump.
Get your girlfriends. Ah!
By a stray.
Ah, that's the spider spawners.
Oh god, let me in. Let me
I
in.
wish you'd slept before stream though. Oof.
Why you didn't pray?
I'm gonna die. Oh,
I
I'm
got
about
you.
dead.
Get in! Get in! Get in! Get in! Get in! Get in!
You got gunned.
I can't get in. The door's not open.
I guess you could say the door is not open. Ha. Because, Rin. Open.
Help! 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 Help!
Alright, if you guys open the door, I'm shoot her in the face.
Got it. 1, 2, 3. You missed.
Someone get the jockey, please. No, wait. I need the door. Quick.
Open the door. Hold on.
Because the witches heal.
Damn it.
They got that potion to heal.
If I can get to my sentry, I should be able to upgrade it or heal it or something. Rin is hitting them. Wait, the way Rin is hitting them annoys me. Oh, because she's not like she's doing like 2 damage because she's swinging too fast.
What is it?
No, chat's calling you out for not waiting for the damage reset. The little damage bar.
Ah. Good luck, Spray.
Wait, why would you do this? Let me in, please, please. Someone, you're not opening the door. Close the door. Close the door again.
I closed the door. You.
No.
Oh no, we locked Wyatt in. Oh god, sorry Wyatt. Oh god, no.
It was never meant to be like this. Oh, is this white sword? Oh my gosh.
Oh my sword. Brian, there's a little guy chasing me. Brian.
So
I
it
need
looks
a
like the
sword.
lolly has become the lollied.
I need a new sword. Oh my god.
There's one over here, but it's almost broken.
That's
It's
okay.
it's on the wall.
I got it. I need healing. How much does those cost?
They're really cheap actually. They're only like 2.
I already got it. I got $5. Oh. Perfect. Let's go.
Huh? I think I'll just get a helmet. No, I don't actually need the helmet. Oh, strength potion. I kind of want the splash potion of healing though. Honestly, I think I'm gonna save up for another. Thing. Another gold block. Wait, what do you mean this is cursed? It's not cursed. I do not see what you mean. Okay, let's get that magma cube spawner. I'm gonna go. Ah, there's witches.
I would prefer we get the like.
Oh, it looks like you have to be around the. You have to be around the turret.
I would say we get the witches, and then use the magma creeps to farm. Cause witches are fucking annoying.
Oh, damn. The Minecraft skills are cursed. Yeah, I know. I'm trying to use this bow. This bow is weird. Are crossbows like part of Minecraft normally, or is this a custom item? Really?
Yeah.
I'm about to die. I'm about to die.
I about
Give me.
to die.
Let me. Oh no.
What the heck? Why can't? Okay, here.
Oh, not with her. Not with her. Not with her.
Oh, you have to hold it.
Shoot! Stop it! Open the
Why
door.
won't let me shoot?
Open the door. Open the door.
It doesn't let me shoot. Here, okay, get it.
Just spray with the door, man.
Man, why does it?
Oh, too slow.
Why doesn't it let me shoot?
Shoot what?
Let me shoot the freaking crossbow.
Right click it. Right. Oh.
No, but sometimes it just doesn't fire.
Oh, you don't have arrows? Do you have
Nope.
arrows?
Oh yeah, I do.
You want arrows?
I know. Oh yeah, I'll take some. I've only got 17 left. I think since I'm using this, I'm gonna give someone else. Someone else want the spawner smasher.
I'm gonna break this. I'm gonna break it. I'm gonna break it. I'm gonna break it. I got it. I'm gonna sacrifice myself for this. Ready? Open up, boy. Attack!
Okay, let's go, Rin.
Oh my
Let's go,
God.
Rin. Let's go, Rin. Let's go. Let's go. I've got you. I've got you. I've got you.
Oh, I didn't destroy
No, you
it!
didn't break. Rin! No, use the pickaxe. Okay.
I did!
Okay. You got this. Oh,
Come on,
Right.
swinging with this thing.
oh. Wait, what does this say?
Wait, no! Ah!
F3 and A? Oh,
Shit, why did I do that?
dog.
Wait. Open the freaking door!
Hi,
Open
I'm
the freaking
Feature.
door.
I'm the Minecraft Encyclopedia.
Ah!
You know what?
No,
You know,
it's
Feature,
not
we
good.
appreciate you.
Where's the gold?
5 gold ingots for a bow? I
just
mean,
pressed
okay,
the-
fair. Bow's pretty useful.
I got two gold nuggets. 8 nuggets.
We can say if you save up the gold, you can get a legendary because I have a legendary. I have the sentry, and Wyatt has the sugarcane.
I need a sword though. Dang.
Yeah, you can get the life steal sword. Because one of the specials is a sword that gives you life steal.
Where's that?
Right in here.
You have it costs like
Where am I?
9 thingy though.
Right here. It's 1 gold block. If we get in this one,
We killed the
Oh,
witches.
do I- How do I?
you have to convert 9 golden ingots to a block, then trade it with
This?
Yeah, turn that into a block right here. If you got 9 of them.
Oh, never mind. I haven't got none.
Rin, aren't you a Minecraft streamer?
What? What did I say?
Nothing. I just wanted to confirm.
Yeah, I am. A little, I'd say.
Little
Oh. Little.
though. What's my durability at? Oh, it's fine.
Little.
And Kakyoin best waifu.
We need to get the witch spotter, like now.
Alright, let's go.
Well, not now because I'm kind of low health.
Time to give
Don't worry,
her
don't worry.
a battle for Minecraft streamer. Wait, Feature, are you a Minecraft streamer?
Aren't we all?
You've streamed Minecraft like 4 times.
Where's the witch? Where's the witch
Wait, follow me
spawner?
this way. It's like coming through. Oh. We got the witch spawner.
Nice.
Okay, we gotta get out. Run. I believe in you.
I got it. Ah!
Okay. We G.
Oh, God.
Oh, you need the door,
Oh, wait.
don't you? I'll leave the door open. 6 times currently, and you only missed 1 due to Spooky Week. Oh, that's fair.
Good game. Very good teamwork. Yes, we're very well, sort of.
Right, come on.
I'm good with doors. Frey's not.
Oi, who's the person who literally locked me out like 4 times?
Hey! I did not do that. I did not meant to do that. That was an accident.
Get away from me.
I mean, I'd be worried if you did mean to do that. Where's the, so we've got 4 golden ignots. Ignots. What's this book? Penny Pincher. Debts only take half the cash. That's not as useful as I'd like it to be. Dracula Blade steals health for each kill. That seems cool.
You want more arrow, Frey?
Yes, please.
Stop it, you fucking witches!
Oh.
Go away.
You wanna go PvP me?
Really?
Oh.
Bruh.
Brother.
My bad, Frey. I mean, Wyatt. Sorry.
Yo, did you just get me mixed up with a Twitch streamer? Oh my gosh, I'm so happy we could. I'm so sorry why I'm gonna be making this joke a lot.
Yes, you are, and I have a feeling I'm not gonna like it every time.
Tell Pokimane I said hi.
Sure.
Oh my gosh, this my boy is so good. Oh, Rin, do you mind coming over and breaking this? Actually, no, we farmed the magma creams, don't we?
Yeah, let's farm the magma creams because they're pretty easy to kill.
All right.
Oh, I was just powered into that.
Oh wait, I'll start taking out because I can shoot them from range. I'll try to take out the strays.
Going for it. I'm going for it.
Oh,
Oh
that
wait,
fucking
wait,
sucks.
oh wait. Wrong one. Wrong one. Wait, so we already broke everything, right?
No, we didn't break the stray
the
one.
magma
It's up here.
Oh, the stray.
So I went the wrong one. Wrong one. Okay, alright. Oh Jesus.
Fine.
This
Go,
is-
Rin. Go, Rin. Go. In here. In here. I believe in you. Here, take. Wait, I've got splash potion. Oh, we can. well. Well.
Get some healing, that'd be nice.
Oh my gosh, I'm gonna die. I'm on 1 heart.
Ow.
I'm on half a heart. Go. Dolphin Kun. Okay, yo, White, you're on 48, 46. Aight, big dogs, I'm head back to recording. Have fun, Frey, Wyatt, and Lolly.
Oh wait, let me in. Let me in.
Thank you for
Hold on.
coming,
Let me in. Let me in.
Simu.
Let me in.
I appreciate you.
Oh. I'll
Wyatt,
leave it open.
you're
One
you're playing a
golem.
dangerous game here, my dude.
I am
But-
nicknamed the Minecraft E
The Minecraft what?
because I know much about it. I don't know much about Minecraft, not really.
Die! Ow.
Oh, I'm gonna go make sure the door is open for Wyatt.
Bye.
Alright, alright.
Wyatt,
alright. I'm
careful,
leaving
there's
it
a
at that. I'm
bunch
leaving
of
it at that.
strays.
I'm leaving it at that.
Wait.
Open
Wait,
the door!
Wait, there's like 3 strays in here.
I'll avoid them.
Okay.
See? I didn't want to kill any of them because I didn't want to mess up my my little cache.
6-9. Snipe.
How many more do we need?
We just need to kill the. Let me see. It looks like there's one more round after this, by the way. But we need 8 more.
Alright.
Oh shit! I got 9 golden ingots.
Ooh, should we get rid of the Sanguine sword?
Oh shoot! Ah!
The Dracula blade.
I had to go to Rin's chat because the way she was hitting really annoys me. Oh gosh.
So we want to get the Dracula blade, right?
I'd say we get the Dracula braid and give it to Rin.
She's the
Because
one
we've
that
all
can
got,
find.
then we've all got OP weapons.
Bad idea. Bad idea. One was hiding. One was hiding. Ah!
Hold on, let me look at
Ah.
something. Let me look at something.
There's 4 more ingots in here.
I should wait until I'm healed. Anyway.
I think
Oh,
I'm actually gonna
wait.
buy a shield here if that's okay.
Okay, wait, Rin, what would be better? The Dracula blade, which would steal the health from each kill, or a God plate, which if you wear the plate, it would hurt the enemy that hits you.
Oh,
That's that one.
that's
Alright.
cool.
I
That
want
one's
them
a
to
nice
suffer.
one.
Alright.
I need the helmet, which is 10. I need the trousers, which is 14. There's 12
wow.
nuggies left.
Oh wow, holy crap.
Oh, and I guess it is also diamond armor, isn't it? So it's also going to be really strong.
Yeah, where are you, Rin?
I'm fighting. I'm fighting to the death.
Wyatt, you're missing trousers, right? I'll bring you some trousers.
That's what I should have bought.
Is G. Here you go.
Okay. Yes, pants.
You are fully clothed.
Rin,
Mhm.
Put on the plate.
Well, why it doesn't have trousers? It's kind of sus. Well, you know, at least he didn't say he didn't have any pants. Because you know what the Americans are like with going commando.
Where are you guys?
At the entryway.
Hello.
Just open packs with Yarny? Oh, no worries. How was that? Your decks are about to get so much more overpowered. And that scares me.
More powerful this time.
Yes.
Thank you, boys.
Oh, actually, we can destroy this. Or
Wait,
are we gonna farm?
Help me! Help me! Help me!
Where are you? Where are you? Oh,
We gotta destroy the spawner. We
oh
can
wait,
finally
the
destroy the
strays.
spawner.
We've got the strays.
I'm gonna farm the magma creams just for a little bit.
Okay, you do that. We'll try to kill 20 of these boys.
Oh wait, it's already. Wait. What the heck?
Is it already down?
Yeah.
Wait, no, that was the wrong one. Again.
Oh, is it the wrong one?
Yep.
What am I looking at?
It's the one on the other side. I hate how my sentry is targeting the magma creams instead of these stupid strays. I'm like, come on, man. Oh, one more. Oh, it's a strider because it's a stray and a spike. I hate it. Okay, okay, Bryn, we got this. We got this. Let's go.
The one thing that I like about the sugarcane though is that I can actually spam click it because by the time I spam click it again,
because yeah.
it'll be fully
Bryn, where are you? Bryn.
regenerated.
Right here. I'm right here. I'm right here.
You're at the wrong side. Other side. Come on, over here. I cleared it, but they respawned again.
I got you.
Okay, here. Okay, quick, just run past. Just run past. Skip. I'll be your shield. I will be your body shield. I will be your body pillow.
Okay, there you go.
Racking in that dough.
I wasn't using my sword this entire time. I was using an arrow. God damn it. No wonder I was so slow.
I opened 2 sets and got 6 ultimate rares and secret rares. God damn it, Teach. I can be your bodyguard. I can be your... You know what? As long as you don't quote it. Feature's gone on this big quoting spree on my channel. She's just quoted like a bunch of sus things that I've said.
Don't destroy that spawner just yet.
Oh, actually, yo, we've got a bunch of money.
It's White Bear.
We've got enough for another. We've got enough for. Can we get freezing arrows?
I can see. I could check.
Or
that.
maybe passive. The pacifier.
Hold
We
on,
put
let
the
me-
pacifier near the spawner, near a spawn area. I think that'll be really good. I noticed. This between me and my search history. What is that?
Oh
What does that
my.
mean?
Wait,
don't-
why
I
does
don't-
Maya look so fine and we look
I'll be your
terrible?
body pillow, Terrence.
Because I mean,
No,
y'all had to deal with striders. I only had to deal with magma creeps.
True. Man, Wyatt
I
looks
only
fine
have,
as hell.
I look at.
Wyatt looking fine.
I have 8.
guys want
Wait,
these?
hold on.
I don't want
Actually, that's a lie.
Hey Rin, can I have some of the
I have
arrows
5.
that's currently sticking out of your body?
I have 5 ingots. Oh shoot! All right, yeah, we could afford one.
Alright, let's see what we can get. The Dracula blade seems deep. What's this? Magnetic mine? No. Pacifier. Converts hostile mobs into domestic mobs. I feel like pacifier might be good, to be honest. Because I'm actually doing
Terrence for
fine.
the follow.
Yeah, I'd say go for it. Go for it.
Pacifier,
Yeah.
pacifier, whatever the fuck it's called.
Pacifier? I don't even know it. Is it just me or this iron sword not breaking?
No.
Oh.
Sometimes it lasts longer.
Oh wait, no, it's because I've been using this. I've been using the crossbow. That makes sense.
Hold on, let me look at one more time.
Let's do this one more time. Oh, 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 starships. Why it's about get copy striked? Because Twitch is annoying about singing songs.
I destroy the magic cubes or
Not yet.
not yet? Alright.
It doesn't look like we get money for killing well when my thingy when my
Oh,
sentry.
hold on. One-time use lasts 1 minute.
Oh,
Does
never
not
mind
work
then.
on
Never
bosses.
mind. Definitely not worth it. Oh, can you read up the information on the sentry, because sometimes it turns off and I don't know why.
That one I don't know, because that's what happens when I hover over the item.
Ah, okay.
Got it.
So, not the most useful item, but
What the heck is this? Repair and disenchant? Is this the normal is this the normal thing in Minecraft? What is that?
Wait,
you can
did I hit it?
disenchant something, and I think you get the XP back.
But like, what's the item called? I didn't know that was a thing.
I have no clue.
Concentration mode. Yes, I am. Well, not really. I'm panicking right now.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Also high panicky right now. I'm bad.
Ah!
Yeah, we're getting some good money. I know. What do you guys think? Do you think the freeze? Because I've been using the bow a lot. Do you think the freeze arrows are worth it?
Possibly, yeah.
But I hope it's not just a. I hope it's not just.
A limited use or whatever.
Yeah, like you get like 20 arrows. That would probably not be worth it. Ah. Oh, I'm gonna die. It's called the grindstone. Oh. Well, that's interesting.
Good. Doing good.
We almost have enough for another commonly found in villages. Ah, I see. Thank you, feature. I appreciate it.
Appreciate that.
I appreciate that very much.
Ah!
That sentry sound though.
I've got 3 more. 3 ingots. I think we're good. I think we have enough for another.
Yeah.
Let's go, Wyatt. Let's go.
That's my axe. Why am I using the axe?
Oh, that's how you've been. Have you just been hitting the slimes with the sugarcane?
Yeah.
Oh, that's actually stomp.
Because if I do this and combine it with strength, it's easy money, easy.
Easy one. Yo, Wyatt has 91.
Yeah,
And
he's getting the double. He's getting the double money on that.
Yo, he rich right now. He's almost at 100.
I know, right? All right, I'd say. Yeah, I'd say we good. And then we can just break that, and then round 3. And then we'll probably get other good items, won't we?
Probably
I'm
not.
gonna break it.
All right, I'll come with you.
Break it. Oh wait.
Oh, actually,
Oh,
the
I
sec-
just died. Oh, my sword broke. Alright. Gotta go on sword. Got a good thing. That's a good thing.
you know what we could do? If you want, I don't really need the frozen arrows. We can give Rin the sanguine blade. And then Rin's just never gonna die. And then always damage mobs when they hit her.
Good.
Oh.
Yeah, we got it.
Let's go.
We got her. Another round complete. But do you know what comes next?
Round 3?
Ladies and gentlemen, we're upping the ante. She gets hit a lot,
Oh,
so that'll be
shoot.
smart. Mama. Do you remember the speedy pizza eating video game loving son? No, I don't. Cyclops.
Ooh.
Oh. Ada.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Oh, shoot. Dracula blade, bleh, bleh, bleh.
Oh god, he looks ugly.
That's not very nice. He's probably beautiful on the inside.
Oh no, oh, it's a guardian. Oh, leave me alone, guardian.
Wait, Gabe? His name's Gabe.
Why is it targeting me?
He saw you first. Oh,
maybe,
shoot!
Maybe he's a fan of Boku no
Oh
Pico.
my god! Get
What's
the fuck
happening?
out of there, that's so scary.
What happened? Where is he? Oh, he's straight up.
He made babies.
He literally made babies. Oh my god. Oh, I'm
It's
gonna
like so wide when a mommy guardian and a daddy guardian love each other very much. Rin, no!
Ren, this is why we gave you all that stuff to protect you. You still somehow die with all that.
He's got 2 golden hoes, and I hate it.
Ooh, penny holes.
Wait a minute, no, that's wait a minute.
Leave me alone.
We're bullying him. Let's go. Bully him.
Yeah,
Oh shit.
that's what you get for being a nerd, Gabe. That's what you get for being a nerd.
Oh my god.
Why do I have 18 gold? Was that from accidentally shooting the, Oh crap, I'm dead.
Ow.
Wait, what? Oh, you guys get hurt when you hit him. It's a good thing one of us has a bow, am I right?
I know. Hit the zombie man, not the guy with the blue head.
Oh, you're supposed to be hitting the body?
Yeah, it doesn't take damage. Wow. There you go.
We did it! Let's go! Ikuzo!
Let's go.
Let's go. How much gold did we get from that? You've advanced another stage. Gave the Cyclops takes a dirt nap.
I have nothing to buy. I'm broke.
I've got 18. I've got 20 nuggets as well. And 18, so I'll have like
You want
40.
the arrows? Who wants the arrows?
Teacher bullying a student? I'm surprised you have a job. I'm
Check,
You
check
know-
your training room for a special gift. I'm checking the training room.
Ooh, happy ending.
We'll see what this happy ending's all
I've been
about.
lurking for about an hour. Well, hello, lurking for about an hour. Nice to meet you.
It wouldn't be there. I think it's up here.
Lamau, I just got a DM of someone asking me for nitro. Acting like I bought my own nitro. Oh no.
It's a full diamond armor set.
Oh, go for it. I don't really need it because I've got the I'm long range anyway.
Oh, there's
Oh,
two
there's
of them.
multiple. Yo, there's 2. Rin, do you want the rest of this? Actually, I'll bring it. I'll bring it over. I can keep the chest plate because you have a chest plate, I believe.
Yeah, you can use that chest plate then.
Yeah.
Because Rin's got
Oh, yeah.
special.
Oh yeah, boy. Yeah, boy.
Boy.
Yeah, boy.
Alright, so use a passive or we get into the thing. I don't like how it's only a minute.
I'd say we wait until we're like totally overwhelmed, and then, or even better, we wait until we have to destroy spawners, and then we can basically run around and destroy all the spawners at once.
True.
Hey, Rin,
Thank you.
here you go. I simp for you.
Oh, thank you.
Ew. Wait. What happened? What happened, Teach? Alright, let's see. Do we have enough for the freeze arrows? That's the question. We might, honestly.
Hose.
Hey, holes. Oh, look, we have just enough for the freeze arrows. Let's go. Ikuzo.
Yeah, that's the story behind it. I don't know if I answered your question already.
But joking aside, how's your day been?
Whoa,
My day's
that's
been
so
amazing,
cool.
Terrence. Thank you for
Let me
asking.
in,
Let me
let
How's
me
your day
in.
been?
Let me look at this.
Huh?
Oh man.
What's happened?
Oh, this looks mighty colorful.
Oh yeah, it's only 64. That's fine. Feature and Neko are swooning over each other as usual. Lamau. Feature shouldn't be doing that. Noko's kind of a lolly. Oh, this is very colorful.
This one's gonna be tough. I can tell. There's magma blocks on the floor, so we gotta watch out for those.
What do we have?
What is that? That's an ender dragon. That's an ender
Oh
dragon.
no, please do.
Oh,
And there's pillagers. What's on the other
So
side?
Ender dragons, and then
There's the archer pillagers. What's
these
this?
are
Where are you?
villagers. I think they poison you or something.
Oh, this
Why
one's
that's-
oh my gosh, it's the ones that summon the Vex.
you ready?
Yeah, Noko legit is a lolly. Like, have you seen his character? Like, it's not even a joke. It's like, he's legit a lolly. What the heck is that? Wait a minute, guys. My sentry's gone.
Your sentries. Hi, Blue Kitty.
Wait, what? Oh, did you use that already? Oh,
Wait, those are pandas?
wait, did you use the pacifier? Wait, why, are you sure we should have used that now?
What?
Wait, where's what?
Dang it.
I'm so confused.
What happened?
What?
Hmm?
What?
You used the pacifier.
Oh, that's right.
Get
I
'em,
got so
get 'em.
I got so confused for a moment. I was like, why are they cute animals? I feel bad. Then I instantly remembered. Oh yeah.
They're not actually doggos, Chad. They're not actually doggos. They're evil things disguised doggos. That makes them
Yeah.
worse.
Sometimes worse. But good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
Yeah, I don't think they're gonna spawn anymore.
They should. They only last for a minute.
We're gonna no, as in like,
Oh, there they come.
oh, this is a vindicator, isn't it? Alright, I'm gonna get up and start sniping.
What are you gonna do about it? You can't do anything. Well, you start trying to snipe me. That's kind of stupid, you know.
The guys over there, I'm worried about those guys.
Those things are fucking creepy. They got
The ones with-
elytras.
Wait, they have elytras? Watch this snipe. God damn it. Wait, are they summoning Vex? Oh, I hate that.
Oh my god!
What the heck?
They're creepy.
What the heck is this? Guys, I don't like this. What the heck are these
Oh
things?
god. Oh god.
I'm running.
It's hard. Okay.
Shoot the friggin' arrow!
That sounds
Shoot
so
the
bad.
arrow for the love of God! Okay.
Oh no.
They're
I'm rubber.
thick.
Oh, there's a Vex here.
Let me inside. Well, wait, let me outside. Whoa, whoa,
Oh, wait.
whoa, 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 whoa!
Come on,
Back
come
up!
on, Rin.
Oh, back,
Quick,
back
Rin.
up!
Quick, Rin. Okay, we got you. Oh my gosh, this one is so much harder. I hit all my crossbow, just randomly
don't say it's
doesn't work
harder. We
though.
got this, bros. We got this.
No, I'm pretty
Got
sure
it.
Noko is also a lolly. Like, have you seen his character? He's like shorter than Rin, which is impressive. Like, isn't Noko like 4 foot? No, actually, wait, Rin, aren't you like 3 foot?
What?
Aren't you like
I'm not
3 foot?
I'm 4'11. Or 4'7. Sorry, 4'7.
Basically the same thing.
What are you laughing at? What are you laughing at?
Oi, featured. Oi, oi. Stop mocking the accent, fam. We don't pronounce the TH over here. It's all the trees and the what else? Dare. What are they doing?
Oh my god, these babies are slaying me.
Oh my god, there's so many of them in them.
Kids, am I right?
It's in my...
Oh god, they're all cornering me. Leave me alone.
Right, I bought some splash potions of healing. I think we're good now. Also, Rin, don't forget, you can buy strength potions as well.
Potion, okay. I got you.
There's so many. Do you know what would be really useful right now? A pacify. We need to kill 25 of each, I believe. I just want to shoot the freaking arrow. It like doesn't let me shoot it sometimes. Oh my gosh. Okay.
I'm gonna die.
It's loaded. Shoot. God damn it. Loaded. Shoot. Oh my gosh. Hey, AJ. Welcome, welcome. Welcome to the stream. All the way from Indonesia, huh? Ow, open the door, please! No! Okay, okay, I'm in. I'm in.
No,
Okay,
this is
run.
terrible. That...
Welcome to the stream, AJ. Surprised we have so little money, to be honest.
True.
Unfortunately, I do have to go, boys.
Have you got to go?
Yeah.
No worries, Ren.
You guys continue streaming. I'm gonna go eat.
No worries, Ren.
No worries.
Alright. Thank you for inviting me.
No worries at all. Thank you for being here.
Thank you. And don't forget to check out Frey and Wyatt. They should be in my link description. Yeah, go follow them. Go subscribe. Subscribe, bros.
Subscribe, older brothers. And thank you for coming.
Yeah, no problem. Alright then, guys. Gotta go. Bye-bye.
Bye. Oh my gosh. Shoot the crossbow! I can't. This crossbow is killing me. I want to have a normal bow. I want a normal bow. And also everyone in chat, make sure you check out Rin's channel in the description. She's pretty awesome. You will definitely catch me lurking in her streams. It's kind of inevitable.
Same here.
Kind of how I spend most of my time.
Oh my god, I hate that.
But do you want me to check how many more we got to kill?
You could check.
Okay, so, oh my lord. Actually, we only need to kill 2 more of the summoners. We need to kill 6 more vindicators. Oh, not summoners. 6. We need to kill 2 more of the archers. We need to kill 20 summoners. We need to kill about 11 of the big dragon boys.
Oh boy.
Oh wait, we should ask Rin to give us the items.
Yeah.
No. So, Frey, what's the story behind this server / mod? I believe it. Oh no. We are trying to build a monument, and in order to build a monument, we have to complete a series of. We have to prove ourselves in like every aspect of Minecraft. So we've already done parkour. We now just need to. We're now doing PvE, and then there's things like trivia. And there's a bunch of other ones. I can't really name them off the top of my head though.
This is annoying though.
Do crossbows misfire? Is that a thing?
I do not know.
Do I hear Minecraft trivia? Yeah, we're probably not going to get a chance to do today. But it's, I'm actually going to die to these stupid Vex. Come here.
Oh my god. Why do you have so much health? Oh, for
Which one?
Lord. Ow!
Crossbows don't misfire, but you have multi-shot, which makes it spread. Yeah, but look at this, watch this. See? It just starts reloading again, randomly. Fire. There, that one worked. See, it's not firing. It just
Why do they have
occasionally
so
refuses
much
to fire.
health? Good Lord.
Bring in fire! Shoot! Oh my gosh. I actually can't. These things, these F3A. Well, I might just buy a normal bow, to be honest.
Probably worth it at that point.
Because it like doesn't shoot. It just starts reloading again, basically. Makes you reload 3 times sometimes. Oh, maybe that's it.
God, there's no...
That makes sense.
Oh my god.
Wait, that was 4 times. That's 5 times. That's 6 times. It's still reloading. It's loading a 7th time. Okay, it's just refusing to fire now. Just taking all my arrows.
Do you have a pickaxe for the spawners?
Oh no, I don't.
I don't either.
All right, let's figure out how to do this. How much gold have we got? We've got 3 gold. That should be enough for pickaxe.
I think
But
so.
honestly, I think I need the bow. Like, I can't do anything with this. It's kind of glitchy. And then we can save up for the other things.
These things have so much health, I can't even get any kills at this point.
Really?
I just can't do anything.
Oh, well, let's try. Oh, which one? The giant dragon things?
Yeah.
Oh, these things do so much damage.
Oh my god, that's a Oh, that's a lot of them. Oh my god, that is a lot of them behind me.
Got one. Oh dear. Can you? Do you mind opening the door, please? Thank you. I'm dead. Damn it. Have we got enough? Let me see. I might just buy the pickaxe. If that's the case. We need to kill one more of the arrow dudes, and then we can kill it. Oh, here, there's a Vex. Which we can sell stuff as well.
That would be good.
Okay. God damn.
Okay.
I feel like I really do need the bow and arrow though. Because I can't do anything with the crossbow. Bado on Windows? Who's Bado?
That's a pillager down. Come on. Stop the wither. Good lord.
Ah. Gonna let me shoot this? How many arrows are you gonna take? How many arrows are you gonna take, huh? It's 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. I'm actually, how many arrows are loaded into this thing right now? Fire the arrows! There's like 20 arrows in this thing right now. I actually can't. I'm just gonna stop using. Like, it was working fine earlier. I don't know what's suddenly wrong. Oh, by the way, we can destroy the archers now. If you have the, do you have the pickaxe? Alright, coming.
Okay, I broke it, and as soon as I broke it, I died.
Okay. Oh, that thing gives you 3 gold ingots.
Oh, shit.
Let's go. I might be able to actually buy a bow here. Bow is 5, I believe. I got 1. Oh, I'm short. I'm short. Like 5.
Feature, this is giving me power.
What is?
He played a sound alert through my my stream.
Let's go.
Holy, there's so many. Okay, this is stupid. Why are there so many?
Feature, you're a boy. No, do you know what? I think White was talking about Gregory. No, I'm Gorl. I'm gonna slowly save up for this bow if it's the last thing I do. I need 3 more.
How many of the big bull withers do we have to kill?
Oh, we've killed like none of them.
Good lord.
Let me see. I'm gonna go back and check. We need to kill.
I'm kind of
Oh
focusing
wait,
on...
we need to kill 2 more actually.
Alright, cool. Because I'm trying to focus on just them.
Well,
Oh.
there you go.
Ah, there we go. Cool. I'm going in. I'm getting rid of that stupid ass spawner.
All right, I'll come with you, and then we can finally buy. Wait, on Thursday Yu-Gi-Oh games? Oh no. Oh no, Teach. All right, let's go. Let's go. Ixo. Oh my gosh. Why are there so many there? It's okay. It's okay. I got you.
Got it.
We got it. We got it. We got it. I don't know if you got the I don't know if you got the gold from it though.
Yeah, I did.
Awesome. Can I please buy a freaking bow? Because I can't actually my sword's about to break. Oh, I can actually buy a new sword. Do you need a new sword? Oh, you're
No,
using
I
the
don't
axe.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. Alright, let's go. Oh, 1 more Vindicator kill. Let's go. Sorry.
Alright, where is this? Not that one, it's on the other side. Oh my god, that was a boost. I'm gonna break it. I'm gonna break it. I'm gonna break it. Yeah! Give me the gold. Stop it!
I'm loving this aim.
God.
Don't worry about it, Feature.
Ah! Oh, that was scary. What are we missing now?
The Evogres.
Oh boy.
Man, just body shielded.
Walk, 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 walk. Ah! We only got 10 of them? Oh boy.
Yeah, they're hard to get close to because they summon all their boys.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go buy a bunch of healing potions. With Skadragons, remember you have to have the skeleton height as the dragon is in the aim box. Ah, yeah, that's true. That is true. You are not wrong. Let's buy a bunch of health potions. Okay, here we go. Ikuzo. Oh, crossbow's working again. Nope, I take it back. It's not working again.
Why? Why are there so many of you? Oh my god.
Okay, I think we're doing good. Are you back at spawn by any chance?
Been back in the arena.
No worries. Why are some of them so much harder to kill? Oh, it's because I've got frozen arrows. Here we go. Just pelting them with frozen arrows right now. How am I out of normal arrows already? I'm gonna go get some more normal arrows. I've killed quite a few of them. Let's see. Oh, we only need 5 more.
Oh my god.
What?
Like 4 or 5 of them just all did their little magic thing at the exact same time.
Easy clap to get it right.
Stop. Oh my god. Y'all hitting me, it's not... Oh, I'm out of arrows. Alright, cool. I'm out of arrows, time to go in. Get away! Two more.
Oh my gosh. 2 more? Alright. There's so many Vex though. Gonna die to these Vex. I'm just gonna buy some more. Frey, why do some of your donos say dollars and some say euros in the dono feed? Because some people can specify to... So by default, people donate in euros, but you can specify to donate in dollars.
God, these things are impossible to kill.
I'm getting a few of them with the arrows, but it's quite...
I'm running out of arrows every time, so I have to go in and...
Yeah. Do you want some?
melee them.
I've got some frozen ones.
Nah, you... No.
I'm just stocking up on health potions. Right. Yeah, feature. I like to give people options. Last one. Got it. Okay, we need the power of your thingy.
Got it.
Got it? Let's go. So for some reason my console started working again.
I have to kindly ask you to shut up. Cool.
Wow, you managed to beat everything we have.
Finally.
Almost everything. Roll.
Time for the main event. Oh boy.
They pay in my currency only. The firstborn daughter of Q Magnet. Oh, I can just walk around and collect all the arrows I've missed. And now she's become illusion mage? Oh, she's an illusion mage with an arrow.
Oh,
Oh my gosh, no. No. No, I hate this. I'm blind.
How are we supposed to know which one's real her?
I'm hitting her with a multi-shot. Wait, you're using the sugarcane, but are you trying to knock her back?
I'm trying to... It's just easy for me to spam.
Ah, I see.
Because I don't do any damage with the axe when I don't spam, so sugarcane's easier to spam.
Where are you going, girl?
Hey.
What the heck? Second phase? Oh, she's throwing out illusionary spiders. That's so cool, but I hate it. Oh, she's still shooting. She's shooting the little maggots, the little endermites. Can you even hit it with this?
No.
No, okay.
The spiders don't do any damage. God, she moves so quick. One of these things is
Oh
not like
no,
the other.
I'm gonna die. Wait, I'm gonna go. I'm fine. I'm not fine. I'm not fine. I'm gonna go by stuff. The final boss's feature. All right, let's go. I'm just buying some health potions. I'll be back. I wish you could sell the old armor. Oh, is she in the phase again? Do you want me to buy you a strength potion while I'm here? Oh no, you can't afford it. Never mind.
I don't need it. Does this darkness wear off, please?
Alright, let's go spider hunting.
They don't do as much damage as I thought.
The problem is the her still sniping. I'll get the one over here.
She's sniping me!
She broke my armor. You piece of crap.
Yeah, my armor's about to break too.
There we go. He's back. She's one of the ones in the ground. My crossbow, when it actually fires, is a natural counter to her because it's a multi-shot. So one of them is basically guaranteed hit.
I'm just distracting her at this point.
Oh, it's misfiring. Oh no, we've got it.
Alright. Diamond armor's about to break here soon.
It's one shot, Wyatt. Let's go. Let's
Give me
go.
the money. Oh,
Why,
my
do we even
lord.
need the money anymore? You've done it. You've become our champion. Let's go. Let's go. Open the upper gates? Oh, is that so we can go upstairs? Oh, wait, what? Grab. Our champion, come see me up here and claim your prize? Ooh. I'm kind of suspicious, because they did give us money. Section A or section... What the heck? Oh, look at all these heads. Oh, he's over there. He's on the other side of this thing.
We were watched by so many people.
Yeah, man. I didn't even... Actually,
Insane.
I don't know if you know this, but as the matches went on, more and more appeared.
Oh, wow. What does it say? Click for audience list. Holy shoot. 629.
Oh, wow.
That's crazy.
What's this?
That's the wool.
Oh, it's the wool we needed. Ooh, let's go.
Hell yeah.
Stand back. Oh, wait, what? Look, the grass over there. Why is it grass? Oh, the grass is going to turn into wool, isn't it?
Magic!
Whoa.
Ah, finally.
All right, my dude, should we check out what the next one is? And then we pack up for the day?
I want to do the trivia one next.
Do you want to do it today? Or do you want to wait for Rin?
I would like to wait for Rin to come back.
Yeah. How do we get to the trivia on that? That's the thing.
So, I figured this out by myself in single player while my D key was broken. There's this sign right here, which is called the gondola toll, and those are coordinates.
Oh. So
Which
76, 80, 991. So 76.
Following
this way.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, a little too far. Should be.
It's way over here.
Oh yeah, it's over right. Ow. Okay, so I think this is it. Looks like it. Okay, so
Did you find it?
yeah, right where I'm at. Ironically,
I actually have no
Try
idea
to
where you are. Where the heck did you go?
70, 996.
Oh, it's across the boss battle branch? No.
X is 72. Y or Z is 996.
72. Oh, you're down there. Hello.
Right next to the survival branch. Where you pop one of these. Okay. That's 2. Okay. So here, take one of the bones. Right behind
Okay.
you. And then we go back to the bridge.
This bone looks a bit weird.
I almost just fell. That would have been bad.
Is this a normal Minecraft bone? It looks a bit strange. A bit
I
different.
think it's just the new. I think it's a new texture.
Oh. Wow. Hey, random. Welcome to the stream.
And this pops up.
Ah, and then you put the bone inside.
Yep. I'll do mine first because this is what happens. Place it in.
Oh my gosh. Let me jump in. No.
That's why I think you would have to wait till it gets done first off.
Okay, so we land and then we leave it there for the day. Yes. It's just a normal bone? Yeah, it must be a new texture or something.
It's setting up. I would. Okay, there it goes. Coming up now. And I would say we don't step on the pressure plate until Ren gets back, so she can. So that way we can easily. Get us all in. So.
Wait a minute, I missed the water. Okay, here we go. Okay, sounds good. Okay, so should we leave it there for the day then?
Yeah.
Awesome. Thank you so much for coming down, Wyatt.
Heck yeah. This map's
was
fun.
It actually is. I love how there's so much to do. Like, we did parkour the first time.
I know.
Then we did
I know.
PvE. Wasn't there another one as well? Oh, it was the original, like, detective-y kind of one where we had to answer.
Not too sure. I think that's just parkour and PvE is what we've done so far.
So next time we do the trivia branch.
Yep.
Sounds good, my dude. We shall set a date. Hopefully it won't take us 2 weeks this time. But you know, schedules can be
Hectic.
pain. Yeah. You guys are both PST, aren't you?
I'm EST.
EST. Oh, okay. So you're a bit closer to me then.
Mhm.
Not by much. I'm still across the ocean.
Yeah.
No worries, my dude. Thank you so much for coming down. I really appreciate it.
Yep.
And everybody
fun.
who hasn't already, make sure you check out Wyatt and Rin. Both links in the description. So, yeah. I will talk to you soon, my dude. I'm gonna go end off stream.
Alright, I'm gonna do the same.
Awesome. Here we go. Hey everybody, we're back. Let's tone down the music. Something a bit more chill. Hey everybody, welcome back. How's everybody today? How was the stream? Did you guys enjoy it? It was quite fun. It's quite chaotic, but it was great. I enjoyed myself. I don't know if you guys did. Oh, Rita's streaming? Oh, Rita is streaming. You might have to go raid Rita. But let's see. We shall see. Bum bum. And Nia is also streaming. I enjoyed slating you guys for doing wrong in Minecraft. Well, you know, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. It was fun. It was quite fun. Let me just double check Twitch, see if there's anyone we know streaming. So we gotta get ready to raid. Ooh. Let's see. Hello streaming, Alex is streaming, Jay is streaming. Do you guys want to go? Do you guys want to raid someone new? There's a new streamer that I found. His name is Jay Oliver, and he is an awesome guy. He's a barista. He's a barista streamer. He's a barista VTuber. Sorry, and he is pretty gosh darn awesome. Yeah, and he's really cool and he's really chill. I think you guys will like him. I think you guys will really like him. I've only watched 2 of his streams, but man, he's wholesome. He's a wholesome dude. Awesome. Okay, guys. So, without further ado, my name is Frey, and I am your Maho Seiso Sensei. And I hope that every single one of you has a good morning, everybody. I just realized this BGM is a little bit too exciting for the morning. It's a little bit too exciting. Let's go to this one. This one. There we go. Then I just need to grab this. Apparently my camera, my face tracking works from all the way over there, so that's fine. Now I need to drag this over here so I can see the messages. Close this. Oh my gosh. I'm so... Oh. It's so cold though. I don't want to get out of bed. I just want to stay here. Just relax. I will say one thing though, my breath is not... It's scarily bad right now. It's like... I want to avoid talking through my mouth because when I inhale, it's like, oh my gosh. But I guess that's what happens when you drink 2 monsters. Oh, I don't want to wake up yet. Do I have to? Do I have to wake up? Yes, technically I don't. Oh dear. Oh, it's so cold. Ah. Good morning, everybody. I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do today. I think I was gonna play Brawlhalla with Duo. What else? Well, okay, yeah, I'm still in bed. Just very tired. I've got more energy than yesterday, but I'm still not a morning person. I thought I heard... Is there an echo? No, there's not. Oh gosh. My face tracking still works when I'm in bed. And that's funny. So my camera is so far away. Oh gosh. Where's my... I want to figure out who's live. Maybe I can jump into a call with somebody. Almost live. Padaki's live. Toshiki is live. Who's live on YouTube? No one's live on YouTube either. I'm surprised. I'm surprised Rio isn't live. Rio is usually live at around this time. There's literally no one live on YouTube either. There's no one stream at this time. Is that what's happening? We've got Inko is live at 3 a.m. This is so sad. So many people are busy nowadays. I'm looking at my my Twitter feed, and it's just filled with people restarting. It's filled with people restarting their streams, or not restarting, putting back or canceling their streams. Don't have any DMs. Hamu. Okay, let's figure out what we're gonna do today. The more you know. Exactly. God damn it, where's everyone? Zudwa, you're the king of having stuff to watch. Is there anyone you would recommend who's live right now? Because I legit cannot find anyone. That's how I start I start every morning with watching VTubers. Gets me started for the day ahead. Let's see. Fubuki? Fubuki, like from Hololive? Good morning, Petal. How are you doing? What is this? No, I've been awake. Where's the Gosh, what was I doing again? I'm not a morning person, guys. To go wake up, probably go take a shower or something after this. Okay. Funny joke, Nani? Fubki. Wait, Rio wakes up by doing push-ups? You should go wake yourself up before streaming. Yeah, I will. right now. That's why I'm still in the sleep stream. Alphabuki is live. To be honest, though, I don't really watch any of the bigger streamers. Oh, she's playing Brilliant Diamond. Oh, she's adorable. Yeah, I don't watch any of the bigger streams. I usually watch smaller streams. You know what? Let's check out Twitch's. Let's check out Twitch's recommendation list. Oh gosh. I don't think anyone from my times. I don't think anyone from Europe streams at this time. You know, but it's a Saturdays, so Saturdays aren't that bad. Whooshy is off today, so that's fine. That makes sense. The best way to wake up is for. Yeah, but I don't wanna go away from the bed. It's warm. It's warm under the bed. I like the bed. The bed makes me happy. But yeah, usually what I do is I watch a load of VTubers. And then talking to VTubers in the morning gives me energy. That's basically what I do. Basically talk to people in the morning. Oh, it's so comfy. So comfy. Wake up and then run somewhere. Yeah, because usually I wake up at 12 p.m. It's only 11. It's only 11 a.m. right now. Halo Infinite. Crab game. Power Wash Simulator. Gotta figure out what games to play today as well. What are some decent games we can play? It is very hard to get out of bed. The bed is just so nice. Oh, cool. Nick just set up a Minecraft server. We can play some Minecraft today. The problem is trying to get Minecraft to run. What do you have in hand? Games. Grandpa Nick is awake. But it's also... He shouldn't be. It's like 6 a.m. But... You know, Nick built differently. New Minecraft update is out? Yeah, and I bet you it's gonna be so laggy. Tell you what, I'll update my Minecraft, and then we'll check it out. Worst case scenario, I can end my stream now. Like, not end my stream, but I can, like, restart stream. And it doesn't require me to make a new... Oh, new lobby. Gosh, okay. Def gonna be laggy, I know, right? Okay, let's see what games I have. So on the I've got a load of games on Xbox Game Pass, actually. As well, let me see. I still have to make some progress in Dark Souls as well. I'll play a little bit of Dark Souls. Might play Undertale later if Nick's available, but I'm not sure. Sea of Thieves, Totally Accurate Battle Simulator. Frostpunk, Dead by Daylight. Let's see, is there anything new on the Game Pass? I could share my screen. Yeah, 1 second. I'm gonna share my screen. Where'd the Xbox? There it is. So here's what we got so far. I can always download the games as well. +100 games in your PC. Nice. Oh, cool. You can... Yeah, that's gonna lag if I try to do that. Astroneer. No, I need people for that. The Halo games, they're all here. Back for Blood, Forza, Gang Beasts. All PC games. I just want this. Oh, I guess Sims is on there, but I'm not really a Sims fan. Some new Final Fantasy game, Lawnmower Simulator, Stardew. Evil Genius 2. That's meant to be a good game. What am I in the mood for? Do I want an action adventure game, maybe? Minecraft, nice. Gears. Oh, Grounded is meant to be good. Hades. We could play Hades. I'm down for playing some Hades. Among Us. Imagine not forgetting. No Man's Sky. Yeah, No Man's Sky is good, but it's kind of like I played it on stream before, and it's like it's good, but it's a bit boring, unfortunately. But very lucky. Yeah, no, I was able to run it. I was able to run it okay. It's just a bit boring, unfortunately. No Man's Sky is long. Yeah, exactly. It just dragged out a bit too long for stream. Just Cause. Subnautica. Subnautica's meant to be good. Scarlet Nexus. Oh, Yakuza? Craftopia's here. The Long Dark. The Long Dark is meant to be good. Very hard though. Skyrim. Oh, we can't. Remnant from the Ashes was a good game, but it's a multiplayer game. You need people. You need a lot of people. We Happy Few is fun. We could also play games that we've already played today as well, to be honest. Spiritfarer was also meant to be good. World War Z is good, but it's multiplayer. Outer Worlds was meant to be good. I know, I feel Hades would be good. Hades seems like a fun game. Dishonored 2. See, I don't want to play any really long games, you know. I'm already playing Undertale, I'm already playing Dark Souls. I need a game I can just jump into, you know. Destroy all humans. Starbound. Let's go back. Let's check out some indie games. Enter the Gungeon, Pandemic, Moonlighter, Subnautica, Portal Bridge Construction. That seems fun. My friend Pedro. Oh, Undertale was on the Game Pass? God damn it. I didn't need to buy it. Golf with friends. It'll be fun at some point. I'm seeing a lot of nice multiplayer games, but you know, I just want to... I guess I could play Hades. Would you guys be down for watching Hades? Minecraft is 16. 16 plus? Oh, yeah, that's really funny. I guess because it's multiplayer, I think you have to be... I think there has to be like a 16 age rating on multiplayer games with like open text chat. CD Skylines is good, but I don't know if you guys would enjoy that. The Deltarune after Undertale, it'll never end. I know, right? Gosh, it's so cold. My hand is freezing from holding the mouse. Let's bring the mouse under the blanket. What else we got? Should we check out what new games are on Steam? Let's check Steam. Store featured. Rubber Bandits, Operation Riptide. Oh, co-op. Or Grid Legend, Battlefield. I'm not getting the new Battlefield. It's just a waste of money. Lethal League, Icarus. Doesn't look like there's any big games out. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's any big games out right now. Let's tear down. Oh, you know what? You know what we can do? We can do the good old when in doubt, check what Gura is playing. All the games I play better with friends. Violence, Lamau, that's actually really funny. Don't you put your mouse in the oven? I mean, we played 2 games yesterday which involved eating dead rats. Alright. Do you have synthetic? What's that? Oh, it's a game. Oh, is this like a zombie shooter? That looks cool, to be honest. How do most pro gamers start their day? The forest, Rust. No, I'm not playing Rust. King of Crabs, nice. That's Devour. fruit ninjas here. Lamau. Oh yeah. Yeah, once again. When in doubt, check what Good is playing. Yeah, morning Frey. When in doubt, whip out Skyrim. I need to download Skyrim, and that's gonna be a pain. It's gonna be a big pain, Pekko. Alright, let's check what Good is watching. Let's check what Good is playing. Gura Gor. Gura. Let's just open up my stream. Luto's playing some League of Legends. But I need to get enough people for League of Legends, though. That's the problem. That's the problem with League of Legends. I don't want to get out of bed, but my bladder's about to burst. Do you want some coffee? I'm gonna come inside now and get ready after I end this stream. I just need to figure out what I'm gonna do today. I'm probably gonna play some more Dark Souls. I'll play more Dark Souls later, though. We'll play some Dark Souls. We'll play some... what else do we play? Maybe some Undertale, if Nick is free, but don't want to really force him. We can play, GTA? Oh no, I honestly don't like GTA. We'll play Dark Souls at 6, so that's in 6 hours. Then we'll play Undertale at around maybe 10. Or maybe we'll play Dark Souls at 5. Then we'll play Undertale at 8. I think that's works. I think that's good. Okay, yeah. Now we check what Good is playing. Because what Good plays is usually good and people enjoy it. Because the thing is, it's not just about finding games that are fun, it's about finding games that are fun to watch. And not all games that are fun to watch. Agori is playing GTA, but I don't want to play GTA. Everyone, yeah, Brilliant Diamond. Minecraft Skyblock, so no lag. Man, I used to be a Minecraft streamer. I've got a personal vendetta. Among Us, DBD, Resident Evil, Mario Kart. What is Ina playing? Everyone's playing Pokemon, goddammit. Not servers yet, true. We love yeah, but I need a Switch. Which I could afford now, but it's like I know someone who's getting a Switch. So I should really avoid it. I've been streaming a long time, guys. God damn. Minecraft Pokemon. Oh, you want me to play Pixelmon? I could play Pixelmon. I've never played Pixelmon though, honestly. I don't know if it's any good. Do you guys watch any... Have you guys ever watched people play Pixelmon? Because I don't think I've ever watched a Pixelmon stream. So I don't know if it's fun to watch. It's Archangel Radio at 4 p.m. That's gonna be fun. Oh, it's tomorrow at 4 p.m. Never mind. Oh, Non is live. She's playing solitaire. Brilliant diamond speedrun, brilliant time. God damn it, guys! Why? We could just start the morning with Dark Souls. That's also an option. No Minecraft Pokemon. Only heard about that. Yeah, see, that's the thing I'm worried, because I don't know if it's any fun to actually watch. Because the thing about most Minecraft actually isn't that fun to watch. Personally, some people can. Some people are really good at streaming it. I am not. I'm really not. Let's see. Shelter manager. Chorus. Fights in space. Archvale. We go to features and just go with most popular. Top sellers. Top sellers on Steam. Icarus. What is Icarus? Why does it have mixed reviews? Apparently Icarus literally came out today. Icarus is a session-based PvE survival game with up to 8 to 4 co-players or solo. It explores savage alien wilderness and the aftermath of terraforming gone wrong. Survive long enough to mine for exotic matter. And return to orbit to craft more advanced tech. Major deadlines or be left behind forever. Looks like another survival game. Let's read the reviews. At the end of the day, it can be a great game, but if the reviews suck, the reviews suck. This is an early access title adventure as a full release game. Oh, okay, that's all I need to know. Terraria once Twitter's dream stands about to cancel you, Lamal. I've done a 100% on Terraria. Like, I got every single item, beat every single boss. I'm very much burned out of Terraria. What's War Tales? Like a strategy, some kind of strategy game. Oh, the Halo Infinite campaign came out. Everyone's thumbs down the thing here. Battlegrounds. Let's Teardown. Teardown looks fun. People seem to enjoy it. Prepare the perfect heist in this simulator. Destructible voxel where turn down walls. Yeah, I played. Oh, Elden Ring. Elden Ring is actually out. When did that? Oh, wait, is it out? Is that just? Oh, no, it's pre-order. Honestly, guys, it's looking like we just continue with... It's honestly looking like we just continue with Dark Souls. Are you guys down for just playing some Dark Souls? You're fully awake? Am I fully awake, though? Am I fully awake? Dark Souls seems like we like decent. What is outward? Open world RPG. Oh, that looks fun. That looks really fun. Maybe I play Outward with somebody. Hmm. Yeah, I gotta find someone to play with. Okay, I'll set that. I'll put that on my wish list. Nope, clearly not fully awake because I said finally awake. It's Skyrim. I honestly, I played. I got to, like I was like level 70 or 60 in Skyrim, and I never heard that reference. Or I don't recognize the reference. Valheim. Eco. Borderland 2. I guess there's also a load of games that kind of... The secret scene was named... Was memed hard. There was a secret scene? Oh, it's all at the very beginning. Ah, you're finally awake. Okay. Yeah, I remember that. Maybe that's why. Maybe that's why. Yeah, I guess I just play Dark Souls here. Because I've got 3 Dark Souls to get through, don't I? That could work. That's the border. Yeah. Alright, guys. We'll just continue with Dark Souls for a bit. We'll continue with Dark Souls. Then when we get bored of Dark Souls, we do karaoke. And then after karaoke, we do Undertale. Does that sound good? I think that sounds fine. Alright. I'm going to go freshen up. And I will be back in about an hour's time. Sounds like fun. Pog, let's do it. So yeah, I'm going to pause the stream. I'm gonna turn on my heater so that's a little bit warmer inside here. And then we're going to... I'll need to sleep because I just finished your project. You just finished your project. Oh, that's awesome, Mario. And congratulations on finishing your project. And I will most definitely still be streaming when you get back. Alright guys, so for now, my name is Frey. And I'm your Maho Seiso Sensei. And I hope that every single one of you have an absolutely magical morning. I will see you guys in an hour. We will find... I need to make the stream. By the way, note to self, never friggin' never fall asleep watching SCP videos. I had the freakiest streams last night. Like, they were the freakiest streams ever. I'll make the waiting room so that people know what's up. People know what's coming. I need to find a number 5 to cover. I do then when watching SCB's plane. I need to find number 5 that I can copy from somewhere. Oh, here's one. So if I click on Goras, then stop here, pause the stream, copy the number 5 in her 453,000. Then I can paste it over my 4. Because I don't have my keyboard, so I have to get creative. Visibility. We'll set it to 12, let's say 1240. 1230. Done. And I'll turn on auto start. Also play Nick Nitro's songs. Yeah, but I can't play Nick Nitro's songs because, you know, copyright. I do like Nick's songs. I listen to them in the background. I listen to them like when I'm not streaming and stuff. Okay. My name is Frey. And I'm your Mahosesu Sensei. And hoping that every single one of you has a magical day. Here is Bakamitai. If I can find... If I can find the letter B. Right, maybe. Actually, I guess if I go into history, I should be able to just find Bakamitai. Here it is. Bakamitai, kodomo nanone, yume wo ote kitsugite. Wow, singing lying down is hard. Usuka etane kusani wada enai ga o miseta. I love you more. 僕に言わない口下手でほんまに不器用なのにどうしてさよならは言えたのダメだねダメよダメなのよあんたが好きで好きすぎてどれだけ強いさけでも歪まない思い出はバカみたい Thank you every single one of you for coming to the sleep stream. I cannot wait to start the main stream in an hour. It's been a lot of fun, you guys, and I appreciate every single one of you. Talk to you in an hour. What's you free?